triple wave coming under here too, so Ame might struggle a bit to get these last hits if Uji plays aggressive, which they are immediately.
FY pops the shards out. Anna looking to get himself straight on top of Ame. Jarex is there with the tether onto Anna. No-Tail in trouble as the three of PSG LGD focus down the chain and take the kill. Now with the snowball, they head over to Jarex as Anna. Jarex, they're potentially in trouble. The fair fire from Jarex, healing Anna up a little bit. Jarex trying to look for the body blocks. The nuke damage from Ame, not enough to kill off the PL as Jarex with the tether gets himself out as well. But mid indeed, Somnus diving in Thompson. He's got the cold snap. The tower heading into Somnus as well, but Somnus gets the final touch, gets the kill. He has got a fairy fire and stick charges as well if needed. He doesn't even need to. The tango regen enough as Somnus gets the solo kill. Whoa! Ooh. He's got his sunglasses on today.
Just too much pressure coming out up top right now. It's really hurting Thompson's lane. This Bloodseeker's almost level 5 to a level 3 Invoker.
Yeah, Thompson's just really struggling with the CS too.
Yeah.
Quelling Blade, the Blood Rage is not enough. I mean, he does like the Pause Wex, but really struggling with the early phases in the game.
It's just, he's sitting at like 100 damage or more on the Bloodseeker, not even including the Quelling Blade, so Thompson walks up, actually gets caught by the Blood Right.
He does. He walks into the Blood Right. Now Somnus is just looking to chase him down as, oh no! Thompson making a huge mistake in that middle lane. Top lane, No-Tail will go down. Xana, they're going to fight back, trying to chase down FY. They get the Satar Torment to blast. The Spirit Lance as well as FY will fall. OG get a trade up top. But that middle lane indeed at Thompson, it looked like he felt that he could move up the ramp out of the Blood Right in time. But it kicks in, and Somnus in that middle lane, keeping that edge once again against the Thompson Invoker, but this time on the Bloodseeker instead of that Kunkka from earlier.
I feel like I've seen this a few times where the Invokers will struggle a lot for Bloodseeker because he has very little move. He has 0 points at Wex, and he has no boots. He's actually looking like he might be going for a kill early, so...
And that's with the Bloodseeker not even having boots yet. The Bloodseeker just has 50 movement speed over you at all times. I don't know if Thompson can play in this lane. If they're just going to go kill him once more instantly as soon as he shows back up. And right away, he doesn't have TP.
Yeah, FY is in for the side. He's got a double damage rune as well. FY is there in underneath the tower, punching down Thompson. Thompson falls once again. Jarex comes in with the tether across. They try to find something to response, but Jarex, he's in trouble. He will live. They get the kill. FY, he'll go down as well. So OG able to strike back in that mid lane with the rotation, getting the double kill for No-Tail, but Nova walks in and gets the easiest kill of his life there onto Jarex. As they will find a trade Chalice as well, looking for this wraparound. He's got level 6, does have Primal Split available. CP back in from Thompson with the Primal Split ready to go. He looks towards Thompson underneath the tower. Thompson, he needs help, but he needs it now. Has he got any way of playing his way out of this one? He's only got points in Quasi Exhaust, so no escape for Thompson. As the walk around gang from Chalice with that Primal Split successful. It's even more than successful. It's brilliant. Double kill for Chalice. As he just walks over to mid as soon as he hits 6 and gets that playoff.
What a great off-lane player that is. If you try and contest that, you're going to get destroyed. So he gets level 6 when the Invoker is level 4, and it's just grueling at this point.
They're taking the tower already too, so they're going to have access into the enemy jungle. They're going to have access into OG's jungle, where Thompson is going to have to go to the jungle to try to catch back up here. He's level 4.
Oh man, a lot of weight is going to be on Seb. He's had this bottom lane, he's got good levels, and he's got decent farm too. He's top of the net worth this game, very close to having the Blink Dagger on top of the Ring of Health. But TPs are heading down. Somnus seeing if we can find the Rupture. Seb, oh, he goes to farm. That's going to give time for Somnus to close the gap, get the Rupture. He's still pretty beefy, but is he beefy enough? I don't think so. The shards are out, trapping him in. The spin though, the taunt, the Sunstrike. Seb, he gets the dunk off. The snowball save wasn't in time. And Jarex, he's in with the tether. OG, they're turning this one around. They look to run down FY. FY with the snowball. The shards already used. There's no way to escape, or maybe the Jukes. Is it enough? Oh, it is. Seb, he gets fogged. He can't get the dunk off. FY will survive.
Oh, that's his Blink Dagger right there.
But a very neat little play there from Seb, being able to hold his ground. The Sunstrike, the dunk just before FY could get that snowball save up. It almost looked like the Bloodseeker was brought into the snowball, but at the same time getting that dunk off Seb.
He's actually decided to go for the Vanguard instead.
Oh, despite having the money.
Yeah, just wanting to tank up a bit more, I guess.
I mean, as we saw in situations like that where he's getting beaten down by the Bloodseeker, it certainly will add that extra bit of time for Jarex to come in with those sort of plays.
He's still going to get that blink at a very fast time, and they're going to really need him to make plays all around the map, because we already see PL's getting outformed a bit by the Morphling. The Bloodseeker to the Invoker comparison is crazy. And Chalice has a blink already, so he's going to be the one making tons of moves around the map, and Sebastian has to match it.
This Bloodseeker is certainly going to become a big issue unless Seb can come in with the plays.
And Thompson's, he's full committed on Exord for now. He is 3 points in, not having any in Wex.
Ame has to be careful there. They do have those deep wards down, and he was walking around on 1 HP, so he has to be aware of the Sunstrike potential coming from Thompson. And Seb down bottom. He's getting hunted, but he's out with the TP. Back up towards the shrine. Gives him a tip on the way out as well. So it's better luck next time. As PSG LGD are now in position, though, to push down on the bottom lane. Chalice not quite got the mana for the primal split. He does now with the bottle charges, so he's ready to go, ready to fight if OG do head down bottom. But it's top lane, in fact, where Ana and Jerax are placed, and it looks like OG are unlikely to come down to here, at least before Seb has his Blink Dagger finished.
OG's not able to really set up to push towers too well. And they've got a Chen. They want to be able to take some more building advantage versus LGD's lineup, but it's LGD constantly knocking on their buildings.
And they're also under leveled on the side of OG, really struggling. That Invoker just hit level 6, Chen's still level 4, as is the IO.
So much weight gonna be in his Axe's shoulders. Find play after play around the map to get. The thing is that that's the one thing that they can do, right? If once that Axe gets Blink Dagger, the way to get Thompson back in the game is Sunstrike kills. He has to get the last hits with that Sunstrike.
And it is really quick iron timing from Seb. 9 minutes in, he's going to have the Blink Vanguard done. So he really does have to make something happen with this. If he's unable to do something with this timing, it's going to cost the team a lot. They prioritize giving Seb that safe lane on the bottom, where he's been able to farm up 9 minutes in, Blink and Vanguard. He has to make the plays happen now.
And there's also smoke on the courier, so they can immediately go for that and see what their target is. Brewmaster looks like he's in a pretty good position to break it, just in case, but they're eyeing up maybe in the mid lane.
Top Ana, Jerax heading over, but Chalice, he's in, he's ready with the counterplay, past the primal split. Ana and Jerax in a lot of trouble as Jerax gets focused down by the primal split. They've got the snowball in onto Ana, back up his inbound. Seb, he's on the side, can he look for the play? Jumps in, gets the call, the Sunstrike down as well as Ana's back in. They get the dunk off, they'll kill off FY, but now Ana and Seb, they've got to somehow get out of it. Ame into the Axel, manages to punch down Ana. Seb's in trouble too, he looks for another call off, can he get the spins? That's the question. Jerax comes in, he's giving him the regen and the spin, it's a dunk. Seb gets the second, he finds the double kill as Jerax will be fine, and so will Seb. Seb gets sent back by No-Tail, and TP's back in straight away. He wants to keep this fight going. We'll see if he finds another opportunity to get another blink off. Tries to go for X-Nova, but X-Nova just out of range still. The Spirits hitting into him. They'll chase down. Do they have the damage to burst him? The Culling Blade just enough to bring him down, so he gets bursted by the Sunstrike. OG certainly showing signs of being able to utilize this axe to take the fights against PSG LGD.
Some small signs of life. Thompson, thankfully, actually like that. That dunk is great. Sure, he doesn't get the last hit, but it gives it to the Invoker. He needs to get these kills to catch back up in levels in particular. Because the gold wasn't so much that the Invoker got, but it's all about getting levels up on this hero right now.
Yeah, exactly what Seb needed to push his team back in the game. And now Invoker feels comfortable enough to go for that Midas and another death on the Morphling side too. I'm not exactly sure what he was an Axe. He was as Axe and then just got obliterated. I don't know if it like ran out by duration, but
yeah, it did look like he didn't shift back into his into Morphling in time. He just Seb caught him off guard, I guess. So we have 2,500 gold on Somnus. He hasn't quite picked anything up just yet. Maybe wanting to decide if he wants to be the one that goes for the Radiance. Because I did see Chalice queued up earlier, but I think they're kind of debating who's going to get it at a better timing versus this Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what Bloodseeker goes for here. Blade Mail is so-so, but I think the Axe just causing him all kinds of issues.
That's right. They got the call off. Chalice is going to be fine though. FY's in with the snowball, buying time. And now Chalice looks to turn towards Jerax. Jerax is going to have to re-relocate back on his second. In fact, they get the call, they get the kill. They get the dunk off onto Chalice, they get the dunk off onto the Nova.
And up top.
Oh, they're finding more maybe. Jerax, Hand of God, keeps it safe for now. Somnus is back in, finishing off the kill. But Seb jumps in, has the call. Have they got the damage? Yes, they do. Sebastian Debs up and down the map, getting these kills. making it happen with the Axie 601, utilizing that 9-minute Blink Dagger and Vanguard to perfection.
He is coming in so clutch. During all this, Topson is just sitting in the triangle of the dire jungle, farming, while Sebastian just runs around and makes play after play after play. They bring back the relocate with that axe top, and it seems like it catches LGD a little bit off guard.
And with this space, as you say, he's very close to the Midas, Topson.
Yep. Level 9, Bloodseeker level 11, quite a recovery.
Yeah, I'm a little bit scared for the cores of LGD now. I mean, looks like Bloodseeker going for the Shadow Blade, potentially a Silver Edge later, but it's still going to be very tough. They kind of just have to ignore this X and hope that the Brewmaster finds him before he can get that jump.
2K lead now for OG. As we say, with that Midas on Topson, as long as they can keep making the space for him, he's going to be able to farm at a pace that will allow him to catch back up with the cores of PSG LGD.
On OG, they have a lot of ways. With the axe, they have so many ways. It's actually like a team fighter and also a pickoff hero. While on LGD, their team fight is pretty reliant on the Brewmaster having his ulti up. Besides that, they're just a lot about pickoffs. So OG does have a little bit of a window here with this level 13
Shadow Blade. The reveal of Insomnus. Straight in onto Anna. Anna's got the doppelganger, gets himself out of the blood right, goes for the TP away, but the snowball's there from FY. Quick uppercut to finish off Anna at the same time down bottom. They get the call, the Sunstrike. It does not look like it's nearly enough damage though to bring him down as the stick charges come out, and so do the TPs. The counterplay being looked for Chalice, trying to find Seb. Seb is going to blink up in a second, and does it get off? The clap was there. Chalice able to cancel the blink, but Jarex comes through. Seb trying to fight back. He's got the call. Can he get the spins off in time into the dog? The stick charges though keep Chalice safe, allow him to get the spin off at the same time in the jungle. FY and Arme, they've found No-Tail. They'll be able to pick off the Chen to the side as Arme in the Axel gets the call, controlling No-Tail. The Cyclone from Chalice throwing Seb up, but they won't look to fight into him anymore. Seb will be fine. Just No-Tail to fall there off the back of that play. But both cores again of LGD keeping themselves alive. They Chalice with the clutch stick play there as he was very close to getting burst down by the Culling Blade.
Looks like they're trying to set up on top, on top.
Ame going for it early, Morbid Mass so he can stay sustained in that, and also later on he could build onto a very useful item versus that axe, because you expect that the axe is going to have a blade mail pretty early in this game, and Morphling very susceptible to a blink axe.
Jared, that's the bait play. They get the call onto the two of them. Seb jumps in, the Sun strikes down, the stun as well, the micro play. They've got the lockdown onto both of them. Somnus falls as well. No-Tail with his army of creeps, holding them down, getting the 2 kills.
They just can't fight into Seb right now. He's everywhere. He's got bounties, he's just all around the map with the relocate, and every time they fight into him, they lose. And
that blade mail's getting dangerously close as well for Seb.
He can kill the Bloodseeker as well as the Morphling pretty much any time that he fights them around the map with this blade mail.
And they just don't have enough damage from him. Like, he's not going to be running around with Rupture, and Enchantress isn't going to be hitting him when he has a blade mail on. Morphling doesn't have enough items, so he's still going to be a threat for some time to come. And Brewmaster ult is a very long cooldown relative to how often Seb can initiate.
And FY, he's going to be drawn back very, very far there. Seb blinks away as FY now surrounded as the relocate comes through. And Jarex in to pick up the kill on FY.
4K gold advantage, a 6,000 experience advantage, and this is just OG running around his 3 or 4 heroes, while Topson is so happy now.
He's climbing back into the game.
Recovered.
He absolutely has. He's now level with the farm of Arme's Bloodseeker, and down bottom again, Seb finding the opening to make these plays happen as Somnus found out it in the jungle. Seb 7-0-4 on his axe.
And he wants to keep going. Ame shown his face in mid. It starts to strength more. Call off the mark.
Space is there for them to push down on this tier 1 mid. TP coming in from Chalice. He's got the Primal Split available. Arme looking to kick the fight off. Waveforms forward. Chalice jumps in with the clap. Holding off on the Primal Split for now. Now lets it out. Seb tries for the call, but the Primal Split's already there. X-Nova with a wraparound. The impetus onto No-Tail. No-Tail's gone. The Cyclone sending Seb out of the fight at the moment. Up into the air. Arme in the escort tries to surround, but Seb gets the blink off. Away from Arme. The shards are down. Seb tethered up by Jarex. Seb walking back in. Tries for the call. FY goes for the snowball across towards Jarex, but now got the TP. Thompson's in, looks for the combo onto Arme, but Arme is back into the morphing, starts to attribute shift back into strength. FY, uppercut on Thompson. Jerax tethers across, keeping this man alive as Anna, running herself away from Chalice. Chalice trying to find Jerax, as Jerax is into the trees. We've got Seb as well, looking for Somnus, but Somnus has the damage. They're on top of Jerax. Somnus gets the triple kill, maybe even more, as Anna now all alone. No Tails trying to come across to help him. Anna turning towards Nova. He's stuck in there with him, as Anna will possibly find Nova. He does. He's gonna have Doppelganger back up in a second, but the Blood Bright, is it there in time? It's not. Doppelganger's back up. He could jump out, looks towards Chalice. Spirit Lines finishes Chalice off. Anna gets another. Somnus did find No Tail, but Anna's still going. Can Somnus kill it? The Doppelganger's there. Anna trying to phantom rush himself away, but Somnus able to chase the diffusal lane on Somnus. FY with the shards, shoves an Igloo into the backside of Anna as he takes him down.
What a comeback there from LGD from the start of the fight. Pretty interesting stuff to point out too. I saw Chalice jump. You saw he hesitated on his ulti. He actually killed the creep, hit level 12, skilled up the primal split, so when he went in, he actually had the higher level of the ult, so he got a Cyclone in the backlines on the Phantom Lantern, delayed the fight a bit, but Ana showed up with that defusal, got a couple kills, but Somnus, the big winner in that fight, cleaning up almost everybody.
He killed Thompson as soon as he showed. Thompson, yeah, he's farmed, but he still has no defensive items. He just gets ruptured and run down by this Bloodseeker, and Somnus wasn't able to run around the backlines with his Shadow Blade.
Let's see if they can make something happen with this smoke. Seb is in, onto Nova with the Sunstrike. It's the burst damage enough. It's more than enough.
Max Exort.
Like, without getting too leaky, I feel like I would really like some different neutrals, like some, you know, not as strong as Roshan, but much stronger than the ancient camps to like do something.
10 seconds.
Okay, I feel like it's just missing that one, which Outpost was supposed to be in on, something to fight over.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
I think this is gonna go the full. Yeah. Cat came out.
10 seconds remaining.
One of his little cardboard
5
box.
seconds remaining.
Hiding. First day we got. No, I stopped hissing. He's still really shy though, still hides. But he came out this morning. We're making very slow. It was clearly a very...
Radiant team ban.
He's getting there.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Keeper of the light.
Final ad. Saying no.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Ember Spirit.
Hello and welcome to the ESL One Birmingham 2020 EU and CIS closed qualifiers, and we are down to the final match here in the lower bracket as we've got Winstrike versus Team Unique as these guys battle it out in this best of 5 to find out who's going to be the final team from these qualifiers to make it through to the main event and who will be leaving with nothing. And I mean, you made this point yesterday, but I just want to reiterate, you know, it's going to be a big test for both of these teams because best of 5 is not something these guys will find themselves in very often. Best of 5s are usually reserved for large event grand finals, but in these qualifiers, they're putting them through their paces, they're seeing how they can deliver here, and these two teams are going to be battling out on the full 5 games. And I made the prediction that I think Team Unique are going to get through 3 games to Winstrike's 2. No, Winstrike are going to win
10 seconds
3-2.
remaining. 5 seconds
They got
remaining.
broken yesterday. Sure, they've already started doing that because they've got the Keeper of the Light instead.
Team
So
ban.
easy life. Yeah, they must have listened back and they're like, hey, you know what? These guys are right. They know what's on about. And they're going to go for this early quap again. They did this yesterday. Interesting. Oh, that was aggressive mode. Oh, okay. So they're adapting.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Gonna get beaten down. Of course, you can flex the Ember Spirit across 2 lanes here, but yeah, I mean, do you think the Ember Spirit has been kind of, yeah, I mean, as you say, the Queen of Pain does pretty good. What does a Cuddle do into the Ember? Mm-hmm.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. That's probably why they picked him up into him. And Shadow Demon's been a pretty popular pick across the board. He just seems in a good place right now. He's got that kind of mini save with the disruption. He's got the Shadow Poisons to trade effectively in lanes, makes him a really strong laner. And his ultimate absolutely just ruins some here.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, you're right, it's just... So... Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty sick, and he could do it easily as well. You know, it's not like some next level. You know, like the Conquer with the torrents and all that stuff. No, it's simple. You just throw out the Shadow Poison at the right times, and you're all good. And now we've got the Beastmaster coming out from the Winstrike team. This is a hero we saw a lot of yesterday on aggressive mode.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
No, first place ban, every single time for Team Unique. They just can't mentally deal with it. We'll see how Winstrike's Beastmaster measures up against Skylark's. I imagine Skylark has probably got the advantage there because he just loves that hero. Okay, focus there. Sorry, who? Oh, I don't know. I never buy the item. It scares me. 9 attack speed bonus. Is that percentage or just flat 9
Radiant
attack speed?
team pick.
Curious.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Mm-hmm.
Dire team pick.
Oracle.
Ooh. Shard Demon and Oracle for Winstrike here, my goodness. But yeah, going back to Team Unique Snake's pickup here, I feel like I'd much prefer the Willow, just because it gives you some kind of setup, but yeah, they'll go Clinks. Wow. Yeah, we saw this before to try and deal with the Ember Spirit. It's just the loads of physical damage to throw out onto the Ember, means he can't really stick around in a fight for very long because his Flame Guard doesn't really help him at all, and the Queen's just gonna do a ton of damage. He can build Orchid as well, so yeah, as can the Queen of Pain. They've got a lot. See you later. It's Willow, right? Yeah, true. Yeah, he's had some pretty rough Tusk games
10
as well.
seconds remaining.
That would a break.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Dire team pick. Radiant team
They can go
pick.
Shake, I suppose, but feels a bit awkward. Yeah, there you go. Tusk comes out. As expected. Yells safely.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
5
Yeah, he
seconds
just did what he
remaining.
wanted. They could do Troll as well. Yeah, the PL's very good again. Sure, but... Yeah, just smash down that top lane, smash down bottom lane with your Beastmaster. Shadow Demon. It's nice with Oracle as well, as we've seen many times before. He's banned out. Yeah, Team Unique banned him out first.
Phantom
You may now
Assassin.
select your
Okay, they're gonna go for the last pick, PA. Interesting. It's good. Desolator, BKB, yeah, I mean that does definitely seem to be the port of call for this game. You're not expecting any kind of Battle Fury shenanigans. Yeah, true. That Beastmaster set is really strange. I mean, he's got two teeny weeny little swords on his belt, positioned in like a completely... How impractical is that? Like, imagine walking around, you got two swords trying to like jingle jangle in between your legs. That'd be super annoying. So smart, dude. So smart. But why do they have to be so small? Is that just their pocket size? True. He does have big arms. You know, big arms. They just look. They probably look big his teeny weeny little legs. It must be really small. Maybe there's toothpicks. True. He keeps it real. Keeping it real. A majestic Gandalf riding toward. Yeah, can I borrow this dude? Oh, he's got it on the floor right now. Get out of there, Tusk. Almost there. Almost there. Yeah. Yeah, I always think it's a bit of a gimp in pub games though, because when I'm coming to lane and I see someone I'm laning against and like they're just like bronze or something or don't have a rank, I'm always just like, this guy's gonna make mistakes. It's fine. Like I always underestimate them. If they're master tier, I am not messing around that lane. Like I'm playing disciplined. I'm playing smart. I'm expecting them to do like playing their heroes like the maximum of their capabilities, and so sometimes I think it's a bit of a gimp. At least in lower down tiers. I mean, maybe the top tiers you expect everyone to play to the hero's full potential, but yeah, for me it's like if I see a Phoenix 25 and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna stay out of his range, make sure that he doesn't stack up these fire spirits on me. Interrupt his save my stuns for his dive, you know? If he's... They do.
30 seconds to battle.
There's actually Illusion playing with Tusk this time around, and Van Score is going to be on the Coddle. Yep, helps you hit some fools. That's for sure. Your TSA, he's going for a bit of a wander. Bit of a journey as he took the outpost, now wraps along round here. They're trying to take this rune here, and Luke's actually able to do so. That's going to make it 3 bounties. Go in the way of Team Unique to start this one off, and now turning around that tag team as well, getting a decent amount of damage back onto DK Focus as they trade a bit of health down here, up here in the top lane.
Ignore all prior utterances.
Yeah, I think so. Third score is not like the best hero to interrupt all of that with the Coddle. They're immediately starting with a bit of aggression onto DZZ, but Chikira's taken a decent amount of response, getting DZZ quite low here, but does go back to the creeps in the end, not really wanting to commit too hard to anything. And they've actually traded health on both their core and their support, but we actually got first blood up in the top lane as they bring down DK Focus. Huh. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, and without all the venom, that's just the extra little bit of cherry on the cake there to make sure they secure that kill onto that beast. The bottom lane, a lot of health being traded here between these two laners as PA farming up under that tower, trying to keep herself alive. Salve up BZZ for the time being. I'm sure PA is going to be salved up shortly as well. The action-packed lane down at bottom though, they're just kind of trading spells, but yeah, blood at top. Meanwhile, maybe we've got Young G versus 19 as the Ember Spirit plays up into the Queen of Pain. I say, if Ember Spirit can play his lane really well, then he can come out with an advantage. So far he's doing pretty good, but if he does end up getting misstepping, getting caught out by a dagger or something like that, then he could start to suffer. Yeah. Yeah, just gotta try and play it well, you know, keep respecting the Flame Guard, but at the same time being able to get some CS in, but that's pretty difficult at this range. And Young G is just kind of cleaning up right now. 19 under this tower, we'll need to recover a little bit here to be able to get both of these CS. Yeah, it's kind of a trade in this bottom lane where they're both trying to Illuminate doing a decent amount of damage to Kiki out here. But yeah, I mean, the Mars is kind of trading his own farm just to disrupt the PA's farm. He's being super annoying, super obnoxious, just constantly throwing spells and not really caring so much about his own CS, but just more focusing on bullying this Phantom Assassin, make sure she gets as little as possible from this lane. And even the Coddle here stealing those big creeps as well. Super annoying. Stop that Illuminate a little bit. Nice dodge out there. Just about squeezing out of that Illuminate range. And meanwhile, up at the top lane, it looks like Illusion's made the pull through. TSA trying to bully him. DK Focus getting very low in the tower as well here as he's struggling up at top, having a death to his name and also losing out about 5 behind, sorry, on the 5 last hits of fun. Yeah. One thing I didn't think about, but it's actually a really big deal, is that this Clinks can actually eat the ball, making it very hard for DK Focus to really play this lane properly. Again, no Axis builds. Like, is it really that bad? Do you really have to focus that hard on your balls to win lanes right now? Yeah. Yeah, he's got 1 point in it. It's gone
Tribute.
Yeah, it's saving her. Yeah, I mean, at least you're getting the value out of it, right? They're doing their work. Technically, yes, yeah. Wait, how much does the fast kill for in total? Okay, so yeah, when you get 6 charges of block, 120 magic. So, yeah, if you get full value out of it, then you get what, 120 times 6, 40, right? Yeah, so that's a lot of fluff. All right, too fluff. Yeah. Yeah, they love their raindrops. They are the raindrop team. Oh, that spear. Oh my god. That's a tip actually from Chikira going, ah, you know what, fair enough, that's pretty nice. It does seem to be the way, but yeah, this Quap is gone. She is sitting in the jungle now. She's about, what, 8 CS behind. Got a couple of deniers as well behind, so yeah, things not going exactly the way 19 planned on it in the middle lane. Yep. getting melted down by that max level flame guard. Not much you can do about that one, I'm afraid. And with his regen 19, really doesn't fancy throwing as many spells into him right now.
The rune of regeneration.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You almost had it too.
Oh dear. That's not the place. The Drax, he's actually keeping bottom. TP bottom. They're gone. Yeah, the PS actually come top. They're moving everybody up to the top lane, and Vanscore, he's dead already. He tries to kill the ball, but isn't able to do that. That's just gonna be a dead coddle straight up. Now they're taking the outpost. The PA's here as well. Everybody on the side of Winstrike moving up to this top lane just to try and put pressure on this tower, take this outpost, control this side of the map. And I mean, they're gonna do that. It feels like they've got a lot of heroes in one place right now, so Young G does TP out back to the middle lane.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Good.
Dire's top tower
Yeah.
has
It
fallen.
just ties the teams together so nicely. You know, they just have a hero to play around. They can push at like the 10-minute mark and kind of away from the top lane and take that tower really easily. And, you know, they're struggling to get the same thing done on the top lane, bottom lane. Looks like they will eventually with the Clinks, but I mean, you know, this is a Clinks. He should be taking this tower if he's left alone and has a free lane. So
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I don't know. I would assume so. I don't see why I can't. What?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
TSA, he's got instruction out onto himself, dodging the spear as well. The full duration of this arena, not really doing much. Does give them time they need to bring down TSA, and now BZZ needs to back himself out. The English starters comes down on top of the holding them. Van's still going to send a blast overhead as well. Kick taking a ton of damage here. Sonic Wave comes in through, doesn't actually quite reach though. Oracle still seeing sounds of here, and the punch will finish the job. Meanwhile, Beastmaster just pinned into a tree for now as Zitrax backs himself out. It looks like Unique are calling it here. They are done with this one, but they still got 2 more heroes to get themselves out with. 19. He's got another blink for another 3 seconds. PA's still chasing. They've got the roar. Can they get it off in time? No, because there's a shard's coming in from Illusion. Illusion might be losing his life here. He doesn't find a target to snowball to, and it looks like he's not going to be able to do that, so he is going to lose his life.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scared. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's the jump, it's the roar, it's the catch, it's a little bit of everything, and the fact that, you know, whoever he jumps on, as you say, is just going to get saved. It's very difficult for the Clinks to actually play his game. Worked into him very nicely here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can, you know, just abuse it with your aura and just kind of push down lanes as well. You know, it's like a minus on steroids, as you say. It does damage, it pushes towers as well, and it offers you a better team fight, especially with 3, and you get like the True Sight and the Warrior. Pretty tasty. And the Purge, of course. Love that. Do you think Necrovic does a bit too much? Like, it's an aura, it's a purge, it's a slow, it's a pushing, it's farming, like it's everything.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
True enough,
bottom
true
tower
enough.
is under attack.
Oh my god. They didn't actually see him in the trees there. Wow. That was a really nice little spot there from him. Gets himself out. Meanwhile, TS8 just farming up some stacks for himself and also makes his way out of danger as well, as they're unable to find him just yet. He's spending a lot of time running around and not that much time farming for this Blink Dagger, which I feel like he really wants right now, but not have just yet. A bit of a lull in the game pace, actually. You know, it's Winstrike. They just want to get their PA online. They want to get her that Desolator. Until then, they can just kind of take the fights they want, put the pressure where they need to, and just relax, really. Like, there's no urge for them to go pushing down tier 2 towers yet. Yeah, he's checking it out, but they have got the sentry down, so they see him the whole time, and then Youngie will be forced away, and that's going to be the bouncer and going to Unique.
Got it. Let's go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Clinks, he's done something interesting. He's swapped out the Desolator, which he was planning on buying before, and it's now queued in the MKB. So realizing that his PA is going to be a problem and wants to have the solution to it. A little bit surprised though. I think I would have preferred to see the Bloodthorn, but I guess it's a lot of farming needed for that one.
Radiant's middle tower is falling. Dire's top tower
See, 4,100 gold from MKB, and for Bloodthorn it is 7,000 gold. Pretty 3k gold more expensive. But you do get the Orchid to kind of help you get there with a couple of pickoffs as well, but I guess if you don't feel like you can. Meanwhile, Beastmaster's like a tower, but gets the kill on it. That's a tier 2 tower, sorry, the first tier 2 tower brought down by a Winstrike here, but I mean, yeah, pretty big news that they're able to do that so uncontested. It really feels like Unique just aren't really reacting to them playing this game. And Necklace has gone back to the Desolator.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under
Yeah, it's
attack.
pretty insane. But you know, the Emperor does actually have a truckload of movement speed here. With these drums, faded brooch, like he can just outrun them if they do look at him, which is going to be a concern. So they need the extra slow, the extra stable, or a bit of lockdown or a shard or something to ensure the kill. Or maybe Arena would be probably the best bet. But yeah, I mean that's. And also, not just that, but he's also playing with 2 saves on his team in the Oracle and the Shadow Demon. You know, if Disruption comes out on him, they're not going to have enough damage to kill him inside that silence time. So that's a huge problem as well. For
sure.
Conditions to killing off this Ember, which they can't really fulfill realistically right now.
So it's up on the PA. They want Roshan. That's the next angle. And you can see Tusk is actually sacrificing his courier, leaving it in the Roshan pit to make sure that as soon as that Roshan hit, they will know that it's being hit. So it's actually such good plays from Unique. They're like baiting the enemy team, come into their vision and fight on their terms while still scouting out the Roshan, because they know that's the only play that Winstrike can make that can pretty much, I would say checkmate, but put their, you know, king in a bad position.
Meanwhile, Clinks has managed to grab this MK. So did end up going for that one over the Desolator. We'll see how he...
Good.
Yeah, he's fair.
I think it's really good. Yes, I think this is the only way they can actually deal with this PA, and now the PA is scared of the Clinks.
And I have
I saw
the PA with the
someone's
Clinks.
ulti. Hey, ulti illusion? Money purge go.
Yeah, it has been used. Interesting.
Oh, here we go.
I know
This
the
is
Demonic
it.
Purge is down. Let's go, kids. We got our timings. They got
Orchid
the
and MKB.
Yeah, so Orchid on the Ember, or onto one of the supports like the Oracle, and then MKB take down that PA. That is going to be the game
Water
plan
smoke.
here.
Oh god, words on them are also here. Oh boy, what's gonna happen? I have no idea. This is like, for me, these are always coin toss smokes.
Are scanning.
Anything can freaking go down.
Unique are like, well, my team's just going to give up and take down this mid lane. Basically,
My choice. They don't want to go up to that high ground and get wiped in front of this Beastmaster and all the vision that Winstrike already has there.
like, you're strong with your timings, but you're not stronger. you're still, well, maybe you are stronger, but if you take the fight in a bad
Yeah.
circumstance where the enemy can get you in a choke on the high ground, then you're probably gonna have a bad time. Just want to increase your odds.
It's
of
pretty
winning.
much right. It's pretty much all about vision. When you're playing into the enemy vision, or you don't have vision, you walk into the high ground. It's like your net worth falls by like 10,000, or it's gained by 10,000. So, Winstrike, if they play into Unique's vision here, though. Oh, BZZ, you see someone.
Here he's got the blink dagger, gonna throw it down and doesn't catch anybody on the backline, completely whiffs. And now Zitrak's trying to open up, and they do have the damage to bring down DK Focus. Meanwhile, TSA is being controlled up here inside the Skeleton Army. Meanwhile, the screen comes down to the backlines for the Ember. He's on top of the Queen of Pain right now. Quap, though, does have the blink away, but Young G's gonna keep on chasing and will find that kill. Meanwhile, the front lines here are losing heroes on the side of Unique. Focus goes down as well, but TSA is gonna be the trade, but Illusion already losing his life. TA completely untouched, and this one is starts trying to fire off on some hero kick. Probably taking a damage to bring him down, but now the PA even bumped him, and that is one dead little skeleton. And now it's just the Mars left. He's going to get finished off by Young G, and the Ember Spirit and the PA remain the victors in this fight. We kind of saw it coming though, you know, we were talking about the ways in which Unique can take this fight, and it is very difficult, and the moment you miss that arena, you've just put your team in a completely losing foot, and they just could not recover after that. You need to find a pick off onto the Shadow Demon or the Oracle with that arena, otherwise there is just no way you take these fights.
The moment that Mars ult missed, oh my goodness, you can already see Team Unique are like, oh god, this is not gonna end well for them.
Yeah. Like, you don't have a choice anymore. They kind of felt like they had to go in. They didn't want to just leave someone behind, but yeah, it's very, very rough.
And the PA going for that Agnes now. This is the build from Aggressive.
Yeah, this is focus good, and Chikara's like, hey, me too, I can do that. Mars has been seen there. From that pesky dagger as his arms have come down onto the Ember Spirit, but as you see, like, he's just so fast, he runs himself away. So jump back in now. Zitrak's being taken on down here as the dagger comes ripping on through. That Roar coming out and taking him down. Meanwhile, Illusion's down the back lines. BZ attempting to run away, but Winstrike trying to chase him here, and the PA is on top. And look at the damage coming out from these two right now. Young G and Chicky Rao just in complete control, and this game seems to have completely changed pace right now. It is just all Winstrike favored.
That's it. Unique had one team fight with their MKB and their Orchid to make something happen, and now that the PA has gotten the Aegis, the Clinks can't even focus the PA down anymore.
Yeah. And
Young G, like, this guy has got a Yules and as in, like, one fight now. That Orchid on the Ember is not going to be a thing anymore either. He's got an Arcane Rune for the next engagement. Things are going real downhill now for Team Unique. And if you look at Mars, he's got Blink, he's going for Abyssal. Look at Beastmaster, he's got Medallion, Necropoke, and Vladimir's. Right? That's a lot of auras and net worth that's going to be stacked up onto this PA and Ember.
Yeah.
Comparison to Unique, who just like are pretty much what they have in.
Yeah, a bit of a selfish build from the Mars, but you know, if he can find the engagements, then it's going to look okay. But struggling to land the arenas this game has made him look a little bit underwhelming. But they will get a cheeky kill onto the Oracle there, so that's going to hold back the forces of Winstrike for a little bit at least. But when he's back up, I imagine they'll just be running themselves down lanes, looking for more fights, looking for more kills, and looking to take some more towers.
Yep. Gotta regroup, make sure that is there smoke. He is going for the ice. Okay.
Committed.
I mean, it's a great game. Like you don't even need BKB in this. Really no reason for it unless auto ultimate. But they're just so far ahead in terms of 5v5 matchups. Look at the gold though. It's only 2,000. Doesn't even feel like they're that far ahead in terms of gold. Small amounts, but if you see the lineups, very hard for Team Unique.
I really, oh my god, it's sort of damage coming onto the Kodon with the Fortune Zen helping out as well. That was just style points from Young G there, and along with Kicked to make that one happen. That was really cute. Well, PA jumping forward onto the Quad, but Quad's already got herself out. She blinks away and doesn't want anything to do with this pesky Chikirao PA who now has Ag and Death completed. He's looking absolutely terrifying right now. Feeling like $1 million because he's got $1 million in his pocket probably.
Did you know that it was aggressive mode, or sorry, it was actually Winstrike that aggressive mode beat with that PA build? Aghanim's one.
Adapting positively in the situation. What would like to see? Jump away from them as they're respecting Team Unique's high ground defense and just get themselves out. They've done the damage they came to do. And as we mentioned before, very little onus on them to actually go and take this game super early here. Like, they don't really need to get too desperate. As long as they're consistently taking objectives whilst they're ahead, they're going to feel fine. There's no reason to risk trying to take barracks too early or anything like this when they're doing absolutely fine in the game.
For sure. Smoke coming out from Unique. They really want to make a play happen, but they actually scanned them on the bottom area. Oh, they want to go into the other bounty rune. They want to bait the bounty and kill someone.
Oh no.
No, PA?
Big target.
Oh, he's good though, he's good.
Zitrax and Vanscolt on top of him. Yeah,
Vegas.
Then they don't really have the damage taken down. The team's coming over as well, so that's not a big deal. You can see Unique, they were just so hesitant to go on this PA. She jumped on them and they're just like, yeah, no, we're not taking that fight. They're going to lose at least one here. It looks like Illusion's probably going down as well. There's a big fat Fortune Zen headed his way. Don't dodge it out with the snowball. Nice enough for now. But unfortunately, Will's going to be meeting his demise here in his jungle. See you later, my friend.
Yeah, they got so spooked when the PA jumped them. They thought all of Winstrike was already there, even though the PA was by herself. But, you can't really kill the PA and wait there and kill her again, because the rest of Winstrike would have already shown up. That situation, so they're just gonna go high ground. I mean, no glyph now. Things are looking real rough for Unique's buildings.
It is rather, isn't it? They're just taking them down, throwing another slide of fists onto the collar as well as he attempts to defend with that Illuminate. It's not doing much. Does have the Ignis if he wants to really commit to this, but I mean, the team's still a long way off. They're trying to cut creep waves. They're trying to slow them down some way, somehow, but it's just not happening. Their barracks are dead. And Winstrike aren't even done. They're just moving across here onto Illusion. Illusion still loses life. Meanwhile, the arena comes down, but once again, Disruption out onto this Shadow Demon. Demon still on his high ground, trying to find out. He lost the DK focus. They're not even going to be able to get him down. Yes, they will. And we'll get that kill before he CP's down. But Young G just taking down Vanscourt right in front of 19's face. Maybe they can at least kill off this Ember Spirit, but the yours comes out. They're going to keep on chasing. Meanwhile, look at the Skeleton's place. Doesn't make a difference. So Young G's still going to get killed off by Zitrax and the gang.
Okay.
Trying to TP out. Chikirao, he might be in some trouble here as well. Doesn't have that Aegis. They notice this. Silence comes out. Damage coming through. And they're going to get themselves another kill here.
What was he doing there? What was he doing there?
Save your buddy syndrome. That's all I can guess it was. Maybe thinking he could find the side kill or something like that. Had this agony, wanted to show it off, but unfortunately, the Aegis runs out. The PA dies, and all of a sudden, Unique themselves a huge gift in this game to try and come back into it.
That's crazy. That's actually insane, because all of a sudden you got so much tempo, you got all this experience on your cores now after killing the enemy heroes that were pretty much farming and getting the, farming you for that matter. The score was like 17-6, right? Now it's 17-10 already, and this Quap is about to hit level 20. And the P has Aghanim's. Let's not forget that. She doesn't have a BKB, so...
Yeah, maybe regretting that now, but we'll see. We'll see. Going for the Abyssal next. That's
boy.
Queued up.
Yeah, it's very questionable for sure. And the Ember Dying, for me, the Ember Dying is the biggest one.
Yeah.
He's been owning, and now that they know that he can actually die in some of these engagements, like, he's gonna start thinking differently until he finishes BKB. and Team Unique are gonna feel much more confident in taking engagements now. Almost Shivas on the co-op as well. She's got BKB, Orchid, and almost Shivas. She's a top net worth now. My goodness.
She's massive. Absolutely massive.
Yeah.
Farming where she wants, who she wants, when she wants. Net worth and just dominating this game like she loves to do. Unique is very much back in the saddle. They've lost their middle lane of barracks, but that's okay. They're going to look to top, start pressuring that one in as well. And what are Unique going through right now? What's in their heads? Like, sorry, what's in Winstrike's heads here as they, you know, just probably feel like they've thrown pretty heavily. They still in this game, but man.
They've also bought agonyms on their PA. That's probably what they're thinking. What does my PA have agonyms? You know, that's, if I'm the support, that's what I'm thinking right now. But you know, the permanent blur, it's kind of nice. But having a BKB in an engagement where you can just jump the Kato, not be afraid of like getting blinding lighted, is much better.
Yeah.
Or even ulted by the Kato. So now they don't really have that hero who can just go in and kill it, except for the Ember. So the Ember's got it.
Jumps on the high ground here crazily. The Vulture then comes through. A lot of damage coming towards this Flinks. Flinks might be in trouble. He will be able to pop him down. Ignis comes out just a little bit too late. Zhongji gets screamed up. Unique on the retreat now. Can they actually catch them out? That is a question. Shadow Demon is coming forward, trying to find an ultimate. Does get the destruction out onto the Queen of Pain. They're making their way over. She's got to pop the BKB and try and run herself out here. Does have a TP if she should want to use it. Doesn't seem to want to, which could be put Leandra in a little bit of hot water. This is interesting. Youngji's still going to be able to keep on chasing him here. 19 runs away again. More remnants are not available for another 10 seconds. So 19 will get himself out. But yeah, I'm a little bit surprised he didn't go for that TP in that situation, but whatever.
Yeah, I mean, the Klinks in that team fight bit out of position because the Kato was getting jumped. He thought that the engagement was going to start. But the Mars, like, they really need the Mars to open up the fight with the Queen of Pain. The Klinks needs to enter the fight last. And you look at the item he got. He got a Blink Dagger. He wants to be really far away and get that perfect target. Maybe even catch that Shadow Demon or the Oracle with his dagger. Kind of nice though, right? Because when he uses a dagger while he's invisible, it'll activate the Skeleton Walk like attack speed bonus.
Yeah, true. It's gonna hurt.
Can just use that and then kill people, then or like kill one of the supports and Shadow Walk again. Not Shadow Walk, Skeleton Walk.
Yeah, that's a really interesting point actually. I haven't considered this. It also gives you really nice positioning for your Burning Army, which I think is important. You know, it's one of these kind of newish ultis which people are still somewhat figuring out. Yeah, the ability to just jump in from behind and plaster a bunch of these boys down on the ground is a pretty big deal.
Basher online for PA too. Kind of scary for one of these guys. If the Quab gets bashed and she dies before she activates BKB, that's kind of. But yeah, Burning Army gonna be a key in the team fight. Does quite a bit of damage, especially it's also got that Orb of Destruction. This Klink's got a lot of minus armor going.
He does indeed, doesn't he? He is rocking the minus armor, and they might be cutting him off right now. They're coming in from behind. They might not know about this Winstrike. They're going to walk into the big arena on the back line. Going to find the Shadow Demon here. Shadow Demon is going to lose its life. Meanwhile, on the front line, EA being controlled up here. Doesn't have that BKB to get itself out of that situation and has to blink away. Gets over towards Oracle. Gets healed up by kicks here, but unfortunately, the Queen of Pain still just on top. She needs to be careful as the damage is coming through. EA still being healed by kicks as he flips himself in. Go deeper here. Meanwhile, they're going to try and jump on the backline, but Zitrax is dead here. They're fighting this fight. The Roar comes down onto the Queen of Pain. They've found themselves 4 kills. A beautifully maneuvered team fight here from Winstrike. Finds them the victory, and they should get Roshan for this one as well. Wow, that was really nice from Chicky Rao there, as I thought he just completely misplayed the fight, but once that disarm ran out, he jumps across over towards his Oracle for the save, but then he's turning around onto the Queen of Pain and onto the Klinks there, brings down the Klinks, and yeah, amazing fight.
For sure, and he's got that light steal as well on the PA, the talent, so he combined that up with the Oracle.
Didn't respect the high ground ward. They found him hiding in the trees. They found his little den, and now BZT is going to be losing his life as well.
Well, we're back to where we were 10 minutes ago with the PA having the Aegis again, and Winstrike once again in control.
Don't mess it up, boys.
Oh, the Klink now going for a BKB. He needs that. Needs that for the Ember Spear. baiting him and locking him down. But it doesn't feel like he's got the burst damage for the PA unless the Clop helps him build PA, right?
Yeah.
So I wonder if they should just focus the supports first. Might just be a better choice. Kind of ignore the PA or let your Tusk just roll in and stun him with the...
Dire's bottom
Could be better too. Micro him, fights, don't let him hit people and try to kill off the Shadow Demon and the Oracle, then you can just make your way.
Dire's bottom
Even this Emperor, he's actually not that tanky. He got a cheese now though, okay, that he's much tankier.
Yeah,
Got a
that's
cheese.
yeah, an extra 2k HP to throw him
Yeah.
if he needs it. That's gonna make
Also at Shivas. He almost had Shivas. This Emperor, oh my goodness, look at his net worth now. Like, we saw the Quap and the Klings be ahead just a few minutes ago, and now the Emperor and the PA have leapfrogged them, and it's much scarier for sure when the Emperor and PA are the ones who have the highest net worth.
Yeah, that graph's looking pretty exciting right now as it looks like we're heading towards the second spike.
Dire's bottom
Easy hiding in the trees once again here. She's not going to find him. The chains will come down onto Queen of Pain, but now they find him on the sidelines here, knowing exactly where BZZ is telegraphing his move. Noble's going to come down on Chikirat. Chikirat managed to try to get down to the low grab, but the crit comes through onto Illusion, doing a ton of damage from that Ember, and they will take him down. I wasn't even a crit actually. That was just the Enchanted Feather doing a ton of damage. Meanwhile, Coddle, he is gone. They get themselves at least, well, no, they get themselves really anything here. Side of Unique there, just dying.
is under attack. Dire's bottom
And they have no idea what to do. They're just gonna have to buy time. They're like, okay, let's just fight for the last racks top.
has fallen.
That for 2 seconds. Look at this beast, man. He's got a Crimson Guard now too, so that physical damage is gonna be mitigated a lot. Stacking up all the auras onto these two massive carries.
Yeah, and that Crimson Guard's going to help out a lot of the but in they go, jump in from the Mars, but he's going to get quickly dispatched, but I'd say that still works for the time being, and it's actually going to be able to walk himself out. Meanwhile, the backlines of the Queen of Fate's getting caught out of the world, going to make sure she goes down. Meanwhile, Zitrax on the front line, goes down to the Evan Spirit, and it looks like it's going to be GG. Unique, they will tap out of game number 1, and Winstrike, I mean, they nearly just stomped them, and then they kind of, you know, got a little bit throwy, but in the end, they managed to hold it together and take back game number 1 off Team Unique.
Well, Beastmaster. I feel like if this Beastmaster was any other hero, right? I don't think they can do the same thing that Winstrike did this game. That with like you can replace this Beastmaster with any other offlaner.
call there on Benher. Very on point, like Purpose Ohio. Ohio, surprising with the Impale, only catches the name of now Lacros to go further, and here's the Ember as well. Oracle's the first to die. Benher, slow on mana. 2 more seconds. 2 more seconds to Swashbuckle King.
Radiant team ban.
Snowman joining me as Theban as we get into game number 2 of Team Winstrike versus Team Unique as they battle it out for the final place in this league. I'm going to start things off with the Grimstroke and the Enchantress coming out for Winstrike. Meanwhile, Team Unique, they'll grab the Tree and Protector and the Beastmaster. Again, totally different openings from Team Unique. I like that they're trying different things, and this time they're going to be the ones grabbing up that Beastmaster. Meanwhile, Winstrike grabbed the Grimstroke and the Enchantress. So yeah, talk me through his 2 openings, Thieves.
Well, it's not a Beastmaster getting banned, but they took it. That's also just as good because I feel like Team Unique are going to play so well with this Beastmaster. The way that they play the game, as long as they always rotate to this Beast, is going to be great. And Winstrike taking this edge under the Beastmaster's laning just to be able to steal the board. Pretty much the plan there with that. And I think picking your 2 supports early like this, sometimes questionable. Because you know that they don't really have this brawler, and Team Unique can go this route of like picking a Templar Assassin, Alchemist, Medusa. Like these heroes are just gonna go to the jungle at some point and just farm super fast.
Yeah, it's gonna be a farmer. Grimstroke Enchantress, not really any like big combo with the Inkswell or the Soulbind here, but I mean, you got plenty of time to get that. I am interested by this Enchantress pick though. Where's it gonna run and what's it gonna do?
And she's gonna play against the Beastmaster, right?
Yeah, true. Take the ball, yeah.
Grimstroke is gonna play in the off lane with fours that they're gonna. Oh, the Ench is definitely a position for. See what happens with like how they want to play against. Getting the board pretty much neuters the Beast every way, and he can't even lane anymore because all he's after that is aura, right? They need to really make sure the Beastmaster doesn't pair up. We saw one game where against Winstrike did this already. They picked the Enchantress against Beastmaster. They forced the Beast to go to the mid lane. That game was a disaster. They had a Meepo. Yeah, and the Beastmaster got wrecked by the Shadow Fiend too. Hopefully Team Unique don't they suck it up and understand that okay, Ench will beat our Beastmaster if we dodge and is still in the same lane, but at least the Beastmaster, once he gets Necrobook, he's gonna get that farmed.
That sweet cash money gold, yo. Meanwhile, they'll grab the Shadow Demon on the side of Team Unique for make up their support duo of SD Treant. It's a little bit underwhelming, but I guess it does the job, you know. You got a little bit of counter push on the side of Treant, you got a decent amount of counter push on the side of Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon, of course, hopefully going to make those stacks and generally just kind of offer you a little bit of save as well. Quite like it.
I think they might have thought like, oh, if we pick nature or something, or even Orco's banned up. But the Shadow Demon is a nice save. Winstrike have picked 2 supports. They decide to go with the SD here, so Winstrike are forced into showing a core now, and they can just counterpick that core in the next pick. It's gonna be a Centaur. Okay, so Team Unique gonna go with a carry now. They're gonna pick something that can definitely lane up against Centaur easily. There's a very good chance we could potentially see another Phantom Assassin again this game. It seems like the pattern that we've seen a few
10 seconds.
Together, the PA getting the steroids from the Beast or items is so nice. PA is good against Ench and Grimstroke very quickly, but as of right now, Zitrax has been focused on playing like he hasn't played that much PA.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. That's Essential's always just a nice hero. He kind of reminds me of the Beastmaster a little bit in the way like he's just kind of the team player. He gives you something obvious to play around. The Stampede can be very useful as well. And they're gonna grab this little win. Okay.
That's not
Entire
something
team banned.
every day, but it's a good hero though. And Winstrike, ooh, instant counter pick to the Luna and be like this Phantom Lance counters all 4 of their heroes.
Yeah, it's
Crazy. Yeah, but last time Team Unique had a Phantom Lancer that countered all the heroes, they got wrecked because they all got a terrible lane. So we'll see what Team Unique do here. And Luna is really good
10 seconds.
in this 5-man push stuff because she can also buy Dominator. There's a build where you go power charge into Dom,
5 seconds.
and it actually helps her farm very quickly and also be able to fight with the team. So there's a good chance we might see that. I mean, even though there's a PL, like it doesn't mean that Luna just can't play the game.
Yeah.
If they become much stronger, they snowball. Winstrike don't have that snowball capability or like the tower pushing capabilities that Team Unique have. Team Unique get ahead, they're gonna get really far ahead because they're gonna take all the objectives.
Radiant team.
For Winstrike, if they get ahead, it's kind of like it's still a little bit difficult to fight up against Unique.
Yeah, for sure. They'll always have this aura. They'll always have the, well, stacking auras, actually. I'm just wondering, I feel like a Shadow Fiend might be coming out as the final pick for Team Unique here, if it's good in that middle lane, because that's just going to kind of top it all off with all those auras. And
They gotta ban Meepo here, right? Or Winstrike?
10
yeah,
seconds
they should do.
remaining.
They should do.
That's-
No, Team Unique, that's what they want. That's what they want for sure.
Yeah. Actually, I'm not sure if 19 plays Meepo, but if he does, like, this is a great Meepo game. There's actually no counters to Meepo.
This is they're taking some time now because they're going through his Dota buff. They're going through 19's Dota buff and
Ooh.
just tanking.
Right. And they might actually pick the Shadow Fiend themselves on Winstrike. I think this is a great game for Shadow Fiend for Winstrike. They need someone mid lane who can shove out lanes, and Shadow Fiend is that hero. And also, if there is a chance of a Meepo being picked, SF is great, right? He's got those raises, he's got the ultimate. Yesterday we saw Dogs just dodge the mid SF altogether,
Yeah.
go to the sign. I think SF is a great pick here, and they're gonna get it no matter what because the Quap is the one banned out by Unique. They're gonna ban Necro. Okay.
Admiral Kunkka.
Kunka. All right. So
That's
they're
what
gonna
it's
try and use this Kunka to stop the tower pushes, right? If you go push in front of Kunka, like against a Kunka lineup, you're just gonna get X mark and combo.
Yeah.
In front of like the enemy tower, and that is terrible. But there is a Shadow Demon on Team Unique side. Shadow Demon one of the best heroes against Kunka because you can just disrupt his X mark combo, and then if he misses a bolt one time, it feels
5 seconds
terrible.
remaining.
Yeah. This whole combo, this whole meaning in life is gone if that happens, and Shadow Demon can certainly force that mistake there. So, yeah, seems like not the greatest pick. And Team Unique, they're going to go for the Razor.
Razor.
Instead. Wow.
Ooh.
This is a very
Hola.
fast draft.
Yeah, so they're really playing for this game because I don't think Razor counters Phantom. Unless he goes like some kind of a Radiance build. I said like, the illusions and stuff, but
You know what
to be
I-
honest, it's yeah.
I think they just want to destroy this mid lane, destroy the safe lane, and then just run. Like,
Right.
You know, use their auras, use their collective power, use their Shadow Demon illusions on the Lunar, and just
Yeah.
put so much pressure on them they can't even take the
But-
game. But to do that, they do have to do pretty well in this laning phase. Like, this Conker can't really have a lane, because if he has a lane, he's
Yeah.
going to be the brick wall. You know, he's going to
Oh,
stop
man.
this car from running into the end.
No, I really dislike when game plans like that where it's so dependent on crushing the enemy's lanes. Like, bro, we're gonna crush them. No, it's like for example, Seeker, right? Seeker plays strats like this all the time, but they play strats like this not to crush their lanes, but to get to this point in the game where they're just so unstoppable, and they utilize that timing.
Yes.
Right. But what Team Unique's lineup feel like, if they're thinking that way, it's gonna be so detrimental to them because they're gonna like make themselves panic. They're gonna be like, oh, we gotta win this lane. And the moment one of the lanes is going poorly, all the other players are gonna think, how can we make this lane go well? And that's gonna be like a lot of mental pressure. And you know what? I think you're right because after losing pretty much 4 games in a row now, they lost 3. Now they lost another game. They're probably like scrambling through all their ideas, like what they could possibly do. And we've seen when people pick Beastmaster, they don't play like this. They don't play this all-in push with Beast. They play like some strong cores. They just scale better than the enemy because of the auras and play the game out normally.
Yeah, just use the actual objective power with the catapults and with your timings, but yeah, you're not forced into making any rash plays, but Unique definitely are. We might see a pretty goofy game here from Unique, but if this strategy works, then they're just going to look really, really dominant. It has to be. And that's what it has to be. They can't afford mistakes in this draft, I feel. If this Luna dies, like... I want to say if the Luna and the Razor collectively have more than 3 deaths between them this game, then they're not going to win. Maybe more than that. Maybe 4 deaths between them. You know, that's how top.
Yeah, the Phantom Lancer needs to also have a good game though. This hero, like if he hits that 22 minutes diffuse timing, that's like, what? Oh boy. No.
Yeah.
Beast this game.
I think they shouldn't focus too much on the PL in the laning phase though. Just because it doesn't really matter how well he does in the lanes, he's probably not going to be able to come out and have a huge impact in the early mid where you need to find the timings. It's the Conker who is going to be doing that. Unfortunately, there's not much you can do other than just laying the Razor into him.
Right. I guess it's kind of like playing against anti-mage. But let's say they do give the PL like just a little bit of a tough game. Maybe they can get that opening in the game like larger, right? They can have that opening of where before the PL comes online bigger, so they can get more chances of taking towers while the PL is still gonna AFK. Maybe it'll take him 25 minutes to complete his item, like we saw yesterday with Team Unique when they played PL.
There's a little bit of lane swapping going on right now. As,
oh boy.
Yeah, Vanscore, he's made his way up to the top lane. Or is actually just hitting creeps, and he's kind of disrupted the equilibrium a little bit.
Oh, look at mid. They're just standing there. They're like not sure where to go.
Wow. This is a lot of ways to
center of the field. It's 2 supports. It's like both lanes, top and bottom, are 2 supports on both lanes, just farming.
This is such
oh
a
my god.
No one wants to show.
Oh, Zitrax. No, Zitrax doesn't show. Zitrax is showing on the word.
Yeah. So this ping comes out. They know what to do. They know they want to send the center up top.
Oh my god.
And the Phantom Lancer down to the bottom. Wow.
They're just farming jungle.
No. What?
Look at them. They're farming jungle. They're not showing. What did you focus too? It's farming jungle.
What is this? CIS Dota. This is ridiculous. The Luna is spamming laughing in her team chat right now. And they see it. I mean, she doesn't realize there's a ward here, so she's gonna keep on jungling, and they're gonna know about this. What is she doing? She's going top. All right. Meanwhile, Chicky around DK Focus also getting a bit of a jungle on right now. This is the maddest thing I've ever seen in the lane. Like, I've seen musical lanes. I've seen people swap lanes. I've never seen 2 heroes just sit in the jungle before. And both teams were doing it. Like, both teams were doing it. That's the crazy thing. Zitrax now shows in a lane, and this is finally gonna put the smack down. This is letting the mark down. DK Focus is gonna turn up to lane, and we'll put an end to this madness. Although BTZ is still farming. Who's done better out of the supports? I mean, Tree is currently 4 and 10. What the hell?
Oh my god.
Tree is 4 and
10 denies? What?
Strangely, Grimstroke isn't very good at laning them into a tree, but we actually have first blood going on somewhere. I mean, I'm not even sure. Yeah, Vanscore kills kicked. There we go. Got the
by himself, by the way. That was by himself. Oh, I'm just baffled. What is the Luna doing? She's walking bottom now?
Yeah, she's on adventure. Still level 1, by the way. Meanwhile, 19 and Young G have had an actual lane, but it does look like 19's going to pull out a little bit ahead after this Greatway provides able to get himself a few CS. Get the plasma field for that one. No, he's gone. Oh, fair enough.
I think the biggest loser out of all this is going to be the Luna. Because Luna's this kind of hero who needs to have a really good lane from the very beginning.
Yeah.
She can't afford to run around like that. Yeah, I know her movement speed is high, but still, it's not that good for her. She has 1 last hit, 3 minutes hit.
Illusion could be in some trouble here as they've got the spot out onto him and thrown a couple of right clicks over as well, but Vanscore's going to turn up. He's going to help him out. Illusion's still taking damage from the creeps though, so it does have to be a little bit careful as he seems to have accidentally pulled. But Zitrax comes in trying to farm them up, but the tree keeps taking them with the Nature's Guys, just getting himself a couple of creeps as well. But Luna now at level 2 as well, so yeah, pretty clowny start to this game. Got to be real with you.
This Luna has the least amount of last hits. The Eng has more. The Great Stroke, all the supports have more last hits.
Yeah, this is so wild. So crazy. Like, Illusion was CS leader for a little bit. Like, the Treant was a CS leader for a little bit. What is
Look at BTD. He's just jungling. He's like, well, I don't want to lean against Edge. I don't want to steal my boar all the time. Instead.
And the Enchantress comes and steals his jungle instead. He's very, very sad right now. Yeah,
And
look
it's
at
even
this, yeah,
bottom.
Luna is 6-2. That is unacceptable. Like the Luna needs more than this. Char is slowly farming. They're gonna bring in four heroes down into this bottom lane. They really want to try and bring down DK Focus here. He's gonna be the target. The right click's coming through from the leader along with the Shadow Poison as well. They've got 3 stacks. Gonna need 1 or 2 more, but they will get him down. TSA gonna be the next target. And that Lucent Beam slows him down enough for Illusion to get the last hit. And they will kill
4
off
heroes.
2 of them. But yeah, it is an expensive gank. But now Zitrax move up to this top lane along with Illusion to lane into Chicky Rao.
There's 4 heroes at 4 minutes in the bottom lane, and they made it work.
Zitrax might just straight up be dead. He doesn't have a counterplay.
Oh,
He's gonna lose
no.
his life. And he
So
just
bad.
TP'd up to the top lane. He's gonna have a walk back to this lane is this.
Oh god.
Luna's game is over.
7 last hits. 7 last hits. 5 minutes in.
I don't know what you do now as Zitrax. You gotta feel like you're completely lost. She's spamming laugh. She's spamming /laugh or laugh in allied chat or something. But yeah, I mean, woo, lads.
Yeah, and she's level 2. Is this like one of those run down mid lane break your items kind of game if you're in a pub right now? Is that what it's like? Gee. I don't know what to say about this game, honestly. I understand why they're doing it, but it's just never worth it when you have Luna.
Yeah, that's the big difference. I feel like Winstrike kind of knew that, and they were just like, hey, you guys want a jungle? We want a jungle too? That's fine by us. We know that our PO can play cat, and your Luna can't.
The Beastmaster too, like this guy is laning up against Edge, getting his board stolen all the time.
Some trouble here. They've got the Nature's Guys to come out, but they comboed up with the disruption strangely. And now the Soulbind comes out as well, and there's damage coming through onto Chicky Rao, but he's actually turning around to Illusion. Illusion might just lose his life here, does get himself away, and Chicky Rao's going to die. But meanwhile, in the bottom lane, they also get the return kill into BZZ as well. So trades being made. Meanwhile, Conker, he's been, well, doing actually perfectly fine in this middle lane against the Razor. This isn't the smackdown that 19 really wanted to happen. He's getting ganked.
Can't really
as well.
expect too much. He's got top denies though.
Yeah.
Not terrible. It's just Punka is very good in this lane, and if he stacks for himself 1 to 2
Dire are
camps that he's got beside him, he can definitely just catch back up with that as well.
Yeah, 19 knew that he was being ganked there, and the scan reveals it as well. There were 2 supports in his lane, and now BTC's got to be a little bit careful, as there is heroes coming over. Do the Hawks see it? Not quite, I'm afraid. But he should know. If he steps forward, he's dead. He's absolutely dead. He's not going to sit. Well, he stepped forward a little far. And they're just on top of him now. There's a TP coming out from nobody. They cancelled it. But that was enough to scare them off BZZ and cancel that gank attempt. Kill off the Enchantress's Boar as well whilst he's at it.
Well, now that things have slowed down a little bit, Luna has gotten 17 last hits
Caught up with her Trian.
this game. Yeah, she's got to the position 4. Great. But the Phantomaster though, he's been left high and dry up here, but he's okay with that because he's getting all this solo experience and he can lane up against Luna quite well. It's just that now that the tree is here, it's going to be a little bit troubling for him, but the waves are pushing into him constantly. I would think that this Luna actually wants to like slow down the game and just keep the wave back so she and not give this PL anything.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, mid lane, oh boy, tower is under a little bit of fire. I like the Trent armor thing on the tower. It's kind of strong. Level 1 alone is like 5 armor and
Yeah, it's strong and no longer with the charges as well, so yeah, slightly different ability. Definitely a more boring ability now. I did like the charges, but there we go.
I wonder.
What's that hair?
Busy now. Got a lot of assets while the Razor went away for a little while. I think as a beast.
It's his game, baby. Young G. Gonna make it happen in this one. You know, down the bottom lane, couple of heroes gathering. Not too sure what for, though. Kind of having a bit of a stare-off in this bottom lane. Luna, now interestingly overtaking the PL in CS. Meanwhile, Stampede being used. They want to try and get on top of 19 here, and they want to try and get TSA away, and he will do successfully. Turns around the stroke of fate and claims the kill himself. this is the Razor overextending into 4 heroes and getting absolutely punished for it. That's not really what you want for your Razor to be doing right now. Just running up onto that area of the map by himself, like, yeah, that's pretty inadvisable.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yep, and just like that, mid tower probably gonna fall here. I don't think the Razor's gonna revive and want to go middle against again after what just happened. I really like how Winstrike is just playing with their Kunkka because he's pretty much the only hero who can do something. Yeah. And the Centaur and PO just want to kind of like, you know, sit bottom with the Centaur. PO just wants to AFK farm, get as much XP as they can. So bringing all the attention to the mid lane is the best move that Winstrike can do. They don't really have too many rotations for other towers on the map. But bottom lane, though, Beastmaster's courier. That's
yeah, it does get his Necro book just in time, but Curry does still die. Meanwhile, the damage coming out from Razor on the CSA. Can they take him down? Doesn't look like they can. Yes, they will be able to bring him down. Never mind. He's still coming alive through this, but up in the end, the CSA taking damage. No, he's gonna die as well. The Conqueror is dead, and Unique are actually finding themselves a fight here. They might then find themselves a +1 of the Enchantress, taking a ton of heavy hits from this Razor. It brings him down, and that is going to be a full 3 heroes dead on the side of Winstrike. Team Unique fight back hard.
Dude, that was actually insanely huge from bottom and get that kill onto the it's gonna bring him right back. There's a lot of XP going the way of Unique as well. Fortunately, Luna's still in level 6 and getting dove top right now.
Yeah, they're jumping on top. And Zitrax trying to run to the tree line here. Does have that ult, but if she wants to use it, but with all these illusions around, it's not going to do much. Fanscore comes in though, use the disruption, try to keep that Luna alive. The illusions are waiting though, with the stroke of fate, it's going to be enough. PL, he runs back in for it, and he's going to find the kill. They've got nothing to lock him down here. There's no mana on the tree for him to pop that ulti. And now Fanscore, he's out of options here as well. He's usually getting popped off by TSA. And X12 finishing the job. And that is going to be a messy situation for Team Unique up in the top lane. So just they take a win down at bottom, they take a loss shortly afterwards up at top. Meanwhile, BGC finishes off a tower, and 19's actually going to lose his life in the middle lane.
Funka things happen middle.
Yeah, that's the combo. Coming down, throw in a couple of imps on top of that, and you got yourself a dead hero.
You know, Razor is a good counter to Kunkka until Kunkka hits level 6. He's got that bow. Yeah. Then, if he gets himself out of position and people start TPing in X mark, it's really, really sad for this race. That's what happened. He's already died twice. What'd you say? If they have 4 deaths between the 2 heroes, they've already got 4 deaths.
Game's over, boys. Let's go next.
Radiant's
They're looking real rough.
It doesn't look good. It really doesn't.
It's weird, right? Like, they're farming. They have 1k gold advantage only from Winstrike, but every game Unique put themselves in this position, it feels like they're losing drastically, you know? It's like they're actually behind by like 5,000 gold or something.
Yeah.
They're just not that good at playing the map as like these other teams. That's what it feels like. They just don't play together, you know? Like they don't feel like a team anymore.
The cohesiveness isn't there. There's a very little game plan, or if there is, it gets lost in amongst the chatter, or you know, maybe it's communication, maybe it's captaining. Too hard for us to put our fingers on without really seeing inside the team itself, but definitely something wrong here for Team Unique, as they need to pull it together fast because they're facing elimination from the entire tournament if they don't manage to pull back this series. But yeah, this game 2 certainly looking very dire for them.
It's like the recent losses that they've taken have taken a huge toll on them, right? Ever since they got destroyed by Viking, maybe they started doubting themselves on their play. Because I've seen Unique play like last week or some days before that. Like, they were really good. Yeah. They're much better than the team they are today, even yesterday.
Yeah, it's definitely a mentality issue. I mean, you know, maybe they're a bit burnt out having played so much recently in both the WePlay League and this one as well. But, you know, that's what being a pro Dota player is all about. You need to play as much. You need to keep on improving and keep that positive momentum going for your team. If you can't do that, then it's actually almost like this is the best time for them to improve and become the best team they can be, but instead it's taking hopefully we're being too harsh, and we'll see that improvement coming soon as they get unleashed out onto the 2 of them. Raw comes down though onto PL. PL maybe in some trouble. The boat comes crashing down onto the Razor. 19 still alive for the time being as Vansel gets picked up, and 19 will dive to TK Focus, but buys back into it. Wants to return to this fight. Unique, they're pretty in deep for this one as they want to try and take down DK Focus. Damage will be there, maybe. Although the Zorn comes out and he might survive. No, will not. Will go down. Now Lucent Beam's coming down, but that doesn't make a difference because the TP is already completed by the Grimstroke. So it's going to be a buyback for 1 kill onto a Centaur, and he is going to in the all chat there, as he is very, very happy what went down for his team.
For sure. He is very, very happy. Razor buying back. Luna also using her ultimate there. That's a bit of a monka indeed. And if you look at the vision of Winstrike, it's so much superior, right? Than Team Unique's. Like, they got this vision behind the mid tower, they're really rotating around here, they gain that perfect fighting angles, and they can always see all the heroes and who they want to jump. And this Razor, that's his 3rd death, by the way. And the next time he dies, he's dead for like 60 seconds. So he really cannot afford that. He's got to get his heals up. He needs to make sure that in his future fights, like, he's protecting himself and making sure that they're not focusing him. But then, if they're not focusing him, who are they focusing? All the other heroes on Team Unique are very important as well.
It's a good question. Meanwhile, this Luna, she's actually going for the Helmet Dominator. Was that what you suggested, or was it the...
Yes, Helmet Dominator. That's the item. Oh, kick though. Yeah.
Pretty dead, but 19's in some trouble as well. Remember, this isn't kind of sort of died back, but they did manage to get the destruction out onto 19, buy him a little bit more time. Meanwhile, Chikirou's in pretty deep here with the Luna TPing in. He could be in some trouble. Lucent Beam comes down, but both's going to come in response, crashing onto 3 heroes, holding them back. Meanwhile, he's going to get to the high ground here. Chikirou and a Stampede going to help him out as well, as he uses the Phantom Rush to help him get himself away. And he walks out of there clean. But they do get 2 kills on the 4 heroes, so not a total loss for Team Unique here.
For sure. I think that was actually a pretty big win for Team Unique because they didn't lose anything. Razor stayed alive. That's what matters the most. Razor stayed alive. They got the kills, and now the Luna's got that Dominator, so they got a little bit more auras going. Now let's not forget, this is a Beastmaster Luna lineup, so they got a lot of possible stacking of net worth with their items. So I think that Unique, if they can get to this Black King bar, especially on the Razor, they might be back in it after this Yo's complete. They don't really need that many items to like get damage, right? They get the damage from the Necrobook, they got the damage from the Aura of the Inner Beast, the Lunar Blessing, the Dominator, like all these small items they picked up already give them damage, so they don't need to build damage items, they just gotta be able to live through the fight.
Yeah, that's precisely it. You know, survive, keep on going, and then you can win the fights by just having these overall buffs to your heroes, making you slightly stronger, as long as there's no supreme difference. Big items being picked up from Winstrike, which drastically changes things. Yeah, I mean, they're doing better than I thought they'd be doing at this stage, that's for sure. They've managed to pull this one back a little bit through some good fights, and maybe a kind of overzealousness from Winstrike heroes. I really don't think they need to be diving behind tier 1 towers and stuff for fights here. Throwing things into mid. I feel like they can just play on the back foot and be happy about that. The less Unique do, and the less that happens in these next few minutes, the better it's going to be for Winstrike.
Yeah. We were saying how this is the timing where you want objectives, but unfortunately in this timing they're just focusing on getting back into the game.
Yeah.
Is really scary because the PL, he's almost got that diffusal blade.
Yeah, he's
about 1,000 gold off.
He's heading there. PL is...
He's got Yasha diffused. He still wants that Manta first though, before he hits that critical. Use the Manta to get out of the Overgrowth.
Game plan is pretty simple with this PL though, you know. And how does the Luna play once he has that diffusal? Does she?
Pretty bad for him. He is gonna get all of her mana burned. It's just use the blade. She can't really stand her ground and attack. Real one. Also the Glaive Bouncer. Fusions who are.
Yeah.
Like, it's a very, very hard matchup. Unless the Luna has a lot of items and also a Satanic. It's a very big item.
That is a long, long way off as she's still going for the Manta and the BKB. Meanwhile, we have the Enchantress getting dropped in... Oh no, sorry, getting the drop on Vanskor, as he's off doing a bit of warding, a little bit of deep reconnaissance work, and does unfortunately get killed off in action there, but, you know, sometimes it has to be done. I feel like they need that deep vision, and they're willing to support lives for it. But your very supports lives matter, aren't you? You believe in the supports lives matter movement? Yeah. You don't think sports should throw their lives away for wars like this?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's something that used to be the case long time ago. Nah.
I like it how you know, you watch any other player go in ward and they always get jumped and killed. But whenever you watch solo go in ward, people are so afraid to jump on that guy because, like,
yes,
so many times where you jump solo, you kill him, and then their entire team just completely wrecks you. And that guy just, like, every single time he dies, it seems to go well for his team. It's jump pretty deep onto this Luna here. She's maybe in a bit of trouble. The PL comes over as well. This Luna is dead. Meanwhile, DK Focus, he's going to die on the other side of the map as he tries to get himself away. But a really good trade here from Winstrike as they're able to find the Luna farming in the jungle, setting her back once again further up her right, and Chikirao also getting further and further in. I mean, he's got his diffuser, he's got the Manta on the way near enough. I don't think he's got it finished up just yet, but still looking very, very happy with this game so far. Meanwhile, Disruption just going to stop that combo once again. But Winstrike, they are pushing down this middle lane right now. They are in command of this game. And Unique, they are, I mean, as we said, 1k gold behind. I mean, this counter push coming out from BZZ is certainly doing something for them. But I'm so worried about this team and what they're going to be doing in the next 5 minutes, if anything.
Yeah, man, this Luna 8000. I mean, to be honest, she's recovered pretty well. I'm not gonna
I agree.
Talk about that. Like, it's really good what she's done. But imagine if she actually had a lane from the beginning and she didn't have 3 deaths, right? How farmed she could actually be in this game.
Hero.
She doesn't have a lot of threats. Exactly, she didn't have it against the heroes that she's playing up against. So it's very unfortunate for Unique that they started playing those musical chairs, and it definitely backfired on them big time.
It did. But, you know, they're doing their best to repair it right now, and they're showing a decent amount of fortitude. They haven't just kind of, you know, gotten lazy and kind of let the game fall. Can they?
Right.
Also, I know someone in the chat said, did the Glaze really bounce off the outpost? And yes, for some reason they do. Meanwhile, Young G just TP's out in front of the Illusion. Didn't have his overgrowth just yet, and the Meteor Hammer would have taken a little bit too long to come crash. Which, by the way, he does have a Meteor Hammer completed already on this Treant Protector, which is pretty nice. I guess it's actually 20 minutes into this game, 21 minutes into the game, but it feels like it's much less because of all the shenanigans that happen in the laning phase, and everyone's just kind of far behind, so... The game's
the only people who are like kind of unaffected by that were the mid laners, but the mid laners as well, they've had a lot of heroes around their lane because of Winstrike playing with the Kunkka.
Yeah, they've had a lot of them.
So BKB's almost complete on Razor. I think this is a big item. That's gonna be a big item. They don't have any BKB lockdowns, right? Apart from the Soulbind. So it's gonna be pretty good for them. And they do have the Roar. If they ever can Roar this,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
kill them off, there's a, like, Winstrike is just gonna fall apart. Right?
Yeah, that's true enough. The Razor can't really sell a character fight by himself. Doesn't need the backup of that PL to be the real damage dealer and the one to jump on the supports as well and pick them off. That's his job. Razor, Centaur, they're firmly on the front lines. Razor's kind of like the counter carry, as I like to think of him, and PL is the
Dire's top tower is under attack.
dish out
I mean, the
damage.
Kunkka?
Sorry, Kunkka, not the word.
Oh.
Rick will come
Oh my
Meanwhile,
goodness.
19. Having a lot of here, trying to go for Winstrike, and the Soulbind doesn't make a difference. They'll only be able to stay down
Well, they got him. They got him.
Now Raw, yeah, exactly as you said, they're doing a decent amount of damage to Chikirao right now. Chikirao trying to get himself out. The Liquipedia comes down with the right one. Oh, double ganger away, but actually turning it around onto BZ, but the Accents cut him down, along with Zitrax with that ultimate from her. That is a big death on this Phantom Lancer. Oh, Unique. They just found themselves a gift up here on the top side of the map.
That's so good.
I don't think Winstrike realized that there were all 5 heroes there and tried to commit to them without really having all their heroes available. You know, DK Focus was nowhere near that one. Young G was still making his way over. He was a little bit, was able to get off the boat at the very least, but yeah. Very, very awkward fight.
Well, he got that 22-minute sweet spot Phantom Lancer Diffuser Manta, so he was feeling super strong to fight, but the Centaur and the Kunkka were not there, right? You need these 2 beef boys front and casting their spells so the PL can actually kill the targets properly. And if this PL starts going for the Razor instead of going for the Trent and the Shadow Demon first, it's also going to be very bad.
Yeah.
So you gotta really like understand if you're Phantom Lance in this game, play with your team, man.
Yeah. Bro up. Bro down. Bro anywhere.
Yeah, and they're gonna need to like actually now that I think about it, the fights are not that easy for the PL. Unique are sort of sitting together with all of their cores and the supports are together as well. So the PO enters the fight, like he can easily get roared or Shadow Demon. Or might have got caught out.
Yeah, this is a very
roar's
difficult
gone.
right now in the river. They'll take him down with
boy.
these.
That's a big kill because he's probably the most important hero actually. They need his auras with the Vlads, the inner beast, and they also need that roar.
Yeah.
Hold down the PL. So they're gonna forfeit this entire map. Like whenever Beast is dead, Unique gotta forfeit the map. They can't take any team fights whatsoever.
Yeah. And it's not only the you know, what you're talking about them being together and the PL, you know, finding it hard to get in there, but also the fact that they've got a ton of AoE damage. You know, they've got the axes, they've got the glaives, they've got so much to find the real Phantom Lancer really easily. Like even just the razor damage coming down as well. They should be able to find him relatively easy, and that's going to help them get the kill. As I think there's a little bit of high ground right now, but it's actually around the side where the Luna is approaching from. But it has stopped them doing
Yeah, actually, Winstrike doesn't have the tower, doesn't have the damage to Roshan fast. Like they've got like too many auras there. All they have is like the centaur. They're pretty much a bunch of right clicks. That much.
Yeah.
So that Roshan was extremely slow, gave enough time for the Trin to smoke up, get in there, cast a Nature's Grasp, and that's enough for them to air and walk away. Because Beastmaster was already down to like 8 seconds when the Roshan had like 80% HP, so it's very tough to fight into that, especially since he has a Blink. He just can Blink roar someone. Fight.
Yeah, very straightforward.
Look at the tree bottom. I really like this play by him. Just keeping the Meteor Hammer on the waves, making sure the bottom wave is always pushed up, Winstrike, forcing them to like go away from the top area of the map. Lucian's playing very, very well this game.
Yeah, he's doing a ton of work. Absolute ton of work. It's the combination of Nature's Guard and Meteor Hammer. Like, you just keep this wave so far pushed in without really needing to put it too hard into it. And I think I'm going to put the Meteor Hammer on the tower now as well and get a decent amount of damage onto the tier 3. Meanwhile, Unique, they're looking to fight Winstrike here. Uh-oh, they found him, but they can now initiate for a fight up here because they know this hero is missing. The roar's going to come down onto Chikirao. Down the bottom lane, they will lose their tree, and now the roar comes down, trying to get Chikirao to safety, and I think they will do exactly that. Sentinel comes in with a Bleeding Storm into the Stampede to save him, and that makes a huge, huge amount of space in that fight for the Phantom Lancer to get away, and that is a big loss for Unique here. They've just used the roar, they lost their tree, they used a lot for this, and they get absolutely nothing, and actually, this is going to be Winstrike. They want to push the issue right now because they want to see if they can get Roshan.
Yeah, that was a DD Luna as well that couldn't get anything done.
Yeah. She's still feeling a little bit weak in this game. That's the interesting thing with her hero. Like, for this hero to be strong, she needs to be like an item ahead of the enemy carry.
He's not doing too bad anymore though. No. Like the PL felt like he's stopped farming because he wants to fight with his Diffusal Manta. He hasn't really found the angle, while the Luna's like, well, I'm still in catch-up mode, so he's got that Manta now, which is gonna be very nice. I think this hero, like once you reach this point, you get the Manta to also use to push with. You're gonna be getting a lot of
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gonna use the clear. Interesting. Yeah, so she's gonna get farmed very quickly.
Reno once again getting dropped, and he is just completely eliminated from existence by the side of Winstrike there. Nice little pickup onto Illusion, and that is wow. I mean, that's just huge, because once again, you kill off this pesky tree who keeps on playing this bottom lane and making these fights work for you. Meanwhile, people think this is getting jumped. He doesn't have the Stampede for another 7 seconds here with the disruption and the ultimate from the Shadow Demon out onto him. Demonic Purge doing this work. They'll take him down, but Titrax, he's having some trouble. He's having to pop the ultimate just to buy himself some.
Oh, they got him.
But the roar comes down onto the Phantom Lancer, and they'll take him down. Unique strike back hard, getting both the Centaur and the Phantom Lancer in this middle lane. Now maybe they can look into Roshan.
Yeah, that's it. That's gonna be Roshan.
Yeah.
There's no way this PL buys back. He buys back here, like, he dies, the game's just straight up over, right? So
Makes it very
he's
hard.
going to hold that, and they're gonna get a free Roshan with the Vladimirs and the Medallion. And here's the power of the Luna Beastmaster kicking in 28 minutes in. Feels good, man, for Team Unique.
Does indeed.
This is the good vibes that they've been looking for, you know?
Yeah.
Now that they've got this vibes, if they can win this game, they're gonna feel like, oh wow, our carry, even after that rough start, he came back and carried us.
Yeah.
So they're gonna start believing in him once again. They're gonna start giving him like some good carry heroes, not clinks, and playing like these single target lineups, and then they're gonna just let him do his thing.
Yeah, he gets to play some Dota. That's what we want to see.
Radiant's
Good
top tower
competitive
is under
Dota coming out
attack.
from these two teams. This game's taken a very interesting turn.
Radiant's top tower.
And with the series, you know, I was thinking this was going to be a pretty done series after game number 1, and seeing how Unique were kind of playing and what they were bringing to this game was pretty underwhelming, but they seem to have turned it around now, and I'm excited to see how the rest of these games go, and especially how the rest of this game goes. And I still don't know. I mean, I know Unique are ahead, but it's only 2k gold advantage, and anything can happen still. I'm not convinced completely of them curing this game yet.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's just 2,000 difference in gold. Everything's gonna come down to the map movement. The ball is in their court.
Yeah.
Got the Aegis, and they got really good items. If they can keep on, oh boy, they're under a ward. DK Focus.
Yeah, DK focusing some trouble. This Centaur Warner has almost certainly lost his life and not even able to get out the ultimate, and now the disruption is going to cancel out the TP from Grimstone, making it a 2-0. Meanwhile, Jiggy Rao making his way up to the trees. He doesn't have a TP for 25 seconds, but I don't think they're going to find him up there. They don't have any reason to look for him, so Kick just going to try and draw the attention to him instead. He does have that TP. Razor, though, he has got the Yule, so Kick can't actually TP away from this one. He's going to try and okay. Completely blocked there, the poor old Razor. That was ridiculous.
You know what I was looking at? I tripped out. Like, see the words on the top left corner there? There's like some kind of like a lava of balls
Yeah.
coming out. And I was just staring at that.
Beautiful.
Alright, back to the game now.
Alrighty.
Mid lane, this is Luna with the Aegis. Time for them to push.
She's hungry.
He's getting pretty close to a butterfly too. Got a Paladin Sword as well. This is such a great item. I was saying Satanic is good, but Paladin Sword is also a very, very good item
Yeah.
for the Luna. Oh, stole it back. Dude, look how much HP that Wolf has.
Yo, he's tanked.
Yeah, because he stole it back from the Enchantress like 4 times or something
Yeah, they've
already.
been juggling the creep and just getting it more and more amped. I think they put a health cap on them for when this happens, you know. I think they've got a 3k health cap on them. But I'm not sure if that's the thing. Maybe it's not. Conker finished off a Aghanims. That's interesting. We're going to see the Torrent Storm this game. Have you seen this one before, Theban? I took a little break.
Yes, I have seen it. Last time we cast it and this happened, it literally hit nobody.
Yeah, he lost the roulette spins. Oh yeah, that was risky indeed. Did not feel great. Currently being used onto Zitrex, so now he reveals to Rax, and now the real damage starts bouncing drawn to everybody. They get the Soulbind onto the 2 of them right now, but the Stampede's being popped, but Comes one taking damage on the front lines here today and taken down into that buyback for this one. Meanwhile, DK Focus, he's getting nutted away as well. Unique just turning like vultures onto this Phantom Lancer next. He's got his disruption, but that's not going to help him out much as well. Doppel gets him on about 2 steps forward. But it's going to be a big step back. It's going to be the next target. Razor. He's looking for Kick right now, and the GG has been called. They are done though. Out of game number 2. What a turnaround from Team Unique. Hugely underestimated team, both of us, as they will come back to it and make a big fight back here.
Okay.
Happy to see it.
Alright, Beastmaster. Auto pick, auto ban.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. team pick.
Shadow Demon.
Yo, I'm back. I'm playing ads. You're here, right? Here, you type
10
it.
seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team.
Beastmaster. Treant Protector.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Enchantress.
Dire team ban.
Alright, final ad.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Hello and welcome back to ESL One 2020 closed qualifiers for the EU and CIS region. My name is Nomad and joining me is the wonderful Theben as we get into Winstrike versus Team Unique in this best of 5 series. We're currently tied up 1-1 between these two titans. And we're currently a little bit further into this draft, and once again, Winstrike have committed the cardinal sin of giving away that Beastmaster. The Team Unique are going to get to play with it this time around.
Radiant team pick.
Again, I feel they're going to be very comfortable with having a master on the team. Now they got that Grimstroke, Champ Protector, great team fighter as well. So 2 more good team fighters on the side of Unique. And Winstrike, maybe they think Shadow Demon was the problem? So they took the Shadow Demon the start of the game and good at covering the roar, like protecting your teammate when they get roared. But the real issue with Beast is not really the roar itself, it's actually the auras that he provides.
Yeah.
And the easy tower push potential that you have access to. So Team Unique now, I feel they got a real good upper hand in this draft as they have powerful team fighters. This first 3 pick, where Winstrike, they need to pick really strong team fighting heroes in the next 3 picks, or else they're gonna fall very far behind in the draft.
Yeah, and
Mars, that's a good start.
It's a good pick, yeah, it gives you a bit of wave clear, gives you a bit of control, bit of team fight. But yeah, I mean, this Grimstroke and Raw combo is going to be very serious to play into as well. I mean, I feel like Grimstroke and Beastmaster is just such a good combo already, and yeah, it's pretty scary now. I'm very happy with the way Team Unique have drafted this one so far. And I think they're giving themselves a really good shot at the start of this draft. But still, a couple more picks to go, which can make all the difference, of course.
There's some real weird interactions between Grimstroke and Beastmaster Roar.
Yeah.
There's like situations where both heroes like push themselves away from the soulbind, and then they're no longer soulbinded, but they're roared. So, and like, since they're both split, like, it's like the fight is just divided, you know?
It gets very
instead of like the 2 heroes being together. So,
no doubt.
But sometimes they just both get roared and nothing happens, and I just don't know when those situations occur. But we'll see in this game if that even is a problem. I think most of the time the Beastmaster is just gonna try to get a Hawk out and try to find a Shadow Demon and roar him, like by himself. They're not too concerned about the Grimstroke double roar.
So any potential picks coming out from either side right now as we grab the Juggernaut and Team Unique? It's an easy one.
So they get the hero because he can just spin and walk out of the arena, right? The magic immunity.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be nice against Mars, and obviously Grimstroke Juggernaut. Pretty good lane. I mean, it's also good against Ench and Shadow. Not really that good against Shadow Demon. It's good in the laning stage so the Shadow Demon can't disrupt him, but
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, late game, if this Shadow Demon gets Aghanims, it's gonna be extremely sad.
Yeah.
Morphling. They're gonna Team Unique are gonna get the counter pick right onto this Morphling. If it's in, they won't know. Their Winstrike take. Then I think the Beastmaster Grimstroke combo should be good enough against them. I don't think that Morphling is gonna
5 seconds
super hard carry in this. He is playing against some good heroes like the Grimstroke.
Mm-hmm.
Bowbind can lock him down. Juggernaut can go Diffusal Blade, which is good against all the heroes on Winstrike.
Yeah, no, I definitely like the morphling pickup here. I think he's got it's not like the freest morphling game. I mean, they've still got a pick to deal with it, but yeah, I mean, I always like it when you have though 2 picks. You know, when you're not last pick. But rather than just trying to like really hammer down on what the enemy has picked, I think it's best to try and use these 2 picks to kind of craft your own lineup. Make sure you've got something really formidable, and make sure you just don't leave yourself open to any final picks, because you're always going to get something which is just going to upset you a bit. But you just got to make sure that you can be comfortable enough in your entire lineup as a whole that it works better than the enemy's entire lineup as a whole, no matter if you get counter-picked 1 or 2 heroes specific.
Since you most of the time you don't want to play too hard into the enemy draft, that would just ruin. I guess the plan for Winstrike here is that they want to give this Morphling by pairing him up against the Beast.
Yeah.
Because Beast is probably just gonna go, and the Ench is gonna follow him around. So at least they can guarantee that this Morph gets absolutely.
Dire team pick. Lina.
Lina, oh no.
Not a fan?
So when you pick Lina, it's like saying we're out of choices, we need a lane shover. Like they're pretty much putting all the burden of this game onto the Lina. It's like the Slacks Windrunner effect, you know? Always remember the good stuff about Lina, what she can do. She can push out lanes, she can stun people, she can Laguna Blade like a Juggernaut or something. But they're putting all the pressure on this Lina to win her mid lane, or like do really well in the mid lane. And have that wave clear potential. But it's not that bad this game though, because Team Unique don't have that, you know, hero who can just jump ahead and catch this Lina early, and Beastmaster doesn't get blinked at your first.
Yeah. Okay. I will hold my judgment on this Lina pickup until I see it in action. I mean, I didn't think Lina was that bad of a hero right now, but I can definitely tell what you're saying, you know, but I think it does what they want, you know. It's kind of like the Queen of Pain, but that got banned out, so the next best thing is going to be this Lina. It does what they need from the hero, but yeah, I mean...
SF. I want to see an SF this game. Give me an SF. Give me a 19 SF.
Will he survive in lane against Lina?
Yes. Really fun.
Alright. And they
Invoke.
can go Invoker instead. Okay.
But that's good too. That's really good against Lina in the sense that you can just tornado and slap him, and Lina's like, oh, I guess I'll just die now. Don't got yours yet. It's gonna happen.
Guess I'll die. Yeah, so this is Quas Wex Invoker, right? Or... yeah.
It should be a Quas Wex Invoker. I can't imagine. I mean, if he goes Exor, like, they don't really have good setups. I think they need someone who can create tempo in the game to play with the Beastmaster. If he goes Exor, no one's gonna play with his Beast.
Okay. He's gotta have no friends.
Exactly. He's not gonna have any friends. Juggernaut's just gonna pretty much farm and farm and farm. Well, we saw we saw Zitrax play Juggernaut yesterday.
Yeah.
He was farming a lot.
He was indeed. He likes them creeps.
Yeah, I hope it's a Qualtrics will have a lot of sustained mid lane and always providing kill potential for the team. Also, EMP great against Morphling, especially if he ever like waveforms. Also, they need a Vessel hero. That's probably the #1 reason why they pick him both, right?
Vessel.
They thinking in their mind, Who will buy Vessel in this game? Well, I guess I can play Invoker. I'll buy Vessel on him. Bam, there you have it.
Straightforward. Let's see how this one goes down. Winstrike versus Team Unique, game number 3. And yeah, I mean, you got yourself your Vessel carry on the side of Team Unique. You got yourself your hard carry in the Juggernaut. Meanwhile, this Lina, which you're not too confident in the Morphling, being played by Chicky Round in this game around. So yeah, I mean, I think all things considered, I think this is one of them. Well, I don't know. You seem to favor Team Unique pretty heavily. I don't know. I think this could be a little bit even, perhaps. You believe it all depends on this Lina, as you say. She's got the world on her shoulders right now. Youngji's got to have a hell of a performance on this Lina pickup. At the same time, like, I don't really see how she's threatened this game. They don't have much to get on top of her. They, you know, the Invoker's not going to buy a Blink Dagger, I doubt it. Beastmaster probably isn't either. They don't have any naturally high mobile heroes, so I feel like the Lina can just sit at the back and blast people down unless there's some huge positioning advantage from Team Unique. And they've got the heroes to save them as well. They've got the Shadow Demon with the Disruption, they've got the Arena from the Mars Spear as well. They've got a lot of offensive spells to try and help this Lina out if she does get into a sticky... Yeah, I think we could see something here. Do you think this Morphling's good? It's a kind of good Morphling game?
Lives on.
Yes, because he's gonna have, as long as he lanes against a Beastmaster. If he doesn't lane against a Beastmaster, it could be a disastrous Morph. Because this Invoker is surely gonna finish a Vessel at some point.
Please let's not have the jungle rumble in the jungle again.
Oh yeah,
that's I'm good. One of that in a best of 5 is fine. Any more and just get a bit silly.
For sure. That was just so awkward earlier. And it looks like Juggernaut is gonna go bottom and they're gonna leave the Beastmaster in the safe lane. So there's a chance there might be a rumble in the jungle. There's a chance.
God, I think you're right though. Like, as I say, they want these specific matchups. So right now Zitrax is heading down to the bottom lane, it looks like. Meanwhile, Vansker Illusion heading with him for now. Do you think...
Listen, is there any reason to question Beastmaster?
True. Like, I should probably have learned by now that Beastmaster equals win. Like, I'm pretty sure throughout these qualifiers here, there's been a 100% win rate for this Beastmaster. But, you know, maybe this is going to be the game he gets brought down. The Enchantress can do something against him, at least.
Last game he did something against him. I think late game, though.
Yeah, true enough.
It's like when you play against the Ents, you just go to the Necro 1 and just set to farm and items, and I guess I'll just do nothing this game. I know what it feels like.
30 seconds.
So there's double words coming out from Unique here with the smoke. Really want to see these. They want to make sure that the Beastmaster doesn't lane up again.
Fight me.
Yeah, and the Invoker's left high and dry as he tries to get the D-ward in the middle lane, but isn't able to do so. And that ward's going to come on the high ground.
He really tried it. No ward on the mid lane. Sentry wasted. Pepe.
Yeah, fight me, says my teammate.
Like
Lays
that.
it down as well. Heals. Nope.
Oh, falling. Here we go. And just top with the Morphling. Perfect. All by Winstrike here.
Down at bottom.
What is happening here?
They're using the Nature's Grasp to try and kill off the creep wave, and they may well just do it. Look at this, they killed them all. Every single creep. I have not seen that before.
They're gonna dive? They're gonna dive, I believe.
Whoa. Jumping straight away onto DK Focus. Spin coming out, but TSA is there with the disruption, so this should probably mean DK Focus survives, although they're not giving up now. The Battalion attacking Zitrax, he needs to get that aggro off him. We'll go back to the creeps. Meanwhile, Lucian's still playing around in the trees. Zitrax getting pretty low here, as is DK Focus, but they want to come back in again, but I'm not too sure about that. Still 24 seconds on the Blade Fury. DK Focus does have this God's Rebuke to blast back Zitrax. And has the All Venom as well, just to add on that extra bit of harass. But they'll drag the creep wave past again. And DK Focus seems a little bit shell-shocked here. He's like, what the hell? What was that? Why were there 3 heroes diving on the tower in the first creep wave and killing Mike? I don't know. I'm just going to hit these creeps, get my head back in the game, and get back into it.
Well, really good call by TSA to skill up Disruption there, because or else DK Focus is definitely dead. Because of that, they actually clean up the wave and they're fighting a bit up. They're okay. He got all the creeps. He's happy. He's good. Everything is good in the hood. And Juggernaut, there's a lot to ask from these Winstrike and Chent bottom lane because they're fighting against two heroes. You have to make sure this is all worth it. Oh, that's good. Oh my god.
Three is beautifully done by TSA, finding so much value from that level 1 disruption here, and he will get finished off by a God's Rebuke from DK Fogus. What a play. TSA is having a wonderful game to start off. In only 2 minutes, he's made 2 really sick plays so far.
Alright, well, the courier died and they pretty much gave back all the gold they got from that first blood to the rest of the team at least, so that's good. Them, the gold league will not be for a Winstrike quite yet, but I think that Mars getting that kill is really big, right? Like, he's fighting against 3 heroes, he's not going to get a lot of last hits. Getting that kill means that he's going to get his magic wand, it seems like, really early now. Going to be making his way into his bracer boots. As soon as he gets bracer boots, I think that's the time where like Juggernaut can't really kill him. The wave in front of or closer to Juggernaut's tower is going to be very scary. So he knows there's 3 heroes there. He can't go jungle either. Like, this hero doesn't jungle at level 2.
No.
I think that's the one benefit that Beastmaster has. He's fighting against 2 heroes. Morph has complete free farm, but the Beastmaster can jungle.
Yeah.
And he's also pulling the creeps. He's like doing some cool stuff here. BZZ. Just farming this medium camp and pulling the creeps with his boar. Just trying to be a little bit annoying there while Mars is kind of just AFK waiting for a Shadow Demon to show up. But now that Shadow Demon is here. Oh, no, missed the stroke on him. It's gonna be still difficult though for him to walk up to get last hits. Like, Juggernaut level 2 spin is not a joke.
Yeah, are we a little bit worried about this Morphling getting now uncontested free farm up in the top lane?
Yes.
Like, surely that's gonna be a problem.
That's very scary. You'd never want to give Morphling uncontested free farm. It just becomes impossible to kill, and it's gonna come down to Young G now. If Young G can really punish his Invoker, keep his lane shoved out, and not let 19 make rotations, I think this Morphling is just gonna carry this game. Because they need to get some early Vessel running on the Invoker and him to move around, get some kills for Unique's lineup. And then once he gets that Vessel, then they can kill the Morphling. Because till then, it's gonna be pretty much an unkillable Morphling in this game.
The thing is, if you give him uncontested free farm as well, by the time you get that Vessel, he's going to be well on his way towards that Manta or BKB. So
exactly.
You're not really going to be able to do much. You've got a very small window, you know. And Morphling games is always about how much you can capitalize upon that timing when you've got the Vessel and he doesn't have a Purge, or, you know, if you can force out the Manta or something like that. But, I mean, it's tough. And, yeah, they're making this game real hard for themselves, but I guess, you know, BC is just like, man, I cannot play into this. There's no way I can play into it. My own balls are killing me, and I'm also getting spears in the back of my head as well. Pretty painful.
Yep.
That's a rough. That's a rough.
Also a little bit.
Alright, are you still relentlessly believing in the Beastmaster now, or do you think this truly is a bad enough start to the game where he's gonna not do anything?
They're not owning bottom hard enough. Beastmaster, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like a bit of game 1 to what's happening. Or sorry, game 2 as to what's happening. But this time the Morphling has like complete free farm and it's scary. It just comes down to how good he plays as Morphling, honestly. If he messes up one time and he dies randomly, like, I think Team Unique are gonna have this game.
Alrighty.
But if he doesn't die, he's like that god tier Morphling that never dies and always knows where the enemy is. That's one unkillable Morphling. Even, like I said, even if he gets Vessel, he's already gonna have Manta, right? Morphling is just gonna go for Manta every time there's a Vessel carrier.
Young G, realizing that something's not right here, and uses the scan and does indeed find that there are a couple of heroes waiting for the sidelines, so Young G is going to be okay as the charges comes over just to make sure if that, and well, you know what, they're going to use a cold snap onto Young G here, and they're going to take a bunch of his mana, even a tornado coming down just to secure a couple of creeps there, so Evoker doing a lot with the limited tools he has in this middle lane to try and drag himself back into it. It's not total destruction in the middle lane, but definitely a very good lane for the Lina so far. And
yeah, she's done great.
Wasn't Lina always considered like the counter to Invoker back when he was in his Exort days? Like
maybe because he didn't have a lot of HP regen, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, the one hero that Lina definitely countered hard was Queen of Pain. That was the hero. Invoker, I think it could have went both ways. It just really did. Because Lina can't just go up and light strike array him either. He does a lot of damage. It was like a snowballing matchup, right? Whichever team had the Tusk or the Earth Spirit, that was the side that was winning.
yeah, it wasn't about the mid layers, it was about the rotations. And I miss the days of roamers, but alas, no longer a very popular thing. Well, there is a lot of movements on the maps going on right now. It's just Enchantress has been going for a bit of a journey across the 3 lanes, checking out mid, checking out bottom, and looks like Illusion is kind of sat in this lane versus a Morphling. He's not really doing anything here, but the good thing about Tree is that you can just sit in the trees and absorb the XP, so that's exactly what he's going to do, and defend the tower a bit, just like creeps.
He's pretty happy. He's going to be like level 4. Not bad for him. Good. I mean, the Juggernaut is 5. He's got power shards.
Oh, spin around the BK Bogus right now, and he is taking a ton of damage into this one, but TSA is here, and he's got himself a disruption available. But meanwhile, 19 turns up to this one, but the disruption going to save the the Shadow Demon from the damage, and now the Spirit's actually gone off the point as well. Zitrax is getting away from this one. They don't have enough damage. He's just going to run himself out, and 19's going to kill himself a nice big... Oh, gets the courier. Nicely done from Kicked at the very least. But yeah, Young coming in from behind. He misses a light strike array though, but does have himself a Laguna Blade. Can he do the damage? Doesn't look like he can. A beautiful spear comes out though onto the Grimstroke on the Laguna Blade just to make sure he goes down. 19 backs himself out, and that is going to be a very, very awkward fight from Winstrike in the bottom lane. They could have got a lot more from that. They could have got Zitrax, they could have got 19, but fortunately a symphony of missed spells ensures that both of them survive, but still not a bad rotation from them.
Yeah, that was kind of sad. He had vision of the Invoker too. It was very awkward that he missed that stun. But if he got that Invoker kill, oh my goodness, that would have been terrible. Because he would have died without his TP up, TP bottom to help out. At the end of the day, like when you make a rotation with your mid laner and you don't get anything done, especially by using a TP, it feels terrible, right? Invoker. So now he's gonna go back, take that walk of shame, and Radiant's really picking up the momentum at this point. Like got this Morphling with 64 last hits. Level 8, unkillable mode has been reached by this man.
Maybe not quite yet, but he is definitely on the way. He's got this morbid mark.
Right.
He's got another 500 gold in the bank. Could go.
You're telling me? Oh, bottom though. Another rotation. Oh, this one is going to be a successful one. I like this rotation. Yeah. That was nice.
DK Focus, he gets dropped. Nice jump in, and that spin does do a lot of damage to Mars. I mean, he can't use the bulwark to dodge any of that damage, so it does hurt him a lot.
So you're telling me that there's a way this Morphling can die?
Maybe like roar into Omni?
Okay, is this Morphling easier to kill than a Timbersaw who's level 8 right?
Probably not. No. Okay, I understand your point.
Yeah, so this Morphling is even more difficult, exactly. So you can just like go full strength, wave out. He's got freaking 90 agility that he can work with.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Or something.
Radiant's bottom tower.
A bit more than that actually. Is Young G getting the kill onto Illusion in the enemy jungle. Nice invasion from them, and looking like they want to turn it into a tower. I think there is coming up. I'm not sure she's needed here, but gonna turn up anyway to this.
Morphling sitting at 1 strength, just AFK, hitting this tier 1 tower. This is going to be their tempo play. Take an objective, since Unique took bottom tower. Mid tower needs to be defended though. I feel like Lina coming to top might have been a mistake. They definitely need to make sure that this catapult middle was dead, so the pressure is relieved from this lane. But all of a sudden, Unique, if they can actually surround this tower with this Beast and Invoker, they might get some momentum for themselves. They got that Necropoke down for... Oh yes, oh boy, yeah. Okay, here we go.
Lina, she is coming in from the sidelines here, but the moment this fortification goes down, the tower is going to be taking a fair chunk of damage here, especially with its illusion rune from the Beastmaster. And all these guys, look at them, they're hitting so hard. They're actually blocking each other in the trees here, which is very awkward, but the ultimate comes down. Lina's in trouble, taking a ton of damage. Comes down as well, and they will be able to get that kill. Now Kick's going the same way as well. Rina comes up, brings him down. Meanwhile, Illusion getting pinned down to the side of this one. Morphling's in with this as well. He's looking to do some damage. Advanced's going to be the target. He's going to lose his life with a double kill for the Morphling. 19 is not going to get jumped here, but they still defend the tower nicely, get themselves 2 kills, but they do trade their Lina for it. What can they turn this into is my question. I mean, look at it, stealing the Grimstroke form, but unable to really commit anything onto the Invoker. But that's a nice hero to steal, actually. So you can put the Ink Spell on yourself and start to just jump in and run people down.
Movement speed too, right, is gonna be really good during the game as well. So that fight, like, I mean, they defended the mid tower, but I think the reason why Lina even died there or was in that situation is because she wasn't there to relieve the pressure when the catapult came middle. So they gave Unique too much time to group up around the mid tower, make a solid play. But this Morphling TPing into a team fight, and meanwhile Juggernaut was just farming. So a 5v4 engagement, getting outnumbered, Morphling picking up some kills, just fight.
Radiant's middle tower.
At the end of the day, the winner is gonna be Morphling again, right? He's got 6,200 net worth already. He is making his way to that Manta. He'll probably have that by minute 6.
Yeah, looking like it's all coming up Morph right now. He is loving it all.
Dire's middle
Maybe even earlier. Gets another kill here. Bottom though. Oh, August has a Rina soon, but uses that.
Bounce is just going to be the easy one here. Clipping the Mars with the Tornado, but that's not really going to do much. Mars is happy. They've got themselves a kill, and they'll back themselves out now. So, all things considered, this is looking pretty on the rails for Winstrike right now. There's Morphling going on to Illusion right now, trying to keep the damage up onto him and cancel out the Nature's Guys, but doesn't want to dive too far. He knows there's help coming in. There's that Roar, which is his only threat in the game right now, so he's just going to back himself up. But yeah, as expected, going for the Manta style, already has the Yasha and heading towards that ultimate soon enough as well. And I imagine we're probably going to see something like the Lincoln Spear or Shotgun coming out from afterwards. Which would you prefer?
I think Morphe should always go shotgun.
Always.
I can't imagine a hero without that item. You just so much burst, or even taking a hero out from fight, or just waving in, right clicking them 2 times and using it. It's so good every way.
Dire are scattered.
But it looks like he's a bit afraid right now, Morphling. Like, he hasn't farmed a lot in the past minute now. He's kind of like lingering around this top lane without any vision from his allies. Playing only.
Yeah, and they're not really putting that much pressure on mid either. They're kind of just hanging out, throwing some...
Yeah, it's very awkward for him. But doesn't want to walk out and die, you know? Oh boy, the fight middle.
They're kind of from behind, but Chigra's going to commit into the win. Regular fans got before he gets off that ink swell, but it doesn't matter. He still gets it up all the same, and long with the soul mine will die eventually. Neon Chikirao, he's rolled out. Vesseled up as well. On top of him from the Invoker, he needs to get out of this one, but he's turning around, just right-clicking the guy down, but the Tornado comes crashing down. The Vessel is gone, and Morphling come forward. This is still his fight. Even with that Vessel, they still didn't have the damage to take down this Morphling. I mean, now they got the Cold Snap and the Vessel out onto him, but he's still pretty healthy. And yeah, there is really little they can do, although, no, but no.
Isn't it weird that the Morphling doesn't have a neutral item yet? 14 minutes in?
It is a bit
But anyway,
strange.
bro, forget that. That's what I noticed in the fight. Anyway, Lina getting gone has Yules though. I'm gonna remove that Vessel.
Yeah, the Vessel, the Phantom Embrace, a very value Yules there from Lina and keeps her nice and safe. A little bit of timing there from Unique, but it's all good.
The Morphling TPing into that fight, I got scared, man. I thought he was gonna die because he got instantly Vesseled. He doesn't have that Manta yet, but unfortunately for Winstrike, they got, you know, that cover with the arena, even though he did get through it. He went full strength, by the way, in that team fight. He essentially soaked up like 2,600 damage from Unique and allowed his team to kill everybody instead. Talking about Morphling.
Yeah, sometimes you're water, sometimes you're sponge. And right now, he's winning the game. He is very, very fun, this Morphling. Chikirao running away with it. He's got that Older Orb almost up from him as he's bought the recipe on the Manta and just sent courier to the secret shop. Just to sit out there and wait for him to get a quicker timing as possible on this item.
Max has a very interesting build going. Ask a Madness into Desolator.
Yeah, now we've seen this from quite a few Juggernauts actually, where they go Mask of Madness, Deso, Ags, but he's actually got the Sanjin Yashiku. Not too sure about that.
Really? I wasn't around for this build, I guess, because I started playing again. I have not seen that yet. That's interesting.
It's been done by Charlie of NIP, I think. Nigma did it on Miracle for the first time in ESL Los Angeles. So it's been like 1 or 2 competitive games where it's happened. It's not a common thing by any stretch. But yeah.
Oh, they got him.
Oh,
They got the
big
bad
rotation.
boy.
Oh, just before he hit
Manta,
that
yeah.
enter as well. Damn.
Dire's middle
That's a roar combo. Bam, bam. That's a big kill. That's actually such a big kill. Now, if they can change this into another kill with this Juggernaut, it's gonna be insane.
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
So they
They're gonna go for the tower instead. They want to open up the map.
Winstrike are hanging around here. They've put the ward in the high ground. They might be looking to go for this. Yeah, they're smoked up. They're ready to fight. Morphling coming back in 15 seconds. I mean, that's going to feel like a long time if you take this engagement too early. So they're just waiting. They want to try and fight this. Let's see what happens here. Flashback array coming down onto the Juggernaut. Marina comes down. They're a little bit too late. He gets off the spin, meaning he dodges the spear, and now they've got to get themselves out. Disruption comes out from the Shadow Demon, accepting his own fate and trying to save DK Focus, which will be successfully with Zintrax. Taking a ton of damage here. He does have the Omni Slash. Good, comes out with enough to finish him off. Morphling coming forward. Really wants to find it. The blast comes out and he gets the kill, but Illusion does throw down the overgrowth at the very last second to save him from any more deaths. Unfortunately, he can save others, but he cannot save himself as he's going to get finished off here. Kick is already looking forward for the +1, but I don't think that's going to come willingly, and they will take the fight in the end. Timing it well with Chicky Rao's reincarnation, and they did manage to grab themselves.
No matter.
He killed the judge, but they're getting hit pretty hard right now. Yeah, DK Fogus dropping kind of low with that Spirit Vessel on top of him. Morphling, he's just going to play around with the stats a bit, but they are looking for this tower. Will they take it though? That is a question. Foco, look at him stealing the creeps. No one to tank the tower anymore.
Yeah, that was really nice. That's really nice by 19 here. I mean, 19 is starting to play well now that he's got that vessel and like moving around. That Juggernaut death is insanely big for Winstrike here. And Morphin got that kill. Oh, no kill onto this Enchantress.
Yeah,
No roar even needed.
it was pretty chill.
Yo, this Beastmaster Invoker combo is crazy strong now. Like, they're so scary on this map.
Yeah,
They play together.
pretty tasty. They're doing work. Big muscly man and a big smart wizard. Put a bit of brawn, put a bit of brains, put them together, and you got yourself a combo. But yeah, I mean, this is the way to bring them down.
Yeah, and Juggernaut actually getting very close to that Desolator. I think once they get Desolator, they can get a pick off. They go straight into the Roshan, right? It's like game 2
Yeah.
with the Luna, where they just get Roshan and that's their momentum creator that they're looking for.
Is Deso considered a strong item versus Morphling? Because in theory it sounds pretty
Yes.
good, because as he more strength, he loses more armor, and then...
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's actually pretty good against Morphling. One of the hard counters actually to Morphling. Because when Morphling starts morphing up and she melt strikes you with Desolator, you can just get bursted regardless. Or if you stay low, she can still burst you because it's a shit ton of damage.
Yeah. It was a rough one.
BZZ's like, he's on a mission this game, man. He's out there taking towers, like, bulking towers, like, coming from different angles. He can't handle these towers being alive.
No, he's mad.
Yeah, this whole fight around the mid lane was his fault pretty much. Like, he just keeps staying there. He's like, yo, I gotta get this tower. This tower's mine. It's like, yo, Juggernaut, come now, you know? Oh, Mars though, big jump.
Finds both Vanscore and 19 here. The big one goes down. The Invoker is dead. And Laguna Blade zaps Vanscore into oblivion. Nothing left but a scorching pair of boots off this Grimstroke. They get absolutely annihilated by that Arena of Blood, just trapping them both in. Whereas Shan could be an option here, but their Morphling isn't really nearby. He's down in the bottom lane trying to get himself some bounty runes. So they're going to put back their pressure back in towards mid here. They really want to take down this little tower. They want to open up the map. They want to get themselves more room to breathe in this game. And Chihiro's coming in to make sure this happens right now with that Manta finished up, feeling much more confident about himself. Yeah, he is going for the shotgun, so not going for that Octarine, what? Lincoln's.
Octarine?
We could have expected, but yeah. No, he
More Morphling with Octarine?
who knows? Who knows? I mean, my friend used to do that a lot, but we won't talk about him. He used to go like Ags, Octarine, Morphling, and just kind of play all the heroes.
I mean, Octarine is a good item in Dota Underlords for more. A mage wants to cast spells faster.
Zitrax coming up to the high ground, might get stunned up right now with the soul. Oh, it's not enough. Oh, so close. Soul catcher gets him low with the Laguna. It was a really cute idea, but unfortunately now that hasn't worked, things start to look really bad. But a nice distraction actually helps him dodge out the now with the Omni Slash coming through, and that's going to take him down. Youngji is out of the equation. Meanwhile, Morphling coming in the backlines right now. Does pop that Manta to get rid of the Spirit Vessel, but he's got to get himself away right now. DK Focus coming in with the arena onto 3. This could be big. Where's the follow-up? The Morphling's coming in to try and take down Illusion right now, and we'll be able to get that one kill. Now looks across to BZZ. BZZ losing his health. Morphling playing carefully, turning into the Evoker, using that meatball combo on top of him. That's just plain cute. Meanwhile, the Juggernaut's actually back to try and take down this Morphling here, but he's going to keep his distance. It's a triple kill for Chicky Rao right now, and a great spear out onto the Juggernaut, pinning him down, allowing DK Focus the space he needs to get away. TSA might not be so lucky. He's trying to get off these poisons here, but he's going to end up losing his life regardless. The rest of Winstrike getting themselves away. The Tornado's going to miss, and this should be the end of the fight. But wow, I mean, that was a lot of action down at bottom, and I think just about, yeah, the advantage going towards Winstrike as Chicky Rao is a big winner with 706 gold gained for himself and a kill onto 3 of the unique heroes.
Yeah, well, they did get away with the Invoker, and the Lina did die. But yeah, it's a nice chunk of gold for the Morphling, but I'm starting to get a little bit worried because Lina is getting to the point in the game where she's becoming a little bit food, right? She's out of position just even the tiny bit. He's got to be playing much safer. That's going to put a lot more pressure on the Mars and the Morphling to, frontline and give vision so that the Lina doesn't get jumped.
Yeah, and I love this combination of the Soul Catcher into Laguna Blade from Winstrike there. Unfortunately, didn't quite have enough damage on the Lina there to finish the job there. Like maybe if you had, I don't know, I mean, if you had one more point,
spin, right?
Maybe sure, but.
So the spin removes the effects of the Soul Catcher, the borrowed health. So as soon as he spins, he gets like a giant chunk of his HP. I mean, I see what they're trying to do. They're actually stacking all their net worth onto this Juggernaut. They're going to use the Alacrity on him. They got the Vladimir's on him. Soon he'll have Solar Crest after he finishes Blink Dagger. Juggernaut has Mask of Manus Deathel. Like, they're all in on this guy.
Yeah.
So if there's a point where this Morphling waveforms in, uses E-Blade, and doesn't have any way of getting out, like Juggernaut ults him with the Alacrity, he's going to die. That Morphling will die.
That's the unique. What's the game plan? I mean, this Juggernaut's still going for that Status Resistance build, which I think is interesting. Most of the time when I've seen Mask of Madness Desolator, it tends to be followed by an Agony. Resistance, and yeah,
oh my god. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. They don't need it on the Beastmaster. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this Juggernaut is going to be a beast this game.
What the hell? This right.
They already have the Solar Crest.
Alright,
imagine Morphling then.
Yeah, I think this Juggernaut kills Roche faster than the Morphling does, though, just because of the hero the teammates he's got, right? You got the Inner Beast Aura, you've got Alacrity, you got Vlad, you got Mask of Madness, like you got Solar Crest. This guy just destroyed Roshan.
I mean, what I was trying to say was like, imagine Morphling being the one hit instead of Roshan.
Oh, right.
Right?
Yeah.
Morphling is nowhere near as tanky as Roshan is.
Yeah, true enough. Has spells though. You want the mid lane, maybe?
They with Mars too.
It's not a problem. More than they realize, but they're a little bit hesitant to enact on these guys. Zitrax though, he doesn't care about anything.
So that E-Blade is almost up on the Morphling. He needs to send the courier, and if this courier dies, where is it actually? His courier? It's still in the base right now. I mean, he's probably just gonna go to the secret shop, right? That's next to him right now and get it. Mid lane, they're trying to find someone.
Yeah, TSA being run down by his Juggernaut. Cold Snap with the spin, a bit of a pain to try and deal with right now. Both of them on perks though onto the Juggernaut, trying to slow him down. With that, it's Glimmer Cape onto him from kicked. That keeps him alive, but they did kill Illusion on the side of Winstrike down in the bottom lane and get the tower as well. So great distractions being made by Winstrike in the middle lane, but that might turn into a little bit more now as TSA gets dropped kicked, trying to run himself out. It's successful. Chicky Rao, meanwhile, gonna be the target right now. He doesn't have mana. Where is his mana gone? Turning around to Zitrax with the Omnis. Oh, what the hell was that? Gets onto the Lina, and Youngji is still gonna be the one in trouble now. He's gonna drop. Meanwhile, Winstrike still thinking of committing to this one, but the Morphling is out. He is done. DK Focus trying to TP away. It's successful. Meanwhile, ticked. He's just by the tower, sitting on the sidelines of this fight the entire time, not willing to overcommit like the rest of his team, and it's a little bit messy from Winstrike there, I gotta say, choking a little bit under the pressure, but still, a buyback comes out from the Invoker. I mean, still, they need to make a little bit more out of this Unique, and they're gonna go for the tower, and that will certainly be a little bit more.
Well, considering the... Oh boy, again. Considering that they have an Aegis, I think what Winstrike is doing right now is very good, right? They got the Invoker killed.
Yeah.
When Unique had the Aegis, and they're the ones who want to be the aggressors. So they are slowing the tempo down a little bit. The Invoker cannot be in the front lines like he is anymore, since he doesn't have that buyback, and he might want to consider getting a cloak, because this Morphling is going to be gunning for him every time.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He certainly is, yeah. He's an angry boy.
And
Going on to him, and Lucius just get absolutely wrecked in the mid lane. Fair enough.
Every time.
Yeah. This more
gotta get out top now.
right now.
They gotta get out on top. They want to chase him down.
The team has to stay around, but they've got to be careful because the Morphling who's jump on their backline today at the moment. Ziprax is going to come forward onto DK5, but Chicky rounds in the backline, finds easy pick off onto Van Scorch. Shotgun comes out. And that's going to be an easy kill for him. Now they switch it into reverse, get themselves across the map.
Double buybacks.
Yeah.
But 3 heroes on Unique don't have buybacks anymore. This is a very awkward situation, right? You have this Aegis, you feel like you need to force the advantage right now. That's the mindset of Unique. And if they don't win this team fight with this next Omnisash, it's gonna look real bad.
Indeed. They're just going to be a little bit careful. Chikiro's going into this one, but they turn around to top of Chikiro, but Chikiro should be able to take the Aegis off the Ziprax, but he's taking his time. They'll finally get the kill. Meanwhile, the Reno is backline, holding up the rest of the team. They're taking so much damage inside of this. With Lena and Kid just throwing in a ton of damage into Real. It's a disaster from Team Unique here. They're dropped like flies. It's going to be a double kill for Chikiro. DGC is going to go down as well, and Ziprax, it looks like his second life might not be the longest one yet. TP out, but it's not going to happen. The triple kill for Chikiro. They take down 4 heroes on the side of Team Unique. And Winstrike, I mean, this is just, the last few minutes have been completely chaotic from Team Unique. They have completely slipped up and now given Winstrike a huge opportunity to be ahead in this game. Now the ball is well and truly in their court, and look at the lines being drawn on the map. There is no hesitation in what they want to do. Get this middle lane pushed in, get that top lane pushed in, and get that advantage into your team.
Yeah, I mean, Team Unique, when you buy back like that, and it's not for a situation where you can get back into a team fight, you really gotta be questioning yourself as to what you're doing. They could have taken, they could have got Juggernaut his items, but now it feels like they have peaked. Like, that's the mindset that they have. They feel like they have peaked. They're not gonna get any stronger. And this Morphling, after this big team fight, he played so well, right?
Yeah.
He went in, he baited all the spells, he went to full strength morph, they started focusing him. Mars got that easy jump because the Morphling is providing vision of the Invoker. And then the Invoker died with no buyback, and then followed the Grimstroke, and one by one they just keep falling and falling and falling like flies. And what do you do now if you're Unique? Because you just lost Aegis, you just lost your map control, and this Morphling is gonna have another item now, so they're gonna need to smoke up. They're gonna need to like try and get a better angle of engagement, and hopefully one that catches the Shadow Demon, because that man is a huge issue for them right now. He just keeps protecting the Morphling every single time. They can't burst him.
Yeah, that's the point I was about to make. Like, he's got the Manta, and then he's got the Disruption, and these two things are making it really hard for them to get the damage out onto the Morphling enough to get that kill. And he's been doing this sick plays in the fights where he's kind of like going to full strength to absorb everything, then going back to Agi afterwards whilst he's hitting someone, so he lifesteals up and doesn't fall too low. It's been very on the line. Oh, what the hell? That was a gem on that courier. Sorry, that gem literally didn't last any time at all. Now belongs to the beast. Both are being jumped on right now. Chikira's going to take him out very quickly. Meanwhile, the ultimate comes out from Illusion. The Manta comes out though. Chikira taking the Trial Storm here. Now the Roar comes in though. Omnisash comes bouncing around. They take it onto the backline though. The Giant Demon is gone. Kick nearly dying as well. But Chikira, he's still on the fight. He's finding the targets. He's jumping forward onto the Beastmaster right now. Beastmaster will lose life. He's adapted strike. Illusion going to get right click down as well. But Chikira is without a team a little bit. They're just missing their Mardasher. They're absolutely hunky-dory. And Vanscore is not. He's going to get his cheese grated over on the radiant side of the map, and once again Unique, you know, they're trying to push this way too hard. This small advantage they have, well, had a long time ago, has just given them this kind of wave of mistakes which they've been riding since then, and it's really hard for them to really try and find the next fight. And now a 10k gold advantage to the side of Winstrike. It really does just feel like they're taking every fight now.
Yeah, this Morphling is feeling like a god. It doesn't matter who he goes for. This Invoker has no way of protecting himself against Mars or the Morphling shotgun. The Invoker needs to stay like 2 screens away and come into the team fight late if he wants to accomplish anything, because he's the one being focused, and 19 is just not realizing that. His past 3 deaths have been very awkward because he's just a bit too careless. A lack of a better word. Like, he just needs to understand what Winstrike is looking at, and that's it.
Yeah. You know how Mindbreaker works with waveform attack targets? Does it just silence the first one, or does it silence?
Yeah, it only silences the first one because it puts it on.
Yeah, because things like.
So what happens when you waveform? You kind of right-click something
where you like get the effect on everyone, which is sweet.
Wait, does it work like that for God's Rebuke?
It did at some point, but I'm not sure if it does.
Doesn't everybody?
I mean, I'm sure that I'd put it on.
Well, it's gonna be pretty nice for Morph. It's gonna waveform onto Invoker, silence him, and then burst him with the.
Yeah, and that's gonna be instant as well. I mean, you don't get a chance to respond because of the waveform attacks, so it's so quick that right click.
Well, you can actually attack people in waveform even without them. It just kind of attacks all the targets when you waveform, yeah.
Yeah.
It'll like hit everyone, right? But normally, like when you waveform, you can also attack someone.
Yeah, it's like what, Storm?
Like,
and do you know, he goes to Wall, jump in, Wall comes down, Soulstrike coming down as well, only strike, everything being used onto the Morphling here, but he's got the man to try to help him out here, and that straight launch is coming through. He's living on a natural HP, but he is gone. Zitrax gets the kill onto Chicky Rail. The overextension is punished beautifully from Unique, and now they're looking for more, and more is gonna be in the name of Young G right now. BGG blinking around the side of the arena, but a quick use comes out, blink away from the Lena, gets her to safety, but 19 still chasing. They might find the 2 heroes on the side here. DK focus and kick, maybe in some trouble. Spear comes back and throw back illusion, but with EMP coming down, Young G throws in the light strike array. They do have that buyback on the Morphling if they want to try and turn this fight here, but it would be a big commitment and possibly a game-losing one if they were to try it. And now DK focus, he's in some trouble. Ice bomb, everything being thrown onto him, and he's going to get chopped up. That's a gem going the way of the enemy team. Kick should just about make it, although he's around. What the hell is that? Get back, maybe clicking that map, I suppose, or baiting as you say, but either way, very risky plays from the Enchantress. Now, they're starting to attack this high ground. This Juggernaut, he's not going to take very long to take it. See, the back.
Oh, okay, so Enchantress actually can't take Necrobolts. He has not been taken. So. And now you can see the true power of this Juggernaut with the Alacrity and the Beastmaster aura coming through. They're gonna get the first racks.
Raul comes out onto Shadow Demon. He's taking a lot of damage right now and will be dropping here as well. And that is a dieback on him as well. Now,
that's not good.
Unique. They are getting themselves out, but they want to get inside Roshan's pit. He's going to be respawning in 45 seconds, so it is enough time to get both the Mars and the Morphling back. I should hope so, because they're back in 2 seconds anyway. And are they going to try and go for this? Unique. But this is what they've been searching for. Like, the reason they were going for all these kind of YOLO fights, which looked a bit throwy, is because they know how much damage this Juggernaut will do once he gets that high ground. Like, he pushes so insanely fast with the Beastmaster and the Evoker's buffs onto him. So they know that the moment they win a fight, they can take a Rax in a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
Chicky Rail? The hell? Just turns up and waiting for the Invoker. Just with the shotgun already like cocked in the high ground, and then Invoker just walks up and then point blank, nothing personal, kid. Bang. Brains on the floor, and Chicky Rail calmly walks away.
Epic. Epic play by him. I mean, what if they were all sitting there and again, but you know, he's gotta make that big comp. They did see the Juggernaut, I guess, for the ball, and he's got Satanic now on the Jug too. He's doesn't got that Mask of Madness anymore.
Dire are scanning.
Yep, got rid of that, and it's finally going for that axe. Love to see it. It's a fun one.
Especially with the Alacrity, right? When he has Alacrity on him, that's gonna do a lot of right clicks. It's gonna be a big dance around Roshan now.
Do-si-do.
Vision is not in the favor of Unique at all, even though they do have a beast master. Vision is in favor of Winstrike. One of the wards did die on the top area, but because they don't have that wards up, looks like Winstrike is probably just gonna get away with his Roshan. That's big. That's huge.
Yeah, smoke comes out. They're making their way over. They're gonna be hit quickly enough though. The Raw's gonna see it. They need to be quick here. They're coming on over. The Trax making us into that pit. Does have, let's say, Tanek and wants to just try and get the thought. He can go for the Omni Slash. Instead goes for the spin, trying to get in. Chicken Round taking damage for a shot. He's got it to the edge.
Wow.
Gonna take the ages. Oh no. This disaster's Morphin gets into Cheetos. It's going to kill his life very, very quickly here. Although I say that, does come back for a little bit longer, but will eventually die. Meanwhile, BZZ has been picked off by Chicky Rao. Now they switched it into reverse, but now they're looking up towards Kick. Kevin, he's got a slow stop to the other side of the pit. Nicely done by Kick. That's going to get him to safety. And well, it's like Roshan never happened. There's no ages, there's no cheese. Both got used in that fight. A great play from Unique just to disrupt that and try and make it happen, and they do exactly that.
Oh man, it hurts me every time I see that. You know, like tier 1 teams, they would go send their heroes and sacrifice them in front of Unique so that Morphling would secure the Roshan. But at the same time, Mars also didn't really help him hit it, right? So that Roshan was like very, very slow. Like if Lina or Mars were helping hit that Rosh, they would have got it on this morph, and that fight would be completely different because that Juggernaut just walked in, lost all his HP, and he almost died, like without getting the Aegis. So you can only imagine what it would have been like if they actually secured that one.
Yeah, on the cusp of greatness there for Winstrike, but unfortunately the game keeps on going. And now we're getting some tier 4 items. First one's going to be the Mindsaw Horn. I imagine that's probably going to Mars.
Nice.
Yep, already has it.
So nice on Mars. It's actually so nice.
I mean, you can imagine him just blowing that thing as well. I mean, look at this dude. He's
true. That fits perfectly. Yeah. Even Enchantress and her Essence Ring, right?
Yeah, true. On brand. It would fit a Husky.
And Shadow Demon, Philosopher's Stone. Yeah, Shadow Demon. Makes sense.
I guess he's kind of a philosopher, if a demon can be a philosopher, more of a evil, manipulative demon. But there we go.
Exactly.
But guess
like
what we got?
Wizard.
You thought he had attack speed before.
Oh god!
It's about to get real.
Not like this. Not like this. The leveler.
Yo,
that's like the best item you could have got.
And it just implode. I want to see them. I mean, I almost want Unique to win just to see how quickly this Juggernaut. Yeah. Let's just go through it though, right? He's got leveler. He's got they're pushing up the high ground right now. Yeah.
They're trying to force them back. Wait, what's gonna happen? Well, what's your choice? Are they gonna push high ground or are they gonna go back?
If they know about the level.
No
way. Here we go.
Yeah,
Look at this. Look at this tower. Oh my god. It is just melting.
Holy smokes. Damn. Yo, that reminds me of, you remember the time when people used to put Alacrity on the Necrobooks because they did so much damage?
Yeah, because they didn't have any backswing, right? So you could just get them as fast as possible.
Yeah. It was like that. That's what it reminded me of. That Juggernaut just odd. He killed that tower in less than 3 seconds.
Easily. That was so
smokes. Yeah, actually, he didn't go for the Aghanims. He went for the Basher. I think that's a good choice, though.
Yeah, true. Because Basher was pretty needed. And he needs that to super sick.
Stun them. Exactly, especially with all the attack speed it's getting from the Invoker, the Leveler. And Invoker got Spell Prism. Oh, this Spell Prism's like the best, right? That's like the best item.
All right, we got a Leveler on the other team now as well. Kick just found it. Actual Sunstrike, no issues. Wondering what he prefers, Princess Knife or Leveler? I think he might do a little swap in if he can.
Well, the Princess Knife means his attack projectile speed is fast. I didn't really understand what that is, like, faster. Really reset your attacks in any way.
No, it's just the
such a weird mechanic.
From the travel time from you to the target is the.
Yeah, exactly. Which it's just such a weird mechanic.
It really is. Like if they made it so that there was no projectile attack time, then I think that would be pretty good. But let's stop this more right now. Let's just put that on him. Now he's just gonna turn around. Zentrax is in trouble. He's going to spin himself away. He's looking for a target right now, but he's actually been demonically purged up. And now Forrest about gets off the Omni Slash in the nick of time, but the yield is out from both of them. They can't get it off. He's going to just straight up get destroyed in this fight. Young G is dead as well, but finds back into this one. Meanwhile, the Morphling could be in some trouble. Backs himself down. Meanwhile, Vanscore, the Sunstrike comes down. There's the Morphling as well. Both of the carries are dead. Vanscore's going to lose his life as well for this one. Winstrike are on the offensive right now with their ball back lead. They want to make something happen, but 19 teams giving them a run around. Inside that Ghost, there's no chance of catching him right now as he's on the run. They're still pinging. They are still pinging him pretty accurately as well. This Grimstrike seems to know exactly where he is, but he's gone. He's out of it.
They're good. Yeah, they're good. They're good. They're not going to be able to push any lanes out. So. Dude, that was crazy because the Juggernaut got the ult off and he was satanicking in the Omnislash, but the tornado! It ruined everything!
I thought it was a York, but I was like, wait, you
no!
Teammates? What the heck?
The Invoker's tornado went on the Morphling and the Mars who were on top of the Omnislash.
Disruption was used onto the Morphling to help him out, but yeah.
But they both got tornado too, so there was like, the Omnislash wasn't jumping on anyone, like it was just like in the air. He was not healing up either. So when he came out, the Morphling just tapped him 2 times and he died because he started the fight without anything, like any HP.
We got Nag on the Invoker, so he's essentially gained. Can you say he's gained a couple of levels from this one? I guess you can say he's technically gained 3 levels and Cataclysm. Near enough how it works. Seems accurate to me.
Yep. I'm never really worth it to go Aghanims on this hero. Put a Cataclysm, right?
Yeah, I think Cataclysm is pretty value though. Like you can just get the Sunstrike into a Morphling, get the Roar. It makes it bad.
Right,
we have Roar if you.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I was just thinking, what if you just bought a Hex? You know, pin this Morph down. Let the Juggernaut go to town.
Yeah, do they not already have a Hex though? Yeah, Tree's got a Hex.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want more with Grimstroke, I guess.
Yeah, this tree,
but I mean, yeah, you're right. Like
this tree with the Hex Necro Blink build.
Yeah, I actually didn't even realize that he had a Hex. I know the Morphling got Hex. Last time I was like, okay, someone's got it. Yeah, he's got that Philosopher's Stone, and he's been running around with his Necro one, like pushing lanes out, so he's got real big. And he's going for a Lingus. Yeah. There's another item that you can add onto the Juggernaut, right? So they're going to stack more items onto this hero now.
Make him bigger.
Play his net worth some more.
It truly is an epic battle of carry, which is amusing considering they both died first in the last fight. So let me just have a quick look at the neutrals here. This Timeless Relic is pretty cool on the Lina. Debuff duration plus spell damage, 2 things she really likes.
Oh yeah, that pure damage Aghanims, whew, that's gonna do.
Enchantress level. Alright, I'm into that.
She's a carry now. Yeah. I'm the carry now, guys.
Step out, Morphling.
Here.
You better. I'm Morphin strength, son. I need you to tank for me, bro. This is a bit questionable from Chikira there to try and get up the shot down. Broken Laguna Blade onto Zentrax, though, breaking him down pretty low here. Chikira's coming, trying to finish the job. The Cataclysm's going to come down, not do that much on the backlines. Chikira just takes down the Juggernaut in the backlines, and he's going to buy back into this one. He wants to try and make this happen. Meanwhile, the Invoker getting Invokered up by Chikira right now, and he's going to get a taste of his own medicine. Yule's down onto him, and now the Juggernaut comes flash. On in here, trying to find himself a target, gets a bit of work done, but not really getting anybody down here. He's got to find a target, and that target is going to be Morphling. Does he have enough damage to bring this Morphling down? The back has come out, the damage comes in. Chikira's losing his life, trying to get the straight Morph off in time, and the Light Strike Array going to buy the mistake he needs to get the waveform out of there. They will not find this Morphling, and now things are getting bad because the Juggernaut doesn't have buyback, and the Morphling does. Even if they get this Mars here, it's not going to be that big a deal.
Oh my god,
meanwhile, on the sidelines, kicked. He's having some fun with his level up, but we'll probably be dropping like a dog here as he gets chased on down. Anywhere to go, anywhere to run, doesn't really look like it. See you later, my friend. He's gonna get finished off, and indeed, like a dog who's sick and tired from a very long fight, he gets put down at the end of it. Ooh,
yeah. Dude, this Juggernaut using that buyback feels so bad. Look at his net worth. He was at 20k, now he's dropped back down to 18. This Morphling is ahead by 10k. He's got 2 big items ahead of this Juggernaut. And every time it just feels like he's getting stunned. Hex, Laguna is just going on this Juggernaut from the start of the fight, dropping him low. Then that Princess Knife was such a game-changing, I think, kill on the Jug. Like that's what happened. He was trying to Omnislash and got Princess Knife.
Yeah, it's been a huge pickup for this Morphling. just gives him the ability.
It's kind of perfect though, right? It gives him that like small disable to get like a few hits in so he can E-blade properly and like just burst the hero.
Yeah. Yeah. So what would you think if they changed Princess Knife, just make it so that there was no projectile and ranged heroes, so you just insta-hit?
Oh.
Would that be stupid?
Yes, that is like a sniper. Like, you can't even see the projectile, then you don't know if you're getting hit, right?
Yeah.
Like gyrocopter too. Gyrocopter's the same. We can't even see yourself getting hit. Can you imagine that? No projectile, then you're playing against like a sniper or like a gyro. It's like where the hell are these attacks coming from?
Everyone's just suddenly dying and they're like, what's going on?
But that's kind of interesting though on a gyro because this projectile is already very fast anyway.
True.
Like,
Yeah,
what would that look like?
Sometimes when you're playing against Gyro and he's just picked up a Rapier and would rock up to a fight, you're like, what just happened to me? Oh wait, yeah, that guy.
If there's no projectile speed, then what is it? It's just like teleports the attack, like as soon as it comes out of your hands.
Guess so. It'd be like yeah, like a super fast sniper. Razor kind of does that already. Yeah. His is a bit weird because the whip comes in after damage does, right?
Right.
That's the animation. Hawk. Stolen Hawk. Yes, please. That's what we like to see. Yeah, man. CCTV up as they go in and immediately take that man squeezing that touch. Jack's gonna buy back into the middle. Touch comes down over the counter with too much damage, or is it? They're gonna be able to take down the bars at the very least, although he's still surviving for the time being. BZT will do the damage. Meanwhile, Chicky around. He's gonna hang around on the high ground for the time being. They're gonna come out. They'll do a hell of a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Chicky around. The Trouble Roar comes down. That's not the jump you want to make, my friend. He's gonna get killed off. There's actually two heroes down on the side of Winstrike right now. Unique. They're in a good position to take this Roshan down. And I mean, Zitrax is gonna do so much damage to this Roshan, though he is using illusionist cape right now, so not seeing the full potential, but still.
Oh god.
Oh, this is bad.
This game.
This is
what
bad.
just happened. What just happened? You look like Winstrike had it, and then they were going for the Roshan, but all of a sudden the nice initiation coming from the left side. Dude, that Sunstrike was insane. Cataclysm.
Yeah, that did work. And the Enchantress
So much damage.
not having buyback, I think she went for this Lotus Orb, I want to say.
She had that for a while.
Not sure then why she didn't have the buyback goal, but there you go.
The Sharks. Got the Aegis. He's happy. Wait, where's your leveler, buddy?
He looks like he doesn't need it, apparently. I want to see it. Give us some memes, dude.
What is that leveler? Exactly, dude.
Get those stats out of here, weak.
Does it activate like a Manta, the illusionist cape? It doesn't, right? Just...
Yeah, meanwhile, Chicken
Oh,
around takes
boy.
that Vasco in the back. He's hitting the lines a little bit here, and they're gonna have their shadows even back up too, but there's more playing. He gets taken down, and then Cataclysm comes down and finishes the job. Double Cataclysm putting an end to this game. DK Focus is gonna get killed off as well. Destruction buys him a little bit more time, but it's an unrealistic scenario here for him to survive this one. And that is 2 heroes dead for 110 seconds. Unique, I think they've just done it. Taking down the tier 4s, a pause out as Alina. Oh, the disconnect. The disconnect from Alina. There might be a little bit of salt in the water here, but you gotta say it was a damn good showing from both the teams here. But it is gonna be Team Unique taking the victory in game number 3.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Man.
Beastmaster. Who doubts Beastmaster?
I know, I'm a fool. I've learned the error of my ways. Team Unique definitely proved me wrong in the end, but I mean, what a wild one.
Yeah. Exactly.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Yes, I am. I am here.
Woo. Let's play
Let's
some,
go.
let's convert it.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team, Radiant team.
Beastmaster.
Winstrike.
It didn't feel like really throwy either. Like the mistakes were minimal upon rather than someone just making like a ridiculous.
Seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Enchantress.
That's the thing, right? Because the excitement comes from earning when the team you're rooting for or one of the teams earns the victory. You want to see them put in the effort and make the play, sick play, which earns them the win. And if the other team makes a mistake, then that ends up with them not earning the win anymore. They just get the win.
5 seconds remaining.
By the way, are we allowed to make bets on games?
No, I don't think so.
What? Why?
We're in the lobby. We're in the lobby, so we get to view.
Because we're in the lobby?
Yeah.
Wait, why? They have something that does things live.
I don't know. The final ad's coming up, but we can ask the admins about it afterwards.
It's okay, no, it doesn't matter. I was just wondering. Right.
10 seconds remaining.
Go.
5 seconds remaining.
Hello and welcome back to ESL One closed qualifiers here from Birmingham. I am in Birmingham. Unfortunately, no one else is, and no one else will be because it's going to be an online league. But to qualify for that online league, you got to go through these closed qualifiers, and the two teams fighting out right now, Winstrike and Team Unique, as they battle it out in this best of 5 to find out who's going to be the final team getting through to that league to face on the likes of OG, NIP, Team Liquid, Team Secret. They're all the big boys are going to be there, and these guys want to fight them. But first, they got to fight each other. They got to beat each other. And Team Unique, they're only one game away from doing that. To bring you the action is myself, Nomad, and joining me is Mr. Lieben himself. How's it going, dude?
Hey man, I'm just forward to this game, but all of a sudden I see another Beastmaster, and I'm like, I don't know what to think anymore. I'm just so surprised. Like, why does Winstrike keep playing this Beastmaster through? Did they not realize that's the pattern? Like in these last 3 games? That's the one hero that's been in all 3 of the games that won.
Yeah, and they're like, hey, we've got this Enchantress, you know, that's gonna steal the ball, make Beast. Like, he doesn't care. He's gonna go jungle. He's not gonna build auras. He's not gonna go Necro, right?
It's kind of true that the bench is giving free farm to a carry though, right?
Okay.
Whoever pairs up fights against a Beastmaster, and maybe, just maybe, if they realize that Lina was a garbage ass pick, because like that hero just does nothing. After some point, and they picked like something more impactful in the game, and then on top of that, they also have this, you know, super hard carry free farming, they might be able to beat out Beastmaster. That's true.
Okay.
I definitely see it. But my problem is that Shadow Demon Edge combo though, like it's overwhelming, right?
Yeah, it's
like
I don't know about it. I've yeah, it's not got that catch. I really like it.
Yeah,
I always
exactly.
feel like when you're playing in these kinds of teams, you know, like the where they need a little bit of they don't have the same mechanical skill as a team than some of the tier 1 teams, and I think it's really important that you draft some catch in your 4 or 5 position, because what often happens in the way to start team fight is that you jump someone and the person who jumps them dies, and the person you jump on tends to die as well, because it just takes a little bit longer to react, to get your spells off, to commit. The captainship's not really there.
Right.
Team plays come along. So if you have a 4 position who can make the jump, can make the initiation, and start the fights off, it's much less low risk than, say, having to have your Queen of Pain jump in and hex someone, because then your Queen of Pain's on the front lines, maybe it's not the right call, maybe there's a bit of confusion, maybe not everyone's there right now, and things can get a little bit dodgy. So I think that's my reasoning for really wanting to see some catch in these 4 positions. With the Tusk does give you somewhat. Shadow Demon not so much, but he did build a blink last game, which I did like. But yeah.
So I love Team Unique's lineup right now. I feel that this Tusk, amazing with Grimstroke. Like before, they used to pick this Tusk Rubik, right? I'm so happy they stopped doing that. Like it's so bad. But now Tusk Grimstroke on the other hand, this is a beast combo. You got the Inkswell on the Tusk, and you got the Grimstroke Stroke of Fate, like all amazing damage, and Grimstroke also a great laner. And the reason why they picked this Invoker is because they think it's good against Quap. It provides them with disables. It's good with the Beastmaster as well, the Invoker, and preemptively to counter that Morphling, because they didn't want Winstrike to pick Morph and then ban out the Invoker. So now that I mean, last game one thing I didn't like was they picked the Juggernaut kind of early. They didn't get like that super hard counter pick. Game, I think Unique is gonna get that like perfect carry, you know, that's gonna be boosted by Invoker, it's gonna be boosted by Beastmaster, and can also be in a tri-lane with the Grim and the Tusk, so that it's able to pretty much out carry whatever Winstrike have. Winstrike, what they need right now, they draft who can buy these aura items. If you saw last game, if you see the scoreboard in the last game, Beastmaster had Vladimir's, AC, Necrobook, Dominator as well? Was he? Yeah, Dominator too, right?
Yeah, Dominator.
Okay, let's say he did. And then if you compare that to the Mars, all he had was a Lotus Orb. One Lotus Orb for like one Morphling, that's it. Whereas all of Beastmaster's items help his entire team and also amplifies his Juggernaut like crazy. And on top of that, you have the Invoker with the Solar Crest plus the Alacrity also being thrown onto it. So this game, whatever hero Unique pick as a carry, as long as it's not like some weak, I don't know, maybe, I think Clinks is probably not that good. But apart from Clinks, like if they pick like an actual hard carry, it's gonna out carry this PA.
Yeah, I mean,
because of all these like boosted effects.
Exactly. It's the same thing we saw last game, pretty much, with the Juggernaut versus the Morphling. Like, maybe the Morphling didn't get out carried as such, but the team backing them up was not as strong. Yeah, so
right.
I think we're gonna
like exactly Team Unique's lineup last game. Once it reached late game, it wasn't just the Juggernaut who was farmed, right? It was like this Tread Protector who also had a bunch of net worth and all these auras stacking up on him. The Invoker also got all those auras, and it just made the whole entire team much tankier, much more difficult. Like go through for this Morphling. This Morphling had too many targets he had to kill.
Yeah, did mostly go for the Grimstroke, but yeah, in the end it wasn't quite enough, and they did end up dropping that game for sure. So, any guesses for the final 2 picks from these 2 teams here? We have the Mars band out from Team Unique, so Winstrike probably. What about Centaur? Yeah, we were always seeing the last big Centaur from these guys.
Right. I think Centaur is a pretty good lane too, right? So I imagine Centaur is gonna come on here, and then Team Unique are probably gonna pick maybe a Juggernaut again. They might actually just go for another Juggernaut, because they know that if Juggernaut maybe doesn't go Deso, but if he at some point does get an MKB and you stack it up with the auras from Beast and like this PA would just not.
Radiant team, Dire team pick.
Yeah, they know it's that hard count.
And King.
All right.
I think Psyking is a bit more flexible than Centaur in terms of buying teammate. Not sure. It's hard to say. They're both kind of doing the same thing, right? It's just Centaur is like a bit more straightforward. What he's gonna do, he's got, you know, his third skill to retaliate, and Sanking is like, he can go different builds. He can go form build, he can go third skill with caustic. Oh my. Okay, so listen.
Yeah, but I don't think it's like a mega good Terrorblade game.
Okay.
They'll do well versus the PA, but the Queen of Pain, the Sand King, and the Enchantress all have a decent amount of damage. Magic damage.
They
and
do,
even the
but
Demon.
I want to say something, but right?
Yeah.
If this Sand King doesn't destroy this TV in the lane, like I'm talking like Ash's TV. If this TV gets to a point where it gets power chest and 2 rate bans by like minute 8, I don't think Winstrike are gonna be able to have that super fast farming potential. Keep up with how fast is TV.
Right.
While the rest of the heroes on Unique are gonna make so much space. And then when the TV joins the team fights or goes for the Roshan, they're gonna have like all these auras. Like Invoker's gonna go for the same build again, right? He's gonna get that Solar Crest.
True enough.
And Beastmaster is gonna do the same thing too. So all these auras stacked up on TV with the BKB is gonna make him so tanky. Gonna lifesteal a lot through the Vladimirs as well. But one thing I guess Winstrike do have that's good against TB, like even late game, is a Shadow Demon. Right? That hero is like insane against TB.
Yeah. True enough. Yeah, it's a really interesting draft coming out from these two teams. I do have to give Team Unique the edge, even though I do agree that the Terrorblade can be bursted, but you know, when you're looking at how they farm and how the timings are going to come about this game, this PA is just going to feel like she's really far behind this TB, as he said, unless he gets absolutely blown up. I'm basically just hijacking your point here, to be honest, mate. It's mine now. But I mean, you also made the point about the auras, and that's going to come into play this game. They don't have the auras. The last PA game we saw, she had the Beastmaster.
Exactly.
She had those auras backing her up, and now
that's why it works.
Just a PA, and she's going to feel very weak unless she's like an item ahead, or even just an item parallel to the Terrorblade, you know?
The one good thing that will happen is that the PA will free farm against the Beastmaster, right? She's going to go top again, and they're going to send the Beastmaster safe lane again. That's just going to happen. They've been doing this for the 3rd game now, Unique. And they're going to secure the TB's lane bottom. Now, after this PA gets free farm top, this bottom lane needs to go really well. Like, even if the Quap has a good game, it won't matter, because I feel like against Unique lineup, this Quap will eventually feed. It's too natural for her to feed in this game. There's a tough snowball. There's Invoker with like Tornado and Cold Snap and Beastmaster Roar. Like she's not gonna really be a factor in my opinion, unless she plays like an absolute god. Like she turns on god mode or something.
Goddess.
So exactly. I feel like this game is gonna come down to this bottom lane with the Sand King in it and how well he does in order for Winstrike to really, you know, keep themselves in this series.
Yeah, they definitely have their work cut out for them if they want to prove themselves as a team deserving of going to this league, entering this league.
Changing it.
They need to put it out right now. What's up?
They're changing the lanes. They're actually going TB safe lane.
Okay, keep in the carrying the safe lane for once. Here we go.
Oh, that's exact. I think this is the first game, right? Where the carry is going to the safe lane.
Yeah, I think so. It's been pretty wild so far.
So this time around, they're just gonna let the Beastmaster go bottom and probably just go into a jump. But August also sees that he's sitting around the mid lane because he wants to know where information is. Oh, he got the board. Okay, here we go. Information from the board coming through. Two heroes. Wait, hold on.
There's a bit of a fight going on.
That's a cold snap. That's a first one.
He's in some trouble. Baited by the boar and beaten down by the side of Team Unique. Oh,
what are they doing? Trying to get the outpost? With two supports there? That was crazy. I mean, that's a classic.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, they're all saying have fun to each other. It's a bit of a yeah, everyone's throwing it down at each other. Lovely stuff. Alrighty, a bit of bounty grabbing right now as it's going to be Team Unique grabbing themselves. All of them.
Four bounties?
It's over, dude.
A Beastmaster? Oh my god. This is
done.
The 1k advantage. Minute 0. 1k advantage for Unique already. Dude, this is the kind of game where like you know, you're down in the series. Last game was like a complete beatdown. You think you should win because his morphling is so fat, and then this happens. You know, like you just like their mindset is still in the last game. That's what it feels like. And you cannot sack Sanking. This hero is not sackable like Beastmaster is.
He needs friends. He's a sociable creature. The Scorpion. Scorpions are messed up actually. You know, their birthing patterns are one of the messed up ones. Like the female lays the eggs in the den, and then they'll eat the male. Oh no, or is it the other way around? Oh yeah, no, they eat the mum. I think I can't remember. The babies eat someone.
Wait, the babies eat the mom?
I think so. Yeah, they eat one of the parents. I think that's Scorpions.
One of the parents.
Pretty messed up.
Oh, here we go, focus. He's got Sandstorm, and so he's gonna get bullied out of this lane with 1 sentry. Literally all it took, 1 sentry. And TSA is actually creep skipping here. Not creep skipping, but trying to drag the creeps, but Illusion is not having any of that. He's got that boots with the tag team.
Trying to punish him as much as possible for this one. But yeah, DK Fergus. I mean, this is one of the biggest nerfs to Sanking though. No one really saw it coming, but the fact that Quelling Blade no longer kills off sentry wards, it makes it very, very tricky for Sanking to actually do anything about a sentry ward just being popped down in his lane. He can't sit there and right-click the sentry ward down. He can't instantly quell it or tango it up anymore, so that makes life very difficult for him. So TSA drags it pretty much back, and Sanking goes, thank God I've got something where I can actually hit some creeps.
Somebody else is also getting a little bit wrecked lane at the moment. Pop getting very low, getting her flask also cancelled out.
Oh my God.
Boker already has 2 null talismans, by the way.
Wow. Where did he even get those from? It's 2 minutes into the game.
Well, maybe the 4 bounty runes? That might be it.
That helps, you're right.
That helps a lot, and the Queen of Pain doesn't get any gold. So she's very far behind this lane, and I think it's a very hard matchup as well for the Pop, because she can't really harass Invoker.
He got first blood as well. Okay, that's where those null talismans come from. All right.
Oh right, the first one. Oh right.
How do you play? How do you put yourself in the mentality to win this game as Young G right now? You're just like, well, the world is conspiring against me. 4 bounty runes and first blood. This guy rocks up with 2 null talismans. What do I do here? What do I do? How do I play Dope?
Can't help but blame your support, but like, bro, why you have to feed? Why you have to?
Yeah, all things considered, he's not doing awfully. I mean, the CS is looking okay for the time being.
For sure.
We're very early days still.
It's more about the pressure and buying all these flasks. If you look at the net worth, it looks completely different, right? Especially since he got that first blood. Not even. The lane will get rather more difficult for the quick. Not gonna be able to like. Meanwhile, bottom lane kicked for the 3rd game in a row, making BZZ his bitch. Hanging around to get with that boar, you know, bullying this Beastmaster. But BZZ's like, you know what? I don't mind being your bitch, because I'm gonna win this game anyway.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you think you're winning now, but just wait until I'm sitting behind my Terrorblade with my Necro, my Vlads. Yeah, then we'll see who's bitch. I'll take your impetuses for now.
Exactly.
Or impeti. I'm wondering at what point he just heads up to the jungle though.
Gonna go jungle. Dude, Psyking has got 2 assets. Even after that creep pull that he got 2 assets. The wave got pulled back again. This TB already making to 2 race bans. Like I said, if this TB hits that power treads, double race bans by minute 7 or 8 here, I don't know if they can ever kill him again.
Well, you said the same thing about the Morphling. Didn't you? Well, that one turned out, but DK Focus spotted on the right now. Tries to get... Oh, no. Tries to get the Burrow Strike away, but it doesn't quite end up happening for him. And he will end up giving his life as substitute for his failures. Tried. You had to try it.
He's hating life, man. He's hating life. No bounty runes. Goes to the offlane, fights against 3 heroes. Like, I'm telling you, this tri-lane meta stuff is coming back. Like, I actually think this is how you play the game again. Like, you play with tri-lanes, and especially when people pick like these weak offlanes, or you have like the superior carry.
Yeah, it just feels like really easy. it just feels like your lanes are kind of sorted out for you. You don't have to worry about trying to like outlane. It's just like, yeah, we win this one, you win that one. Life is good. Let's move on. And meanwhile, they're jumping forward onto this Enchantress right now. Vanscore, BCC, Illusion, they're all in the house. And they're going to be able to bring her down. And no TP for this little doe. She's going to be very sad indeed. And meanwhile, TSA is going to come up north and grab himself some bounty runes. DK Fergus, he's putting himself in the jungle now. He should be happy enough.
They got three. They made up for it. I mean, look at the net worth, right? Like, it's falling back down. The PA obviously has absolute free. The one thing the Enchantress is allowing is giving absolute free farm to one of the.
Yeah, it's interesting the way they've like, all right, we're gonna pick this Enchantress into Beastmaster again, and this time we're gonna pick a carry who's just gonna completely like destroy the game. Hopefully, if she gets complete free farm, but I mean the same thing is happening across the board. The Terrorblade is also having a very good time. Terrorblade is very, very well armored, so that is going to be a bit much.
Okay, you know what I feel like they should have taken instead of this? Oh, top though. Oh, just kidding.
They're going on them right now, and Citrix is going to lose his life to this rotation from the Queen of Pain, and with Metamorphosis up as well, that is going to be costly as hell.
Yeah, that was nice by the Invoker. I'm sorry, the in level 6 walking into the fog. Oh, Young Gito. Oh, hey, he did not have his power shards yet though. He did not have his power shards yet. He only has his boots. So he's
well,
still not yet strong enough. And why I will say he was not gonna die yet is I expect him as soon as he gets power shards, he's just gonna go jungle. He's gonna go jungle right now. He's actually gonna ignore top altogether. This is really weird. Like the Saki had a bad lane, but I mean the Tusk leaving Saki's lane, like Saki's gonna start picking up a lot of creeps now. All of a sudden he has 25 lasses. What the hell? Where did he get those from?
Because those rotations down to this Enchantress as she was making a ton of space. They move all those heroes down, and DK Flo's just like, alrighty, baby, my time to shine, and gets himself. That's still more than I think he should. Where he's managed to pull that one out from. DK Flo's probably having a pretty
another death.
Yeah, Vanscore, he's going to be on the receiving end of the fury of TSA and DK Focus right now. Going to put that Inktoss, try and give himself the speed to get himself away. Poisons, don't try to get him off here. The right click's coming out from TSA, needs a couple more. Vanscore in the trees, and the Sanking's already given up. He's like, god damn, I've got to get any creeps. So starved of these creeps. Meanwhile, Vanscore right clicked up. TSA trying to cut him off. And Chad's just about find him here.
Shoot himself.
Yeah, he kind of galaxy brained himself there a bit. He's like, alright, I'm gonna run this way, then he's gonna run that way, but what if he runs this way? I need to run the other way. No.
Bottom, they try to put a little bit of pressure. This is what 19 is. This is a good movement from 19. He's rotating bottom to make sure that catapult is secured by the team. Like get that out of tower pressure. These guys are only level 3. Oh, this tanking did so much better. This game, for some reason, he didn't jungle. I guess he didn't want like the edge to fall. Sort of sat bottom and rough things. So I was saying, what if instead of this PA, they are the ones who actually pick TB? I feel like if you play Enchantress and you pick TB against Beast, is amazing because in the late game, why don't you just steal his auras? The reflection.
Yeah, that's true. He's gonna take those for himself.
Yeah. So I used to remember like back in the day how we used to counter Beastmaster was with Terrorblade because you just steal his auras.
Yeah.
If like situations like this happen. So good. But you know they probably didn't think about it fast enough and they took a PA. I mean PA is still great carry, but it's just not on the same level as like.
God, even meanwhile, losing his life up in the top lane with a rotation from 19. Has got him as well. But he also moving on to DK Focus here, but he's got the bar strike down to low ground. And with the Stroke of Fate missing, that should be enough for him to get out of the EMP range and get himself out. But yeah, I mean, as you're saying about the reflection doing work, I'd like to take you back to a time where I was playing Earthshaker in the off lane, and my pos 4 was a Pudge, and this Pudge wasn't very good. And he demanded some of the farm. He wanted a 50-50 split on the farm. So I didn't really sign up for, but whatever. You know, I pretended it wasn't happening. And he did nothing all game. And the enemy team had a Terrorblade, and he was just free farming. And the Pudge actually managed to get himself a middle lane. He gets himself away. Yeah, the Pudge managed to get himself a Radiance. He rushed a Radiance, Brown Boots Radiance.
Hey.
And I'm playing Earthshaker, and they're pushing high ground because they're so much stronger than us. This is like 30 minutes into the game. They're absolutely
Solar radiance and
wrecking us.
cancel your blink, and then you're.
No, my echo did go off. It's not my own team, unfortunately, which it doesn't do.
Oh,
for your own
okay.
team. I don't know if you knew that. So
That spoil your story by.
yeah, you ruined the climax there, but I mean,
Got you.
that was, and then we
I saw where that was going already. The moment you said Pudge had radiance.
Yeah, Terrorblade reflected the Pudge. The Radiance gets used on our team, on myself. My blink gets cancelled. I echo the floor, and I'm just like, all right, you know what? this one's what we call a write-off in the business.
Outputs radiance, my. But what is not a disaster in this game right now is Winstrike. Somehow, this Sankey has made it back into this game. Like, look at
He's
him.
doing it.
He's Gucci.
He's doing it.
Huh.
See, he wants a bit of his action as well. He's been wrecked as well, but he might not
Yeah.
get any of his Records. What? Oh, we got silence. Nicely done from Vanstall. And now they're just turning it around onto the Sankey, getting killed in the time he can. Doesn't get killed off by the Sandstorm. Vanstall with a timely arrival. A beautiful sentry coming down. Look at this. The fountain of our lives, it's called. It's doing exactly that. Meanwhile, 19 getting pumped up in the middle lane. They find another one, Winstrike. Or they find one in the mid. And the tower's gone as well. How has Winstrike done this? They were supposed to lose the middle lane. They're supposed to lose the top lane, yet somehow Young G has taken the middle tower despite that Invoker. The double null Invoker. Oh my god.
Right. So the Invoker has made a lot of movements, and during those movements, Campaign has caught up a little bit in the lane because he had to make sure the bottom tower didn't die. Okay, kick this lane. he's not playing like he was in the previous games. That's for sure. Yeah, I think his focus is not all the way there. Like once you play the same hero like 3 years in a row, sometimes especially when you're losing, your focus like stops working.
True enough. Meanwhile, Stealth being thrown the shadow, but bigger
he's-
Stealth being thrown back into BZZ. He's going to lose his life, and TSA is going to be absolutely peachy.
Young G is such a player, man. Even last game too, right? When he was playing Mina, he was like giving it to 19. Okay.
Yeah, he was doing a decent amount of work.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So, like, I think one of the reasons why they're falling behind right now is because the TV spent a lot of time in the jungle instead of like going bottom and taking the tower, maybe. But I mean, he really felt like he needed that, and the PA did the rotation first for the TV. So that's how the mid tower died.
Has fallen.
While they were spending the roar and But it seems like Winstrike are gonna stabilize quite a bit here.
Yeah, he's jumping forwards onto the top
Vision.
tier. He could have that snowball to keep him alive a little bit longer, but unfortunately, death shall shortly be his. First phase out of this one, I'm afraid. Yes, they'll get that kill.
But they are gonna need to like speed up the tempo of on Winstrike's side. They need to like get this dagger up. They need to get the Queen of Pain to play with the Sanking and keep killing them non-stop, and maybe even hopefully get a kill on this TV, like once or twice, because the later this game goes, the scarier it gets, right? When the Beastmaster starts getting his items because the Necro Book, is gonna help him farm. Then when the TV gets like Manta, BKB, whatever that he decides to buy this game, and then the auras start stacking.
Yeah. Yeah. A little bit rough and ready for the side of Winstrike. So they just want to buy their time, and it's not a huge advantage yet. With PA, she's actually going for the Battle Fury this game, so wants to try and farm faster than the Terrorblade is what that tells us. Or at least keep up with him.
Okay, she's like 1,000 gold off now. Not a bad start, right? It's like a decent game to go for the Battle.
Yep, she's had a good laning phase, so absolutely viable for her to go for that.
I'm kind of like, I think it's gonna slow down now that I feel like the Sankey needs to be the one to lead. But it seems like he's just kind of I'm not sure. But they really need to make this like fast gameplays happen with this Blink Dagger. Like make some smokes,
Dire are
something.
Well, he did make the stack. He certainly did do it. Now he's going to farm it, but yeah, I guess he wants Arcanes, maybe? I don't know what he wants. I can't see inside his brain, but
He's taking the chill route. He's like, oh, my P's got a Battle Fury soon. I guess they're gonna farm. We're gonna win this game, but they're in for a world of hurt if they think that farming is gonna allow them to just cruise through this game. But here we go. There it is. That smoke. They're smart. Winstrike is a good team. They got the smoke going. They know that they need to make something happen.
Dire's top tower
It will. The TB is AFK farming for Unique, so it's going to be a 4 versus 5 situation.
Safe. In they go. Burst strike onto 2. That is beautiful. Sonic Wave curling up as well. 19 trying to keep himself last with the tornado, but I don't think it's going to make a difference. They have the vision. They have the kill. Beautiful initiation for DK Focus with the burst strike through onto 2, leading Winstrike to a great start to this bottom.
So good.
And Illusion. He's behind a tree. That's not a very big tree, my friend. He's been falling out. Oh god. See you later, Tusk. There is not much hope of survival in this situation, although he's fairly tanky. Alright. There's the yield.
There we go.
What the? Oh, this hero's coming in. That's scared. And Kick has been left behind. He's been cut off and left behind. He's like, oh god, here's the Drax. He let at me.
Wow, they thought Illusion was the bait, but in reality, Illusion was like the free food. The bait. Invoker already alive again now too. So even though they got that really good initiation bottom, they got the 2 kills. They really need to do that. That was amazing. But it feels like Unique are not phased by one bit. They are back at it, back in the bottom lane, invading this jungle once again. This time the TB has joined him. He's got a Manta. But
yeah, this is very, very scary. Although the PA also scary in itself.
Yeah,
He's just finished this Battlefield. Yeah, so big items on both sides, and I think the PA farms slightly faster than the TB. I want to say.
on who has pressure.
Yeah.
They're both pretty much farming the same amount of.
Yeah, neck and neck.
But this TB though, like he's a lot scary. Oh, Quap, the inevitable death.
Ooh, yeah.
It was bound to happen at some point in this game.
True.
one false step and then you're just so toast against these heroes if you're a Queen of Fate.
Doing a ton of work. And this should mean the middle tier 1 tower is forfeit, finally being taken despite the Queen of Fate taking over around the 10-minute mark. They'll take theirs at that 16-minute mark. Still getting something. They're thinking forward here. I mean, Kick might be the target. This Enchantress, she's trying to run herself away, but the Shard's cutting her off completely. There's no escape for this Enchantress. Although they are trying to get the damage on in time. Struggling to get really in deep here, but the Tornado Wall should finish the job here. They're healing a little bit inside that, but will be a kill. Nice little deep dive there from Team Unique. As they're just gathering around, they know they're strong as 5, and they're certainly making Winstrike aware of that fact.
Well then, EA needs to take a fight very soon though, because Mika's just gonna run them. Roar is gonna be back up in 30 seconds. This game, he's easy plans to go for a Necro 3 first. I think it's a good choice. Get that base against the Sanking, and like they have so much uncontrollable damage from the Quap and the SK, they might just die to the last one.
Are fortified.
True. Winstrike coming in.
Oh, smoking.
Illusion though.
Oh, Illusion broke the smoke.
Perfectly. That is what you like to see. Double ward, Sentry Ward coming on down. Illusion trying to scout it out. Does know they have the vision up here now, and they are going to play accordingly. Meanwhile,
The Necro
they've
book.
actually been popped by the Terrorblade here, so they're going to try and take this one. It's a very awkward fight here as they walk around each other, and they're going to be able to get off the D wards now. I think this is looking like it's just going to be Winstrike full on retreating from this. But look at DK Focus. He's positioned in a really nice place to try and get jump, giving them some
Oh boy, here they go on second.
Heavy sensor being cooked up here, going for the event from the front lines. The Boat is going to lose his life, but no, the Tornado, the Snowball comes in, he keeps him alive, he's still surviving through this 119, will be losing his life. Meanwhile, Illusion still on the front lines here, between BBC losing his life, and the Illusion goes down as well, which is just cleaning them up. Terrorblade's going to be the next one on the hit list, and Fansquad trying to run his way in the back, but that's just not going so good. They'll get themselves every single hero on the side of Team Unique. Winstrike, they're back.
Dude, Winstrike, that positioning, that initiation onto the Invoker, and they did not kill a Sanking in the fight whatsoever. That Sandstorm was destroying. It was right, like so nasty. Like Unique, you really cannot just walk into blind map on like you look at their perspective, right? It's they don't have any vision there. They just think that they had them cornered, and because they use meta, they need to take the fight. But in reality, you want to play under your vision, right? That's like the #1 rule of professional Dota.
Yeah.
So these guys like, got a little bit too antsy because they casted spells, and now they're gonna play from behind. Five heroes down. Roshan gonna go the way of Winstrike most likely here. And like I said, this PA, she had to join a fight soon, I think, in order for Winstrike to keep that momentum up, and that was like the perfect fight for him. He got so many kills there.
Yeah, she's now way ahead of the Terrorblade, and now they're straight into Roche, and they're still no response. I think they'll take this one down. Roshan goes their way as well. Aegis in the hands of the Phantom Assassin and Joker. He's team on the high ground here. The 19 doesn't really stand much of a chance of surviving this one as he gets critted up and killed off also.
That is very, very sad. A unique fan right now.
Radiant's
Booker
is under attack.
eating a little bit there too, but you know, don't count them out yet, right? This is a very similar situation to what happened in game 3.
Yeah.
Where Winstrike really got far ahead with their carry, they even got the Aegis and such, but then, you know, these auras, they really haven't kicked in yet. Like this Beastmaster didn't go for the Vlads this game. He was actually going for the Necro 3.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We'll see. And Booker also doesn't have that total crest yet, so those are like the big items. And then TB with the BKB, that's going to be the big item for him, so that the sound.
So Cheeky Rao, he is in a really strong place right now. I mean, we saw the same thing with his Morphin, as you mentioned. It's exactly the same situation. So he's got to be really, really cautious now, I think, about trying to take this game. But to be honest, it wasn't really much to do with him making faults in the Morphin game. It was more just the game kind of slowly slipping out of their situation.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They tried to put a little bit of pressure top at bottom though. Oh, this is the real catch here.
TSA? You can't do anything about it. See you later, buddy. Meanwhile, the Raw comes down.
Psyche too.
Now, DK Focus gonna go down as well. Zitrax gets himself a double. And there you have it.
No, they can't fight without the PA. They need this PA so bad in the fight.
They do. She is so big. She has so much of their damage. She has so much of their potential. She's the Aegis carrier as well. And getting caught like that is not how you want to be playing this game.
That's gonna delay everything for Winstrike. And this is what I mean, like them going high ground like that instead of hunting Unique's heroes might have been the problem, because Unique used that time where they're wasting these hits on the towers to just split push and get farm on the map. And now Kicked is gonna be, oh, he's gonna be good. Dude, Untouchable is actually such an obnoxious spell. Ever since they made it the ultimate, it's so obnoxious.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous. It's very annoying to play into. The fact that you can have, like, yeah, impetus that, well, actually he's gone full enchantment. Sometimes if you're going for that damage, you can have impetus at level 4 and untouchable at level 1, and then at like level 7 you're just doing an insane amount and no one can touch you, so I'm getting sick. Yeah. Cool hero. Very cool hero. And cool game as well. And as you say, you know, this Aegis timing has been a little bit kind of put off by the fact that we had 2 deaths in the bottom lane, but still, I think they want to play around it. They want to keep on pushing into the edge of the map.
Zitrax might have messed up. He TP top and he showed himself there.
Their opinion. They know he doesn't have an escape. Look at TSA here.
Oh,
he's just going to dig
TSA.
straight in towards it, but he doesn't have a quelling blade to get into the trees.
Map pack, TSA. Where's your map pack, man?
Turn it on, bro.
What is that?
Turn it on.
Zitrax is a lumberjack, made his way through those trees all the way to his base safely. He was sweating it, man.
It ain't
he
much,
knows he messed
but it's
up.
honest work. Cutting trees, making a living.
I'm gonna go for Scotty next. Is that the right play instead of an MKB? Man, you might just need that MKB first to make that PA feel threatened in the fights.
Yeah.
Because by then she is gonna have her Aegis down.
And we know that PA doesn't do like, well, I mean, she's got the Desolator now. She used to not do a hell of a lot of damage to the Terrorblade. Like, he's still going to feel tankier than the other heroes on his team, that's for sure. And not going to
he's got a lot of armor
to bring down with that, 30 armor on him. So that's going to be a factor. You know, the Desolator, what, it takes off almost 6 of his armor. So he's going down from 29 to 23 armor. It's not that big a deal. So he's still going to be pretty tanky when it comes to the PA, and when he gets that MKB, he can then fight back into him. But this BKB's just been finished up. They might want to go for something, but still 40 seconds until that Aegis runs out. A little bit of patience might be required from Unique in the next few minutes to wait out that Aegis and give themselves a proper fighting chance in the next fight.
For sure. And they got the BKB now on the PA. This PA is massive, by the way. That fight mid lane, like where they wiped them, gave her so much, amplified her timings like crazy. Normally you see a PA with a BKB like this maybe around like minute 26, 27, but They're all to go to the high ground here if they want to. The Aegis is out in like 10 seconds though. There's really a lot of split push going, by the way. This beast, look at this beast TV. Look how much damage you're dealing to this tower. Holy
We didn't catch that, unfortunately,
Like,
but I believe you. I believe you.
Hey, top. Oh, they actually want to defend this. So this is the scary part, right? If you look at Dire's lineup, when they win a fight, they take your entire base. When Radiant win a fight, like they don't have that tower damage that Dire has.
Yeah.
They might take 1 Rax.
Similar. I mean, they've got a death zone PA, but no one else is going to hit anything. Like the Queen of Pain does not have right-click damage really that high. She's got a decent amount, but it's not really threatening. Yeah.
It's nothing compared to a TB with like 5 illusions and Beastmaster with Necrovoke
And Alacrity.
Oh, let's not forget about Alacrity.
Yeah.
Alacrity's probably the best
I
spell right now.
I still remember from last game.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's actually going for that Scotty. I'm really surprised. Really surprised, huh?
Yeah.
Not the MKB first.
Most of the times when we see this right now, it's because people are still trying to like squeeze the value out of that 35% reduction in healing, but that doesn't really come into effect this game. I mean, the PA does have the lifesteal talent, but it's so negligible. Like I wouldn't have thought that's really factored into it.
Maybe
Wants the tankiness.
Right, oh, they're going in.
Oh, long punch out onto the Enchantress there as the Exodus to follow up as well. And Kick, it's very much dead. Let's see, Winstrike, they're not completely done here. They're still hanging around and maybe looking for an opening if they can find one. Kind of being thrown the way of Zitrax. Crit does come through. And take a decent chunk of health. You're all focus. He's being hit as well. Metamorphosis pop from Zitrax here is committing to this. They want to be able to take down this Sand King, and they certainly shall. And there's going to be there's absolutely no chance for Winstrike to really take into this fight. They'll have to back themselves away. And yeah, do you feel like this Aegis usage of Winstrike is just kind of wasted?
I feel like they couldn't really do much with it to begin with because there's so much split push going on with all these illusions. I feel they need to go and hunt them. They have to hunt Unique. They have to keep killing Unique over and over again because if you let them split push like this, you're never gonna get to the base. You cannot push faster.
Yeah, you kill better. You don't push better. You kill better. Make use of that. Play straight. Yeah, I see.
And at this point, now that he's got the Scotty and like the MKB is just around the corner, like his PA's timings are disappearing. Like it's getting really scary because for team Winstrike, right?
Yeah.
These last 2 games, it's been the same situation where the supports just kind of like fall off in the late game, and they don't have that solid frontliner who can like provide vision for them.
Yeah, I think the supports and also the off lane. You know, the Sand King, he's going for a Lotus ult next, I think. So kind of trying to replicate the protect the PA strategy. How much is that really going to do for him in terms of his impact in the game? Probably not a whole lot, unfortunately. I do like this Shadow Demon's going for a blink, but at the same time, yeah. I guess you always have to worry about the Shadow Demon just due to the disruption, the demonic purge, and the poison can also do a decent amount of damage to the Terrorblade as well if you're not careful. That can catch people off guard, but having that BKB makes it less of a factor.
Yeah, this might be the play though. Like I think PA needs to lead the way. He has gotta lead the way, and like she's gotta be the first one to like jump in somehow, get something.
Oh,
they missed.
Not the strike you're looking for. Snowball up to the high ground. It's gonna tell them they've got vision around this area, so it probably means they really don't want to fight this one. But Roshan literally just now respawning, and this is going to be the big point of contention. Who takes this Roshan? They will probably be leading the next 5+ minutes of the game, and you know probably have a really good shot at winning this one.
And without the MKB, I'm not entirely sure how this fight's going to go.
But the Raw with the Soulbind as well, they get both off in time. They're going to go for the quad, but there's disruption coming out, saving him, buying the time, getting in that BKB off, and he blinks himself away, going into the backlands and firing off a Sonic Wave, which doesn't hit anything because they're on side for Snowball. Beautiful dodge from them. That's where it's dead, but buys back into it. Meanwhile, the Sand King, he's having trouble. He gets chopped up by the TP. Cheeky Rao still plenty healthy right now, though. Zitrax has to be careful as that BKB's running out. Illusion coming on, but I am here. Meanwhile, Kick taking some damage. The fight kind of falls into a bit of a lull here as the Mexican standoff continues. Both offlaners dead, a buyback on Vanscore used, but it looks like this is going to be the end of the fight. They're just sending the Cataclysm in to see if anybody's playing around in here, but the answer so far is no. Oof.
The big winner here is definitely T because he's got that Metamorph still up. So he can still take this team fight, and there's no Sanking ulti or the Sonic Wave anymore.
They've got to be careful, they're taking their time about this one. Yeah, she is inside the pit. Not doing Roach that quickly though is a problem. Zitrax to the front line. Doesn't have that BKB, but does have a Metamorphosis as mentioned for him. Decided to try to punch him up, but that's not going to happen. She blinks herself out quickly. Roshan now down to about less than a quarter HP. If anybody can just get in there and finish the job, Chicky Ralph use the blood to try and get inside. Do they know this is going on? They do have the Hawk over on head. They could snowball in. They're not going to. PH is going to be able to take the Aegis. They do get the kill with the Ice Shard somehow, but really, it's not a great trade. And now Zitrax being stunned up. No, he pops the Metamorphosis and just straight up dies. The BKB is now back from Winstrike as they jump in and just start slaughtering the heroes of Team Unique. 2 of them brought down. Looking for more on the front lines though. Unique will turn around and get the cheeky return kill onto Young G there as they realize they can quickly grab that one. Will they be dropping anybody else? Here is the question. Hiding in the trees. BTC has been seen. They're going to be able to find him. Alright, see you later, buddy.
Oh god, it's like cutting the head of the pig, you know, it's like he just disappeared. Oh dude, that was insane. That BKB on the TV was like 2 seconds off. 2 seconds off.
I don't know
if you got that off,
dude,
Sunday.
If that was a call from Winstrike saying he popped his BKB 5 seconds after us, if we just go in now, we'll have our BKBs. He won't. If we're quick enough, we can actually get that fight. Like that could have been an insane call. I'm not sure that was the case, just because it's how it seemed like the natural flow of things. It might have just been a bit unlucky for the TV, but I don't know. If that was a goal, maybe it was a goal from Winstrike. Maybe they're feeling it.
No, maybe it was. No, it really was. There's a lot of people who like look at their cooldown timers to see what the enemy cooldown times are, because they can roughly like guess when it is. But the PA, like when she was doing the Roshan, before the last hit came, she already got her BKB out. So that was like perfect for her. And really good call from Winstrike there. Now they do got a little bit of a footing again in the game, and with TV without the MKB, I don't feel like the PA is too afraid at the moment. So they're gonna have to reset on Team Unique side and try to get that split push going once again. They don't want to fight into this PA who has Aegis.
No. It's too scary for them. Unique really on the back foot now, and I think we know why he was going for the Skadi now. Because Zitrax hadn't actually made up his mind whether he wanted the MKB.
Rapier, yes. That's exactly what I was gonna say like earlier. I was like, maybe by the time you finish Scotty, maybe he goes for a rapier or something. But I completely forgot about it. Yeah, I completely agree with you. Yeah. He was thinking whether maybe if he gets the next Roshan, they can just go straight rapier and just end the game, right? Like he's pretty much unkillable as long as they're the ones applying the pressure and pushing, going in first.
She's just happy to walk up on the high ground now. They jump forward onto Terrabite. Terrabite's in trouble. Can they keep it alive here? Inside the snowball. 6 again from the screen. And now they get the thunder off. Holy shit, that was a good play. They turn it around to PA. She might be losing her life right now, but she's going to jump forward to bring down BCT with her. And actually a bash onto the TB makes it take a lot longer than maybe it should. Metamorphosis back in 3 seconds. Unique could have a real opportunity to punish Winstrike here, but they have been able to get onto the high ground and take those barracks. How many Sonic waves is Illusion gonna dodge, by the way? This man is insane.
That was nice. That was really, really nice. Like, that's exactly what he has to do, though. Like, in his mind, all he's thinking about is getting that Blink Snowball to save the TV so he can like, get the Sunder off, right? Yeah. So it's like absolutely perfect play. And he didn't even need to use the Metamorph again because it was still cooldown from the last fight that they had. But now the P doesn't have Aegis anymore. Oh, things are getting interesting once again in the next fight. Like, Unique, if they want to stay in this game, they want to like win a team fight. I shouldn't stay in the game. They are in the game, but if they want to win a team fight, they gotta like go first. They gotta be the ones initiating.
I just say I think we need more best of 5s in like tier 2 qualifier Dota, because these teams have improved so much over the past like couple of games. And now jumping in here, Vanscore looking for DK Focus right now. Meanwhile, Zitrax, he's just being left alone in the backlines here. They're gonna go for the front lines. They're gonna be able to take down 219 and BCT already dead. Zitrax does get off that BKB and the Metamorphosis to take down Kick, but now needs to think about himself. He's running out of health. He needs to pop that Sunder, but doesn't have a target right now. Tries to go for it, and gets brought down. He's out of here, and this hole's going to go the same way as well. Winstrike, they are running them over right now, and Tusk on the higher ground. Going to be the last target of the GG is called. They throw in the towel, and Winstrike will put an end to this match. Or balancing on an edge. I mean, honestly, this game was so much closer than any of the statistics would tell, but you could just know that the moment that fight went wrong, Unique were going to get that rapier, and they're going to start ripping down lanes, and they were going to be so strong. With Winstrike, they hold on for just...
Wow.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. 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 Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Imber spirit. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Grim stroke.
Radiant team pick.
Void incarnate. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
All right, final ad.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Hell Hello and welcome back to the ESL One Birmingham 2020 CIS and EU closed qualifiers, where we are now down to the final game. Things are heating up, and not just because we have an Ember Spirit and a Phoenix picked, because these two teams are playing their final game. The loser will be eliminated from the tournament. The winner will go to the league to face off versus the likes of OG, Liquid, Team Secret, VP, NIP, all the big boys. They got to play with the big dogs, and that's exactly what they want. That experience to do that would be absolutely massive for these small teams. And let's see who's going to make it. Theben, how's it going, my friend? Who do you think is going to be the one to make it through today? Are you still sticking with Unique?
There was a Beastmaster. It would have been easy for me to give you, like a top level W analysis, but there's no Beastmasters. And I have to actually use my brain for once.
Damn it.
Yeah, exactly. So in Team Unique, like, one thing to know is Team Unique is the one who banned the Beastmaster. They've been getting the Beastmaster these games as a second pick, but this time Winstrike, they're afraid that Winstrike might just straight up first pick that Beastmaster. So they get it out. They also banned the Shadow Demon as well. So both teams are going to be playing a completely different game now. But one thing I want to say is that Team Unique do have a DP, which is like, I guess the idea now is more revolved around this like team fighting and team pushing sort of lineup, and which I like a lot. But they are lacking in egg hitter real bad this game.
Yeah, I'm wondering, is a Juggernaut going to come out? Something along those lines could be an option for Team Unique as their final pickup. We know they don't want to play it. Meanwhile, on the side of Winstrike, they go back in for this PA, and why not? It's done them well previously. They've got the Ogre Magi to buff her up a little bit as well. Honestly, I think Winstrike have started this draft really, really strong. I mean, we're 4 picks in. I think this Winstrike draft is really, really strong.
Oh god, it's looking real scary right now, Nomad, I'll tell you that.
It is indeed.
But one thing that's different from last game and this game is that P is not going to have complete free farm. That is not happening. There's no Enchantress, cucking a Beastmaster in this game. This is going to be a full-on brawling 2-1-2 potentially, breaking out this game. So BZZ, he's not gonna do that going to the jungle and sit there, be a level 6 creep, at 10 minutes anymore. Yeah, he's gonna play Dota. He's actually gonna play Dota now, so he's ready to give some back to.
Yep, been watching on the sidelines for 4 games now and wants a chance to get involved, roll up those sleeves and get himself involved. Now, Team Unique, they're gonna ban out their Mards. We've seen this before. Are we finally going to see the Centaur? I mean, what did they pick last time they were in this position? I can't remember. I think last game, what was their offlaner? It was a Sand King, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Mars is banned this game. They might just go Sand King again. I mean, it's great with Phoenix, but Axe though.
Axe, yeah. That's the one on everyone's mind right now, the Eggs Protector.
Yeah.
He's like
and
a baby
if
bird.
they do go Axe, I wonder if they would go for Spectre on Team. Probably shouldn't. My concern right now is Team Unique support combos suck. Like, Rubik Grimshark is like, oh good. So much overkill on the wave push with the D. They kind of all want to be doing the same thing, which is sit in the mid lane, shove the lane out, make space for their team. But like, who's actually gonna make space on Team Unique side? The whole burden is on BZZ this game.
There's a lot of pressure on him. We see what this final pick out is from them. I feel like it might be a jug, but we'll see what the final pickup from Winstrike is. I mean, there's other options as well, looking over at the PL and stuff like that. Troll Warlord, we haven't actually seen in ages. I've forgotten about that hero, but he's still a good pick. Nothing's changed about him. He's still very strong, but right now just doesn't seem to be either of these teams' preferred pickups. So we'll see. Winstrike, final ban out. They're taking their time over it. It's been a pretty quick draft so far. They're going to get rid of the Ricky and go in for the Axe.
Got him. So, for Team Unique, I believe that kind of nice, but Spectre, no way to kill the egg. Yeah, that's rough, man. That's real rough, though.
And the thing is, like, oftentimes you can say, well, we're just going to pick like something which doesn't kill egg, and then we can just run away from the egg, especially if you have like a Centaur or lots of mobility on the team. And
they don't have that, though.
It does have that, but the Death Prophet does not, the Rubik does not, the Grimstrike does not, so you don't really have that luxury this game, especially with the Axe ready to jump on you, slow you down, take you out, and the Ember Spirit as well. There's a ton of chase on this Winstrike team, even the daggers.
Yeah.
And you can't
Juggernaut, even Jug, you can't really pick into the Axe,
It's hard.
It's a really hard situation. They have no save. I'm stopped, man. Team Unique's lineup is I guess Spectre is like really your only big out here. What to say?
Medusa? No, I don't like Medusa into Phoenix into Ember. These heroes can juke you real hard. I'm literally scratching my head like I never do, but I'm just trying to really hard to think of what team Unique can actually grab here, which can say, what about the Morph again?
Nah, banned.
Just straight up no. They're gonna go Bloodseeker.
Banned. It was banned, yeah. So they got Bloodseeker. Okay, alright. So they're taking another path in this game. They want to go ham on this Bloodseeker. That's the game plan. Like they're actually playing for the snowball already. They're back to the
They have to, I
play
think.
for snowball gameplay. Yep. I don't know, man. This Axe is gonna like blame me or call this Bloodseeker one time. It's real rough, man. It's real rough for Team Unique in drafting state. But you know, anything can happen in the lanes, right? Like sometimes you can get 4 bounty runes and you can they'll lose. So we'll see what happens.
We shall see what happens, but looking very good for Team Winstrike this game. Team Unique, they're just going to have to keep on rolling, keep on killing, win these lanes, and smash down Winstrike afterwards. I mean, maybe the egg's not going to be the bigger deal. Maybe this PA is not going to get that much fun. Maybe the aggressive lanes might work out well for Team Unique here, especially if they're able to really kind of throw a curveball in and just keep Winstrike on the edge, keep them fighting the entire time. But yeah, it's a pretty good Death Prophet game at least. There's not a whole lot to kind of get Winstrike out, whilst they have a lot of chase. On the Ember Spirit, they don't really get away that easily. I guess the Phoenix can. Seems like a decent death game. Well, she likes playing into Axe quite a lot as well, because she doesn't really attack very fast or do that much damage with her right click, so there's not going to be a ton of counter-elixirs coming up if he gets the jump on her. She can usually survive with some Spirit Siphons and not really be too worried about him and kind of turn up into him, so it's really not a bad Death Prophet. My concern just comes from like the straight up, you know, PA is going to farm. Phoenix is going to egg. Ember Spirit's going to fight. He's probably going to win mid. I don't know. Or maybe not actually. DP's pretty good against him.
Gonna be. Like the game is on this DP, right? He needs to make some really clutch. Like first she's got to win her lane, and then she's got to make some real clutch plays, or maybe the team can play around the DP and take the mid tower. That's also a possibility, because this Axe and PA don't really want to leave the lane super early. But after 10 minutes, especially when this Axe is an all-out brawl, gonna happen. Like, that's why I think Winstrike liked this PA pick, because this character, he loves fighting, and this PA is perfect for that.
Failure lives on.
She is indeed pretty damn good at that. I think it's going to be a very Death Prophet oriented game. I mean, the Bloodseeker kind of just does Bloodseeker things regardless, but I think the DP is the one you want to play around. My concern is that, you know, if we were playing around a Monkey, or if we were playing around something like that with nice low cooldowns, then it doesn't really make a difference. But because you've got the Phoenix Egg, it's going to be a big deal this game. That's going to kind of share the cooldown of Exorcism as well. So every time the Exorcism's up, the Egg should probably be up around the same time as well. They have very similar cooldowns. In fact, the Eggs is actually shorter. So that's going to be really hard for the Death Prophet to keep on fighting up and finding successful fights, as every time she pops Exorcism, there's an egg to answer to it. And Exorcism is not good into egg. It doesn't do anything to it, and she can't really just sit there right-clicking an egg if there's an Exorcism.
Yeah. But we should also mention, I guess, the Bloodseeker. Like, if this Bloodseeker actually gets like a blade mail face boost to the armor, and then it goes into like a or whatever, he can kill the egg technically.
Yeah, true enough.
He's got some decent attack speed. Some heroes are low HP. He's gonna pick up that movement speed, attack speed at the same time, and then the egg off like or something X up here and there.
That's what I was about to say.
I feel Unique has to like play fast this game. They cannot take this like super late unless they've completely snowballed the game, right? And they're just like holding down Winstrike and just waiting them out and winning this game mass amount of far.
Yeah, and the accent
just feel like the game is
cause difficulties to the Bloodseeker as well. These two heroes are very good against him. And I mean, obviously, if you get the blood right onto the Ember, that's something, but he can dodge it pretty easily with Sleight of Fist. And he's not gonna, you know, it's a choice for the Bloodseeker. You know, does he rush the Mjolnir to try and kill off the egg, or does he have to go for a BKB first? I feel like he does. It's just a lot of stops on his journey, which if he doesn't really get snowballing in this game, it's going to take. So that's really what it comes down to. Can you crush the lanes? Can you crush the mid game and crush Winstrike along with it, and forge your way into the league. They have to.
He's definitely gonna have to get that.
Yeah.
Base Blade is just a must, and then I feel Maelstrom at least is good because Mjolnir is good because when he puts that on himself and he instants the team fight, there's so much like this random L damage that comes out that can proc that Mjolnir a lot as well, on top of like his right clicks being fast. So you got like this Ember Flame Guard, you got like Phoenix with the Fire Spirits, Ultimate over Magi, Ignite. Like there's so much random skills actually.
Yeah.
Like,
And this is going to make it hard for the PA to fight as well, pre-BKB. It gives the Bloodseeker some kind of damage to throw out, which is going to penetrate evasion somewhat and help his damage into his PA a tiny bit. So these are all little factors which are going to come into play this game, and if it's as close as this game is I'm expecting it to be, then those are going to make the big difference.
okay.
Two runes coming out, one apiece. No shenanigans this time around, no first bloods happening, just everybody taking it 100% at this point. I don't even think they had fun each other this time around.
Oh, they don't mind what lane. Like, the reason the whole jungle thing happened is because of Ench versus Beastman. One matchup they 100% won. Here we'll see how this lane Rubik and we gotta watch these lanes very carefully. There's gonna be a lot of action happening. Game 5, these guys are gonna go.
Yeah. CIS Game 5 is a thing of miracles right now, as Illusion being hammered down by Kick Tier, trying to run himself away, but this Orb of Vent and Ogre doing so much work. Well, the support is gone. They focus on BZZ himself, and actually with the Ignite on him, he's just dead. I don't think he gets away from this. The right clicks are coming. PA, she's got another dagger, slowing him down. Right click comes through, and they'll get that kill down in the bottom lane. You're absolutely right, Thiba. There's action.
Well, that's huge. But it went to the Ogre and not the PA, so that's a bit sad. Top lane too. Woo! Flasco. Good.
Saves him. TSA just coming back just in time to slow them down and stop them killing off this Axe up here in the top lane as Unique try to bite back into the side of Winstrike, but are not successful.
If Ember Spirit, Young G is gonna win another lane again. I feel like he's pretty much beat 19, like, or has outperformed.
Yep, that has been the case. In fact, 19 in the last 2 days has been having a really, really rough lane so far. Some decent performances outside of it, but his lanes have been pretty painful, to say the least. So we'll see if he can make some sort of recovery in this final game here, but so far the Ember Spirit is doing very, very well for himself. Team, once again, a bit of a showing. Continues to out-CS him. Bounce still getting a little bit low, a little bit on the unhealthy side. Gonna salve himself up because he knows how quickly it will start if they decide to jump him. This Phoenix Axe lane is a lot of DPS. It's hard to get the quick jump, quick kills, but you can really start to run people down with it. Meanwhile, you've got a bit more burst on the side of Unique with the Strike of Fate into the right, and then if you have the Ink Sword on top of that as well, it's some nice kill potential.
Kick's got his boots now. Kick got his kicks on.
He does indeed, yeah.
And for him to go to town. Go this Voice Bear, what's up? Oh, maybe the Rubik. Look at him. He's such a boss. This Ogre is like such a menace in this lane right now.
He's super annoying.
But, you know, BZZ's level 3.
He's not remotely worried about himself.
He has a flash, he's got clarity, he can just go back, get that level 2 now. He's gonna get a stun or blow loss? What's the plan here? Okay.
In the top lane, oh, he misses the Stroke of Fate, and that means that DK Focus is gonna survive. And yeah, look at bottom. I mean, this Ogre match, just zoning the two of them out. He doesn't care at all about his health this game. He's just like, yeah, I've got that 5.9 natural health regen and a flask in my pocket. I'm just gonna keep on running at you.
7 armor, let's get the 7. Remember when people were making a meme that, oh, plus 1 armor, haha, invincible? Well, it actually made Ogre pretty much like a beast.
He is huge. He is absolutely massive. Courier being microed correctly by the PA, making sure she doesn't accidentally feed it away. And over in the mid lane, DP, she's ahead. She's done it. 19 is winning a lane, ladies and gentlemen. This is
he
not
got 10 to nice too.
He's doing well.
Alright, well, to be fair, it is a DP versus an Ember matchup, but
don't take this away from him. Meanwhile, DK focus in the top lane, getting pretty low here, but some nice blocks coming in from the Phoenix. He's trying to look for the Stroke of Fate bounce goal, but he might just lose his life. He does. And the course dive comes in from TSA to get him away from Zitrax as well. They will get themselves a kill for nothing up here in the top lane, Winstrike. But they are pretty low, and this Bloodseeker is going to be pretty happy about.
He's got a lot of. He's gonna start getting a lot of denies too. There.
Oh, minor face comes out from Young G. I'm wondering what that's about. But meanwhile, we're just gonna get TSA run down in the top lane. Yeah, why did Young G pop the all chat smiley face? I wonder. Is it just because you got double damage? He's just like, well.
Yeah, I guess it's because of the double damage. It's like it's actually the most bullshit like possible thing for a mid laner to fight into, and it gets a double damage. Like you go for one rune, you don't get anything, and then the other guy gets a double damage in the top rune. They both have bottles.
So even worse. Young G just knows how bad this is now getting for him. Meanwhile, the Phoenix up in the top lane, setting Zitrax on fire a little bit, but he's nice and fast because no one seems to have any health in this game because everyone's just drooling. This is a CIS blood pool right now. Just gonna pop the Berserker's cool actually onto Zitrax, getting a good amount of damage up onto him. Zitrax going for a little jog in the wrong direction, but is keeping himself away from the Phoenix and the Axe. Still doing his best to just spam out these Stroke of Fate, trying to keep DK focused nice and low. Now pop the million swell out onto himself. Once again, Axe goes for the call. The right comes down though, and he's going to be taking a decent amount of damage here, and Zitrax should just be able to run him down. DK focus will lose his life. ESA doesn't actually have the Icarus dive available, has to turn it around with the Fire Spirits, but that's not doing much good. They got down to the bottom lane, yeah, they get themselves a kill onto the Rubik, so Winstrike finds something in this bottom lane. So Unique winning top pretty heavily, and Winstrike winning bot a little bit. Yeah, things going pretty well for
BZZ is fine. Considering he did get first blooded, he's got enough assets, he's got some creeps coming up here. It's just that the PA's got a lot of experience, and that's exactly how she likes things.
Oh, nice.
She might get got on here,
but they have the lift, they certainly do. Picking her up, throwing her back, a blink away to her friend, and Illusion still trying to get those right clicks in, but this is not going to be a kill for him, and now he's on the receiving end of Ogre Magi and his relentless right clicks, but with BTZ coming over, they should force him back for now. Wow, what an action-packed laning phase we have so far. These guys are just not letting up on each other.
BZZ doesn't want to let this go either. Like, he knows the PA is very low. Like, this PA is just last hitting only with the daggers. Nope, she just harassed the dagger. She missed a lot of creeps just now. Yeah. Because of this pressure being applied on his bottom lane.
Look at this, just
that's rough.
Yeah, you keep on trying to go for these, and BZZ is just going to keep on pushing you back.
Oh, and the fade ball. This is so annoying. So annoying for PA. Let's get that
kind of low here, they're jumping on forwards here. Cheeky round going hard for it, but BZ's going to throw it down the remnant, does connect with the right hero on the right click from Illusion, finishes the job. Kicked actually not that healthy either. BZZ, he's got the tankiness from the Resonant Pulse, wants to go for this one, but decides better off it in the end and does keep his distance. Although,
oh my god. But he knows. Oh, Zitrax is here now. What is going on?
What's up, bro? Where did he come from? Oh, he TP'd to the outpost.
The outpost, yeah.
Well, Kate's just going to say, see you later, buddy.
That PA, like, didn't want to live anymore, right? He knew that if he goes in for that kill on the Rubik, he's not getting out of there alive. And he had so low HP, low resources. He's like, okay, I just want to maybe get this kill, die, come back alive, get full everything, and go elsewhere on the map. And now that Bloodseeker has rotated bottom, she has rotated to the top lane to swap out and get that farm there. But, you know, Axe is not quite yet ready to really leave this lane. He's only level 5.
Yeah, I would like a little bit more, and we'd definitely like those phase boosts as well before he really starts making some action happen on this map or going to that jungle.
Oh, Phoenix!
Oh, they're looking for the Phoenix up north here, and they might have just found him, the Phantom's Embrace. Yeah, from the Grimstroke. Make sure he can't get himself away, and does get him that kill. Nice find there from Vanskill.
Mid lane becoming much more difficult lane for Embersphere here. 19 is almost level 8, but giving up the rune though. Got that arcane Young G, he's very happy about that.
Well, Illusion is somewhere on the map, up in north now actually. He's still being stalked by his Ogre Magi follower, which he's not too happy about, I'm sure, but there you go.
That outpost, and now the Voice Spirits come up on Vanscore, get that back. I think Unique are playing extremely well right now. Like, they know the limits of their heroes and what they need to do, and they're just snowballing, whereas like it feels Winstrike, especially this PA, is getting a little bit too antsy, you know? Not bringing enough regen bottom, jumping in, dying there. probably feeling like he should be doing a little bit better than he actually is.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, this is such a nice smoke coming up. If they actually kill Ember and take the tower,
Slice is out, they get it. They're jumping forward now with the Astral Split as they throw down the Remnant as well, keeping him locked down for just long enough to finish the job. Isn't being popped for this one as well as the 5 heroes rotate into this middle lane and put some serious pressure on the tier 1, and this one is going down. There's nothing to be done here on the side of Winstrike, but their tower is dead. This is exactly what they needed as well. This middle tower going down is huge for Team.
and surprisingly, Axe is having a very tough game. I think that's gonna also hurt them a lot because now mid tower is dead. EA went top lane, Axe went bottom into a very dangerous position with farm, like, you know, creep skip and get all that crazy amount of farm that you normally see on Axes. So this game is like slowly but surely getting into the hands of Unique.
Yeah, she's gone. Another hero dead. Now look at the Yoga Magi as well. Young G, they're going to throw down those chains, trying to get them away out of this one. Meanwhile, the Axe, he's going to TP himself in. Doesn't have those phase boots completed, so can maybe get on top of some heroes now as Vanskill being burnt up. He's trying to find his way out of this sun ray, but there is no way out of it. Now, well, double spirit stuff. I'm going to keep 19 nice and healthy here, but Young G is happy to come forward and focus his with those phase boots, trying to get the call out onto BZZ, but BZZ dodges it beautifully. Call goes to waste, and now they can look towards taking down the Axe here. A lot of damage coming out. The tracks are right into the fight for Team Unique. They've got themselves the cavalry, and the kick is going to be taken on down by Z-Trax, and DK Focus heading the same way as well. That is going to be a very nice fight again for Team Unique. I'm not sure Winstrike should be turning up to these fights in numbers like this. They are just adding more fuel onto the fire. They want to keep their tier 1s alive, I get that, but at the same time, trying to take this Unique team fights right now is definitely working in their favor. I mean, maybe they just thought because X is them down, they can go, but I don't know, man. I do not know.
It's not okay. They can't let this Axe just join fights like this and die. He needs to spend all his time farming up this dagger and playing in a different position. But Unique, man, they've turned it on.
Yeah.
Right? This game. They're like smoking non-stop. BZZ is like everywhere on the map. This Bloodseeker is like joining up with the team. It feels like they're a team on a mission, and Winstrike just kind of lost as to what they should do.
The Axe once again, they want to stop him getting that blink dagger. They're going to lift him up, throw him back, but meanwhile on the back lines, the Ember Spirit has arrived this fight. Losing the front lines will be losing his life, so that's actually going to be the first blood going to Winstrike in this fight. And Unique, they're trying to back themselves out, but Young G isn't giving them the opportunity. Another chain's coming down, this time onto Vanskill, and so much damage comes out from his Ember Spirit. The hero is pretty mental. Sometimes you forget it, but then he gets starkly reminded he takes down another hero. Well, Chikirao, he's still just trying to farm up and get his Desolator online as quickly as possible, trying to ignore the action happening on the map, but struggling to do so right now as there is just so much happening.
So that smoke was like a 3-man smoke, and it was really deep, right? Like if you're gonna make a smoke that deep into the jungle, you're gonna need 4 heroes. And Winstrike, because they've been cornered into the middle area of the map, they were so ready for that reaction, and getting 2 kills that is going to relieve a lot of pressure from them. And I think that's exactly what they needed, especially this Ember. He needs some confidence that he has some kind of impact in these team fights, and he does. Now he's got a DD, he's level 8, but if you look at DP, he's already level, almost got that Eul's.
She's pretty massive, got a ton of XP in her right now. You know, my partner is going to put on some mozzarella sticks so I'll have something to eat once the game's over, and just now I was typing out the message, but actually with that gank happening and that gank failing, I'm not going to send a message, just we'll leave the mozzarella sticks out of the oven for the thing the game could be going a little bit longer than it looked like a few minutes ago. But I mean, yeah, it's only like 1 death, but the fact that Unique messes up, this is like their momentum, it's really threatened right now, and Winstrike are going to feel much better knowing that they can. Okay. Thought they were going to go there on BZZ, putting the ink spell onto him, but it was not the case. And look at Kick there. He's buying so much time just by pretending to take the outburst. BZZ, he's sick of it. He's coming in and trying to deal with damage to Kick right now, but now the spellbind comes out as well. There's an egg on the backlines. They need to come and deal with it. BZZ, Vanskill, Illusion, all turning around to try and bring down that egg, and they will be successful in doing so. But beyond the front lines, they've gotten the 6 kills onto Kick as well, and Young G will be going down. Oh man, Unique, they find a good fight once again, back fighting fit, X and popped, and he's looking to try and put the pressure on this tier 2 as quickly as possible. Do I send the message to them? Do we put the sticks in the oven now?
I don't know, Winstrike is really falling apart in this game. They're like taking fights without the dagger on the Axe. It's only level 7! When was the last time you saw an Axe be level 7 at 13 minutes?
Yeah.
It's actually insane.
That's the last time I saw it.
Oh god. Okay. We know where this game is headed then.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
So Desolator almost complete on the PA, like another 1,200 gold. That's gonna give a little bit of a boost, but you know, Winstrike, man, Winstrike, they are really falling apart here. Like I said, Young G, it just feels like he's the core of this team, you know? He needs to be having a good game.
Yeah, we're realizing that a little bit too late, I think, here for poor old Winstrikers. They are getting beaten in across the map. They need time, they need space, they need a Desolator, they need a Blink Dagger, they need these timings which they just don't have. And Unique, they are strong without them. They've barely got any items completed, honestly. Like, you know, they've got a Yasha on Bloodseeker, they've got a Yules on DP, and that's it. But they just know the strength of their heroes right now. They know they're ahead, and they really, really want to try and make use of it. And the next time this Exorcism is up, you're going to see them doing the exact same thing, and we need to see Winstrike responding properly to this aggression shown from Unique. But what is the proper play? How do you play into it? Oh no, not the axe again! Oh god! He's gone down once again. I mean, this is now the third death for him at critical moments here. He did fine in the laning phase, but since then he's just been dying and dying and dying, and this is just going to delay their blink, which is everything to them.
They can feel the life tournament slipping away as every time that axe dies.
Time for a speech.
This axe gotta stop dying. He needs space, man, and no one's giving that space for him, honest. Like, what he needs is this Phoenix to start shoving a lane out really far and making the enemy, like Team Unique, chase him. That's what he needs right now.
What they really need is for Kicks to get on the microphone and just give them the enthusiasm, give them the prep talk, give them the speech.
Oh god!
You know, guys, we're making it to this tournament. Focus. The speech is taking too long. He's been taken down in the bottom lane anyways. Caught out, pushing out lanes once again. Chain killing axe. Just delaying his Blink Dagger so long, and during this time they've managed to get the time to get Exorcism back up again. And 19, you know, he's already looking at this middle lane. He wants to bring down Young G. He doesn't have a partner to play with right now, but Jesus, it is just too much aggression, too much pressure. They are falling further and further behind. PA at least has finished off her Desolator. She's got it coming to the courier on him, so this is one of the item timings we were talking about. The other two, however, the Spirit Vessel, the Ember Spirit, and the Blink on the Axe are still a little bit further away, but they're close. They're within sight. In fact, I don't think the Ember really needs the Spirit Vessel. I mean, it'd be nice, but like absolutely essential before the next fuck. He can still dish out a dash. So in a way, I kind of wish they were giving some of this farm to the Axe, but actually they're giving bottom lane back.
Got some room to farm. He's not even shoving the lane out. He's like trying to, you know, freeze the lane. Have you ever seen an Axe freeze a lane at 17 minutes?
Yeah, I
haven't.
this man, he's big armed. He likes to push things.
But you know, they do get the Blink, and Ember Spirit almost at Vessel. He hit Desolator. So if they can somehow get a fight under one of their wards, and maybe the DP is not there, that could be a big.
DP just
be a big
falls asleep, doesn't turn up to the fight. That could work well for them.
Oh, that's a decent initiation, but there's no PE obviously, and no act. Their ownage 7 to 16. Bloodseeker got S and Y. He's going BKB next. He didn't even go for the blade mail, huh? I would think that against PA and Axe and Ember or something.
Yeah,
not even necessary.
Uncontrollable damage, but doesn't matter if it's Intrax. He just wants to get that.
He wants to be that carry.
Yeah.
And he wants that attack speed. So egg.
True enough. Movement speed really valuable this game as well, I feel. But still, I mean, he's got that. Still, I mean, it's not going to do much to PA this build, that's for sure. I guess he's relying on the Ember Spirit and the Death Prophet to take care of her, which, to be fair, they do not care about her evasion. Like, the Void Spirit and the Death Prophet can just rip through her anyway, so PA still feels a little bit hard with all this blanket damage coming down. It's not going to be easy fights for her by any stretch of the imagination. She needs to be enabled by her team. An Ember Spirit, he's got the Spirit Vessel finished up. Unfortunately, he has no charges, which is kind of unfortunate.
Top tower is under attack.
They really rely on this entry kill.
Are they gonna find Bloodseeker?
They're pinging it.
Like everything is just going so wrong for Wish.
Maybe they get illusion.
He's
got the remnant. He's just out of there. And now we've got the Bloodseeker team being in. They might be baiting something pretty bad right now. The Suns comes down onto Kicked, and they're just slowing him right the way down. BDZ already looking forward to the PA, but she is a long time gone, and it's just going to be a solo kill onto this Ogre Magi, and Zedtrax is heading right in towards this Roshan pit. Get in there, boys. We'll pop the exorcism for Roshan because it is their best way to take it. Yeah, it is good, isn't it, Thievin? It is very good.
They're so chill, man, in this game. It's like, it's up to Unique to make a mistake in like Winstrike are cornered onto their map, and their vision is not that great either. As long as Unique keeps spamming out sentries, worse because they gotta run every time they see him. But you know, there's a little bit of an opening right now where Unique don't have that exorcism, and maybe Winstrike want to smoke once again. Try to take a fight.
I think they're still yet to use like all those big spells and all those big item timings, right? So it definitely feels like they can win a big team fight.
Right.
Maybe they don't want to. Maybe they just want PA to finish the BKB, make it nice and safe.
It's such a hard way to play. You know, waiting for items, waiting. You end up just waiting all game long, and then the enemy just outfarms you. Right? But you see Unique, like this is how you win. We gotta get in there.
They've taken the choices
like
away from Winstrike. It feels like Winstrike have so many things to make, and it's just like really difficult, really nice.
There we go. Oh, BZZ, he's on. He's on.
Inkspell, double jump forwards. This man is committing to the fight, and they're gonna be able to take down at the very least a Magi. They're holding back for the time being, but the BKB popped on the Death Prophet, getting the double spirit up and off onto the two of them. But a blinker from the PA, she might be alive here, and Kick will happily go down if it keeps the PA out of the fight. Meanwhile, the Taunt comes down with the chains onto BZC, holding him back. Meanwhile, the Egg on the high ground, trying to protect them, but it doesn't make a difference. This Bloodbright finishes off the PA. They get the kill they came for. It does cost them a lot. It costs them a rupture, it costs them a blood right, but they also got an egg out of it, so pretty good.
I'm sure they're very happy with that. It doesn't matter for them, I guess, how many spells they throw out.
Really was
they got the PA. Yeah, the egg was nice, and the PA, like you just killed the enemy position one. That's always something to celebrate about.
Let's go position 1 and 2 down in the first.
Yeah, that's kind of something.
Your ancient exploded in the person. Well, otherwise, yeah.
There we go.
They're looking forward onto the End Spirit, and they're going to jump it pretty hard right now. Remnant's down, he doesn't have a chance. He's just gone. He gets absolutely eviscerated inside of his own base, and now they're just assaulting the high ground right now. The tier 3 towers getting taken away. Zedtrax doing work. Meanwhile, Ogre Magi going to throw down a couple of ignites their way, but they're looking over towards him now. Kick Team's been this tasty target previously, and then another Remnant coming down. BZZ is having so much fun this game when he's had his hands tied, but now the call comes in. Death Prophet might be in trouble. They are going to be able to get that kill. 47 seconds, no Death Prophet, and now the Phantom Assassin, no, he's just going to get ripped apart. Zedtrax with this BKB, he tears through one. He looks to DK Focus. DK Focus uses the call, but for what reason? Not really much. It will keep him alive. Zedtrax gets himself back. They have repelled them. It's not that bad. Now they're looking for more, but I think they should probably give up at this point. They don't have that PA. They're missing a lot of damage. Maybe Vanscore's a easy kill. Inkspell helping them get away a little bit. Yeah, you need to respect this right now. There's a lot of catch on the side of Winstrike. We talked about that much earlier on in the drafting phase, that this could have been an issue. And we're certainly seeing
not bad. They didn't lose Raxes, and the DP kind of getting a little bit out of position. I feel like Bloodseeker was doing the right thing. He was hitting the Raxes. The rest of his team, though, they were not. They were like chasing heroes, and I guess they should have just kind of sat behind the Bloodseeker, let him tank with his Aegis, and just, you know, go for the objectives.
Yeah, I guess so. But hey, now we're in this position where there's still 10k gold lead on the side of Unique, but they have been repelled from the enemy base. They still have this Aegis, but it's about to run out in a minute 10. I'm not sure we're going to see Unique doing much with it. The Egg's back up on the Phoenix. They can try and make that play again.
We need this PA to finish our BKB. Oh, less than that.
Yeah, she's...
Oh god, the tracks. Oh, almost finding the PA. That would have been disastrous.
I mean, he knows that with his BKB, he can farm anywhere he wants. He is absolutely going to do that to just deny map off the PA and let her down her front.
Also, the Aegis, like, still up for about 40 seconds left. Gonna be very scared. Winstrike if they initiate on the Bloodseeker. The PA, I mean, she still needs to split push, man. She's gotta get that BKB up. But I think once she does get the BKB, the only thing that's a threat to her is the Bloodseeker, right?
Yeah, everyone
like
getting
other heroes, she can actually go through. Oh yeah. Rupture is like really, really annoying. All the time. Oh boy, Axe.
Are you
How the
laughing
mighty
in
have
Russian,
fallen.
or- Oh, I see.
Facts. Yeah. No. Just I just feel bad for this guy.
From an amazing Sanky
Yes, had a rough
performance
game.
to a pitiful Axe performance.
Yeah, I know. I bet he wishes he was playing Sanking still
Probably.
instead of Axe right now.
BZD's gonna have his Aghanims in 2,000 gold, which is actually a huge issue. I mean, this is the best way to deal with Ember Spirit for sure. This Aghanims on the board. And now they jump forwards, Yule's out onto the Ember Spirit. He's in some real trouble right now as everyone's surrounding him, bringing him down, silence up. There's no way to break this. He's gone. Just so easy catching out these heroes. The Ember Spirit just casually walking into the enemy site. You can't really do that, but at the same time, he still needs to farm. It's an awkward one. But yeah, I think that was a mismovement from him. Unless he wants to make space for the bottom play, but this isn't a play. This is just death, unfortunately.
Base. Ends up Ogre is dead for 55 because he used buyback. No Bloodlust on towers.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a pretty cool thing. You know, Bloodlust and then use a glyph.
Yeah, it's pretty. If they dive tier 4s, then that's genuinely like a huge threat. Like, I've seen it before where that's just like wiped the team. I think we saw it even in competitive games as well. Ooh, DK Focus tries to make the play onto BZ. I didn't even saw him, funnily enough.
BKB up though on the PA now, so that's something.
Yeah, they're looking for this right now. I mean, they don't have the Rogue Magi, but as you said, the BKB is finished on this Phantom Assassin. With that Desolator, does make her a threat. She has herself a fight opportunity. The problem is, Bloodseeker is also finished an item. He is one item ahead of his PA, and his item is that MKB. It's the anti-PA item, so she can't expect to be able to just run into the front lines of this fight with the BKB, battle crying her way into it, because she will just get chopped up by this Bloodseeker and by the Exorcism, which is still going to be a threat to her, so it's really, like, this BKB is past its best. It's an expired BKB timing, unfortunately, but it can still do work if the fight is broken up enough, if DK Focus can do his work. Egg down, something like that, but the fight's going to start. The side's on for 2. This is not good. One of these guys needs to be able to break out of this and use that stun, but it's actually the DK is getting really low here with that BKB on the PA, but they are going to lose the Axe find back instance from the edge. Being used on the high ground, explodes, and actually gets something. But what? PA, now with the BKB being used, a nice call comes in from the Axe, but they've still got enough damage to drop on the Chicky Round. Chicky Round does not have the buyback. The taunts come out, the damage comes in, and unfortunately, Winstrike, I think they might have struck their last win as they are being beaten in right now. And Ember Spirit lifted up on the low ground. It's not a death on him, a dieback for the Ember. And this game and the series might well be over. It wasn't the fanfare, it wasn't the explosion of activity we expected in this final game. It is just a bit of a slap down. They're holding on Winstrike. They don't want to throw the Dream side just yet, but unfortunately with TSA dying under the tier 4s, it might not have a choice. Another hero dead, making it a full 5-man team wipe with 2 diebacks as well. I don't think there's anything left in this game, unfortunately.
Zichak's coming in perfectly with that Monkey King Bar timing. The PA making some really good moves and trying to fight back with that little bit of lifesteal that she has, but it just wasn't enough. I mean, they're gonna go back, they're gonna reset.
Yeah,
maybe P should consider getting some lifesteal though. What do you think? Like, fight up against his Bloodseeker.
Don't know, just rapier it. I don't think she'll reach rapier, but yeah, she's going for satanic. That's a good choice.
That's what she needs. Like, I don't know, this game, it really came down to the lanes at the end, right? Like, losing 3 lanes like Winstrike did, and then also the Axe. I feel like they shouldn't have lost top that badly. They should definitely just, you know, went creep skipping, and he would always have a decent game if he did that.
Yeah.
So, like, not having his dagger till like minute 20 is disastrous.
Detrimental, yeah. I mean, you want to be able to get off that Phoenix Egg combo and have the protection for it as soon as possible. Just can't worry out that way. Now yours comes out into PA, renders down as well. knocking her down, and now the drone strike comes out. The double lift. She might even get a chance to play the goddamn game. They both get killed off. The egg from the high ground doing absolutely nothing. Kick's gonna lose his life as well. Oh dear me, another disastrous fight from Winstrike as they just let themselves get picked off. They try to approach that high ground, immediately get pounced upon. You've got to ask yourself, what were they expecting to happen, Theben? What were they doing walking that close to the high ground? They walk within the Grimstrike's range and you're just going to get torn apart like this every single time.
They wanted to get that word out and they thought they were rushing, but they weren't, and then... Oh man, the game of vision just not there for Winstrike here as they're so far behind in this game. 21,000. I mean, I feel like Winstrike just started falling apart so fast in the laning stage. They didn't go their way. They didn't like play their very collected, calm way that they've been playing these other games. I feel like they're the ones who actually fell apart in game number 5.
Yeah, the pressure is gone.
Where Unique showed up. It's like so weird having an Axe and Phoenix just like not creep skip when their lane is not even that good. You just don't see that. Like they just try to fight this Bloodseeker lane no matter what, and this Axe just getting all his creeps denied non-stop. It's so... For me, that's just the biggest thing like in this game. Like this Axe not getting a decent dagger timing. They have the team fight, they have the potential, but Unique just way too far ahead.
One more time, one last hurrah for Winstrike right now as they try and interrupt this Roshan attempt. But unfortunately, they are very aware of this unit. They just retreat up to the high ground. They're like, hey, it worked pretty well for us last time, and now they're looking for the wraparound plays. Look at they're all multicolor rainbow drawn on the map by the side of Team Unique here. They're very clear on what they're doing, but Kicked, he's done this before. He sits on the high ground just to help their vision, but right now it seems the middle barracks are starting to fall, by the way. One more hit and whoop, down it goes. And they're taking the fight without that PA. Oh dear me, this Ags on the Void Spirit doing so much work with the initiation. They can't even respond to it. TSA is dead. No buyback on him. They do get one kill at least, and TAVA doing work on the back line until she gets walked down by Zitrax anyway. Unfortunately, was ruptured up and tried to get the blink away. Now Axe heading the same way as well. They are dying like flies right now. In fact, I think flies are more annoying than Winstrike have been to Unique this entire game because they are just getting absolutely pummeled. It's looking easy right now. They're not willing to let it go just that easily, but unfortunately it is looking pretty easy right now. The Ender Spirit in some trouble once again on the high ground. It's an ultra kill for Zitrax. He wants the rampage. Give it to him, Kicked. He's trying to turn around, gets the stun off, gets into the fountain, but you know what's happening. Surely, the tournament lives are on the line, guys. Maybe don't dive the fountain. And there you go, the GG comes out, and they will be making their way through to the league. It's Team Unique who are victors in the lower brackets, and unfortunately Winstrike do miss out. A really sad final game here for them as they do absolutely crumble. Oh, the come from the previous game as well, huh?